Yo, 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 it's coffee. What in the fuck is good? Just tapping in for a quick live. Maybe it'll be a quick, brief one. I don't know. Maybe we'll go a little while. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Big shout out to everyone that flux with me as always. If you catch this on the playback or whatever the case may be, I love y'all. You guys know who you are. But I don't know. So here's that awkward beginning where I just be talking. And you know what I'm saying? We hope someone pops in. We hope someone pops in. You know? Didn't even really check what's going on in the blogosphere. Just heard a really, oh, yo, there's my guy Casey. Literally, no cap, bro. I was really like, I gotta talk to Casey. I mean, I hope everyone pulls up, everyone out there. I don't know if you were in, like I was talking about the awkward beginning where I'd be like talking to myself, a little something on these jump offs. But yeah, bro, the link is there. I wanted to talk to you about something, bro. Damn, you hear that? That shit is loud as hell. If you got a moment or not, you know what I mean? I'd like to kick it with you. But if not, if you're busy, bro, you can just kind of answer me in the chat either way. But there was something I saw and I did a vid on, and I was like, yo, I think the homie Casey was talking to me. Oh, okay, he's free. There he is. Bing, bang, boom. Here we go. Oh, that's Mike from behind the G wall.
What's up, man? What's up?
Hey, what's good, man?
What's good with it? What's good with it, man?
Man,
Finally caught you, man. Finally caught you on this joint. What's handy with it?
yeah, I know, bro. I be saying, yo, like that's. I was like, okay, I'm doing a StreamYard. I hope some people pull up because typically, I swear, it always works the opposite way. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
It's
what's
all
good, bro?
good.
How you been?
Shit, man. I've been progressive, bro. You know what I mean? Networking and establishing this platform, man. Doing what they
Yeah, I've
say
been
can't be
seeing you.
doing what they say can't be done, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Casey, hit the link as well, my man. I've been yeah, I've been seeing you, man. What was that, Mac Mean?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. I was on.
of course, Yuck Mouth. I seen you up in there a few times. Are you becoming a
Yeah,
regular almost over there?
yeah. On Yakima platform. Yeah. Been on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like three that I frank with Kev Mac, Yuckmouth, and Mac Mean. Yeah, I've been on each one of them. I've been on Yuckmouth probably the most, but I did the most personal interviews with Kev Mac though. But
Yeah, yeah.
far as Mac
Yeah, how
Mean,
many you got?
huh?
Oh, my bad.
Not saying
My bad. Go
with
ahead.
Mac
I'm sorry.
with Mac Mean, we did some collabs because I started this series called this going back to the basics on the snitch culture, right? You know what I'm saying? No, basically
Right.
just um giving people the real on, you know, that the proper etiquette of we keep you alive in this game, you know what I'm saying? And how to expose paperwork, the proper ways of going about it, you know what I'm saying? Because the way these dudes be doing it is way backwards, man. You know what I'm saying? They the way they do it is going to eventually get them hurt, and anybody who do what they do is going to wind up getting them hurt too. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't how you go about, you know what I'm saying, dealing with real life issues, man. So um we spoke on the 1090 shit, but
Oh, I
we can
didn't
get
see
with
that.
yeah. You look on my page. I save
You
I
shared the clip on yours?
Yeah, yep. I save both of them. You should be able to find it if you look on my page. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
most definitely. What
If it
what
ain't,
yeah,
if it, huh?
what do what like what kind of is your views on that though?
On what
With
the 1090 Jake situation?
yeah, like this situation and just kind of and then like were you familiar with him before all this went down or is this kind of when you first
I used to, I used to see him on different people's shit. You know what I mean? Exposing people and this, that, and the third. But um, my thing is this, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm behind. I've been doing this shit for real in real life. Everything they talking about, I've been doing in real life, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I wouldn't care where you from, what part of the nation you from. You know what I mean? This, certain common things that happen to go about shit. Now, in regards to 1090 specifically, you know what I mean? I see he kind of do the same bullshit that WACK 100 do. You know what I'm saying? It's like he sit from a comfortable situation and he talk about something complex that wouldn't be allowed to be spoke on in real life, but yet he's supposed to be a gang member. So, um, where he really lost me at is this piece he did when he went and visited a prison. You know what I'm saying? And he was
You're talking about
interviewed
like
about it.
the news thing, the news
Yeah,
footage.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. And he was interviewed about it, and he gave specific details on what he saw at that environment. You know what I'm saying? And as a result, um, some adverse things happened to the people that was there. Now, people coined it as him snitching on law enforcement. No, he didn't snitch on law enforcement. He snitched on the entire operation. He snitched on everybody who was involved. Nationwide, I don't think nobody hearing this would dispute the fact that when behind the walls, when cops switched to our side, it's because we flipped them. It wasn't the reverse. So if they was bringing shit in, it's because we convinced them to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because they felt like they could find somebody to network in there. They ain't nobody being made to do shit for no police. It's kind of like the other way around. So when you tell them, when you front them off, you front somebody off who behind there that's probably making a living off that shit. So he snitched on the entire operation. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
So
And it
you're
was
saying like my bad to cut you off, but
no, go
you're
ahead.
saying like to just make sure I'm kind of on the same page. What you're saying, like
Mhm.
anything that gets exposed that police may be doing, breaking the law or rules, is like they're conspiring with inmates in some way, form, or fashion, basically.
Yeah, simply put, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like it's convicts eating off whatever he saw. I guarantee you, convicts was benefiting off that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when he came and spoke on that, he told, you know what I mean, why he make it his business to talk about other people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and people came out and said, "Oh, he talking about things that common knowledge. Everybody know people get phones." Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I mean? Convicts do get phones and all kind of shit. We get everything motherfuckers get in society. Period. You know what I mean? But the thing is, he wasn't talking general. He was talking about a specific place. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about a specific location, and that specific location get hit as a result of what you said, you stitched, you told. Period. He would not be allowed to walk safely on a line that he was talking about. They will eat him. They will piranha his ass as soon as he touched the line. I would his politics and that wouldn't even be able to save him if he was to get locked up there for what he did. So when it comes to us, it don't really matter what society feels. It's about what we feel on the line. You know what I'm saying? Because we the ones that's on the line that's suffering and benefiting. We the ones that's actually going through it. You know what I'm saying? As far as motherfuckers on the street, they just talking about it. So he was out of line for that. It's like you make it your career to go out of your way and expose people paperwork and shit. You know what I mean? Even though you're not going to be the one to carry out the discipline. See, like it's like this. The whole purpose of checking paperwork is to make sure that everybody within your circle is authentic. You know what I'm saying? That ain't
Right. Right.
nobody, that ain't nobody is no question marks and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But when you get the, but like on a prison yard, if I had some, like I'm from the Bay Area,
Right.
if I had some kind of shit on somebody that was a blood or a crip, it was protocol to exposing that. You know what I'm saying? The proper way for me to deal with that is to pass that along to his people and get them an opportunity to deal with it. Like if it's somebody that's snitching on me within the circle, you know what I'm saying? I pass it along and get a people opportunity to have it to handle it just out of a courtesy. Now, if they don't handle their business, then I'm with all my rights to deal with it. But the thing about it, it's gonna be action behind it. Me just going out just talking about X, Y, and Z snitching, I mean, that would be suicide because that person I'm accusing, will be authorized to probably blast me in order to preserve his honor and to prove that he ain't telling. Otherwise, he would get the business. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times people be putting false snitch jackets on people. So it's all kind of shit to it. So when you get a dude that's way on the other side of the country talking about somebody telling from a safe distance, it's like he's trying to torpedo somebody. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're a nationwide figure, that means you know people everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Delegate that to the people in that dude's section because literally, you know, they might already know that dude is a rat and may be in the process of handling that. Now, by you coming on YouTube or Instagram or Facebook or whatever clubhouse talking about it, now you just put a spotlight on it. You just put a spotlight on it. Now can't nobody get to dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, so now it's like you didn't front it off something. You didn't got somebody's way from handling something that wasn't even your business. You know what I mean? So
Yo,
I hate that he has to be the representative for Boston too. That shit is so whack, dude.
yeah.
Yo, it's yo, do people fuck like do people talk about him in Boston, Casey?
Not
Like,
at all. Not even. Nah. In the neighborhood he claims isn't even like raw like he says it is. It's really not that tough.
Well, that's what's crazy too. Is prior to all this, like what he's caught up in now, he had been. Damn, what the hell? Some lady just jumped out of the car.
I've never heard of a blood in Boston at all. Never heard of such a thing.
No.
Nah,
Hey,
not even.
This is my issue right now. I ain't no racist at all, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with people from all races. Crazy Jay, you know, you my boy though. You like a brother from another mother to me, right? So I don't want this to be misconstrued when I say this, right? But this dude 1090 propose, you know what I mean? He act like he grew up in our culture though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, he from the hood, like he one of us. When he on people platform and he talking about people, you hear all the, you know what I mean, the ghetto verbiage, like he's sounding like one of us though. You know what I'm saying? But when that dude was giving that interview after he came from that prison, he sounded like a straight white boy. It's like all that slang shit was not in his vocab. He sounded like he was on the stand testifying. You know what I'm saying? So I say that
internet dudes.
I say that because a lot of these dudes is culture vultures, man. You know what I mean? And you know, I do believe in the hip hop Cointel pro nowadays that this government uses dudes like him as double agents. I said many times that I think WACK100 and Charleston Water agents of the government. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just based on the shit that they do and they say, and they don't get no blowback, no pushback, and don't nothing happen to them as a result of what they say. But if that was me or anybody on the stage, somebody would have been came and hollered at us and tried to charge us for the shit that these dudes do. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, with 1090 situation that he's in, he had been going around. I mean, don't get me wrong. Looks can be deceiving online. It can look like you're in the middle of a neighborhood and it's a totally controlled situation or whatever. But like he had been going around and linking with a lot of people and people were fucking with him. But I wonder if now with all this, it's going to get tricky for him. You know what I mean?
I bet it does.
I mean, the bottom line is that shit he did at that prison, man. Some dudes got caught up behind that, and somebody did a piece. I don't know if you saw it or not, but somebody did a piece. Somebody was at that environment and actually suffered behind what he said.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah,
damn. Yeah, send me the link if you get it. Like not right now, but you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up and I'm gonna send it to you, man. Yeah, but that was an issue, man. So.
And then you seen the situation he's in now is really crazy because it's have you seen that situation with the unspoken crime dude got the paperwork and about the BB gun shooting, and it's weird. It's like part of it might be fake paperwork, and part of it might be not. Like this whole shit has just got crazy, man.
Don't you think he would come on a little more to clear it though? Instead of that, I
Yeah,
saw him on Academics one night. Don't you think he'd want that cleared up a little more than he's tried to do though?
yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. I'm up in the air about it. I'm like, that's very odd that he's been, because he's like, oh, I'm renovating my studio, which I get that, but like Instagram or something, like he's just been real quiet. And then what he was talking about on academics with the paperwork, it's like, I don't know, but I agree with you, bro. It's like if that was fake and someone was putting a false jacket on you, why would you be so quiet? Like it's so confusing, bro. Shit switched up for this guy quick, man. And
It's
it's like,
that's why I said like I hate that he has to be like the only representative on like the YouTube scene for the Boston stuff because he like he portrays an image of Boston that is not like that city at all. And like even the way that he talks about like blocks and shit right there, it does not work like that. It's not like that at all.
Well,
no,
it's like this,
Mm-mm.
man. Regardless of where you from, man, it's like you got it's repercussions behind shit, man. Now I talk to dudes all the time from all over the globe, especially all over the United States, and the shit that we talk about when it comes to basic etiquette or street etiquette or game etiquette or what have you, however you want to coin it. I mean, it's pretty universal. I mean, it's really common sense. You know what I mean? This dude, like, every time you point a finger, man, it's three pointed back at you, man. And this dude always pointing the finger he always pointing the finger at somebody, tell him with two hands. So he got six fingers pointed back at him. You know what I mean? So it's inevitable that something is going to come out the contradiction. You know what I mean? So it's
yeah, nah,
possible. My thing is, and this is why I do what I do, to demonstrate that it's possible that you can be a public voice, and speak on these things in an honorable fashion that maintains your dignity and your honor, man. You know what I'm saying? When I come on here, I go on any platform to speak. It ain't for the purpose of slandering nobody. It ain't for the purpose of me trying to big up myself and make myself look bigger in life than I am. You know what I mean? None of that. Most of the time is to get clarity, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think that you would probably be more. You would have more reason to speak on this than other people in this particular situation. Anyway, this is obviously something that you know about, and like I mean, clearly he doesn't. So
Right.
yeah, you're
Absolutely.
living this like as much as you can possibly. Like you're deep in this.
Hey, before I got on here as a person, as a I consider myself a personality on here now. 'Cause I've been, since I've been dealing with, rubbing shoulders with cats like you, Jay. Well, I'm saying, uh, it's like before I got on here, I used to see a lot of shit that I felt like misrepresented what we actually go through in here, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of falsehoods and narratives. It was a lot of dudes that like WACK100. He always talking about he been to the pen and this, that, and the third, and what's that? I mean, he makes a lot. I mean, some things he say have a little bit of truth to it, but it'd be a lot of theater to it as well, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
So
then it gets crazy because a lot of times people like will want to get next to, not, I don't want to say want to get next to people, but like basically because Whack has money and connections, like some people won't call out his bullshit like in hopes of benefiting off him, you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, I ain't
Which
got
is
nothing to lose.
understandable.
I don't have no care about none of that. Hey,
Right.
when I was on Clubhouse, right, my brother, the gambler. In fact, they try to expose the gambler. I mean, it might be some. I think I'm for sure it's something on there because I seen some on YouTube about the situation. But that's my folks though. And we got the various sideshow on there, and my club is the Ghost Regime on there. But um, Gambler has some kind of venture going with him, and I would tell Gambler all the time, I'm like, bro, You got more respect than that dude got, even though he might had a game, he might be the game manager and Blueface and all that. It's like, but that dude can't even walk in his own neighborhood, man. It's like you can go anywhere. You from the Bay, but you can go anywhere in LA you want. You can go more places in LA than he can. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Or in Pacoima than he can. So it's like, he needs you more than you need him. You know what I mean? And it turned out, I mean, dude, dude actually tried to cross my folks up. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's like under no circumstances that I made a vow, man. I can never fuck with Wack. That's just the hands down. I mean, I don't have
Did
no
you ever
respect
get
for him
on?
whatsoever.
I remember you like before you were you were telling me about the situation. Did you ever end up and like getting on a panel with him, or you weren't able to?
Yeah, I've been on a panel with him before. I've been on it. I've been on his head a few times.
Did he
You know what
What?
I'm
just
saying?
scream over you?
Yeah, he tried to one time. That shit didn't work. Man, that shit didn't work with me, man. That
That's
shit.
all he's got is just like
Yeah,
trying to scream over
yeah,
people. He's a fucking idiot.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah, yeah,
from
yeah,
from
yeah.
his
He
shit I've
tried
been
to.
hearing,
Yeah,
from from his shit I've been hearing recently, it seems like he's got a whole new like team of followers. Am I right when saying that? Like on his clubhouse, it seems like he's got new like
nah, they the same, bro.
same.
The
They're the
year
same.
I've been on Clubhouse for a year now, man. And
Yeah, yeah. I'm not well versed in
yeah,
there. Like I
yeah,
catch the stuff that comes up on YouTube, but I was listening the
yeah,
other day and I was just like, man, yo, it'd be funny. It same
yeah,
thing with like academics and WACK 100, right? When I listen to their streams, like WACK on Clubhouse or academic streams, they're like heavy followers sound just like them. Like
well,
they
academics
try
and
to
them
talk
is
just like them.
those are his flunkies. Academics and Hassan Campbell are WAC 100 flunkies. You know what I'm saying? That's the bottom line. You know, I mean, a dude like WAC 100 could easily run circles around nerds like academics and Hassan Campbell because they flawed characters, man. They public personalities, they internet personalities, but uh it he got more cred than they got, and that really don't say much. You know what I mean? So it's kind of understandable why he would be able to have them wrapped up. Now he's well capable of using you against yourself if you. I mean, you know,
Oh, just a vape.
he's good at his craft. I ain't gonna take that from him, but
No,
that
I
shit
never really did.
it only works on somebody who need it. That's the only people it works on, people who need it. Now I have no everything I'm doing personally, I'm hell bent on doing it the right way. And, I always took the long hard road, man, to get because I seek stand power. You know what I mean? When you do it the right way, man, you go last forever. You cut corners though, you go get short term results. You know what I mean? So um the dudes I latch on is the dudes who are, are hands down beyond reproach. You know what I'm saying? I got me my circle of individuals who I deal with is absolutely solid, man. In all aspects. He can never run in the circles I run in, period. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need him for nothing. I made it clear on Clubhouse. I mean, I don't go on every now and then I might poke my head in one of their rooms because I mean it's some people that's a part of Honey ENT that I fuck with. I do fuck with certain people within his circle that I had some kind of rapport with prior to them fucking becoming a part of his thing. And that's standing though. I don't take it out on them because of him because they ain't never disrespected me. Despite their relation with him, they ain't never offended me. They always respected me and where I'm coming from, even though they know that I absolutely don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, on that, we've always kept it, authentic. Um, but him, he ain't allowed any platform that I got control of. He'd never be allowed on. I always kick him every time he try to pop on the stage. If I'm on this, ain't nobody ever kicked me off of one of these stages, but I've kicked him off of a few stages that I've been on. You can't even be in a room with me when we rapping, man.
Is he just
Yeah.
only active on Clubhouse and just like does like weird little interviews on No Jumper and shit. And like,
Yeah.
so I was just under the impression that he was just like a low time extortionist. That's what he kind of seemed like to me. Does he have anything other than that, or I might be way off base on that too?
Nah, you ain't off base. You ain't off base, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just look at it. Like, I mean, if you was to really just comb through his whole repertoire on Clubhouse, right? It's one common thing that you will find. Everybody that fuck with Whack wind up bumping heads with him. Everybody. He wind up falling out with everybody that fuck with him. Even him in the game going at it right now. You know what I'm
I don't think
saying?
he's cool with fucking Bluetooth either, or
Right.
Blueface.
Yeah, well, Bluetooth. I gotta use that.
I know. I had to
Oh,
disrespect him a little bit.
oh man, oh man, I gotta do my shit. Oh, yeah, that's hard. That's hard right there. Hey, I don't think nobody. Hey, man, I gotta use that on Clubhouse, man. I gotta steal that
Dude,
from you, man. I ain't think,
please do.
I ain't think of that right there, man.
Please do, man.
Uh,
Please do.
uh,
Take all the credit for it too.
nah, I'm gonna give you your props for it, man. Well, I'm gonna give you your props for it, absolutely. Yeah, but that was hard. But I'm saying, if you was just to comb through and go through that history, bro, that dude that fell out with everybody that he fucked with. Everybody that fucked with him wound up falling out with. You know what I mean? Um, that's just the truth. So I mean, that speaks in and of itself. Everybody ain't wrong. If everybody falling out with you, everybody ain't wrong. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
true. If
He
you
got
if you
caught.
had a problem with everybody, you're the fucking problem.
He got caught with his drawers down and exposed by a broad who who he was trying to impress with his so-called star power. She exposed Meek exposed his ass. You know what I
Was that when
mean?
he was kicking his feet up with that towel, like when he was looking his
Yeah,
little My Little Pony collection on his phone or something?
yeah. He was on, yeah, exactly. He was on the phone acting hella tough on club. He was on club. I was acting hella tough while he was at the while he was naked with his ass up in the air. You know what I'm
Kicking
saying?
his feet around with his toes curled up.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Fucking weirdo. He's a weirdo, dude.
Uh, uh, Spider Loc hard. Y'all see that? Y'all see that video Spider Loc did? Don't get caught your draws there. Oh, that shit funny as fuck. That shit,
I
y'all
didn't
gotta
see
check
that.
that out.
I
Oh
will
yeah,
though.
yeah, that shit funny as fuck, man. It's hella funny, man. Yeah, yeah. He did a collab with a couple of people getting on Whack 100 about that shit. But um, yeah, but um, hey, that's if you notice, they all a part of the same circle. Whack, 1090 Jake, Hassan Campbell, academics.
Yep.
Even Charleston White, they be on Clubhouse fake beefing with each other. You know what I'm saying? But they really help each other. They really, they really got a cooperative collab when they beef, man. Because if you notice that when Charleston White come at Whack, his energy be real low. But if he's talking to somebody else, he be all high energy. You know what I'm saying? And this, that, and the third, calling motherfuckers out. Now, Charleston didn't call this nigga out in person and everything, so it ain't like he just talking. I mean, I didn't see. I mean, even though I think it was theater, this is why I don't believe it. This is why I think. This is why I say that they government agents, because if you say that if Charleston White say the shit to me that he said to Whack 100, I would have knocked his head off. Period. I wouldn't care about his guns. I wouldn't care about the. I do that time. I will, because you gonna respect me. You ain't gonna disrespect me at all. You know what I mean? Whack, he always call him. He call out certain people face that he don't think. He call out people face that he almost sure ain't about to follow, but he ain't
Yo,
gonna call out nobody.
you know how many fades Whack done said like, oh, we gotta run the fade, and it never happened, man.
Right?
And I remember, you know Mano, right?
Yeah, I heard of him.
You ever seen the channel Doc Hicks TV? He did a lot of Bay Area content.
Yeah.
So he did an interview with Whack, right? And Whack, this like way before Whack was just kind of getting introduced to the internet, and he is doing his typical shit, just talking and talking and talking like he do. And he said something about Mano that had Mano hot, and Mano called him out for the fade, but he tried to blame it on Doc Hicks, like that wasn't supposed to be in the interview, and it was like clearly was, you know what I mean? But that's just always his MO, calling people for fades. Oh, we got mad comments. What up, Jay Millie? What up, Ellen? Yeah, man, I'm glad y'all held it down. Someone came up and was talking to me, so I had to mute up, and I dropped. It was like a bro. I dropped him off down at the corner. And I was gonna be like, "Yo, hold me down, fellas," but you guys were already chopping it, so I appreciate it. Man. Yo,
this is an interesting conversation. You know how I like to get this stuff coffee? I like to like hear about stuff that I can't like hear about myself. You know what I mean? I like a different perspective than mine because I have no idea about any of the like California or any of the politics that he's talking about. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, and my man is real, like he was talking about, diplomatic, you know, like when he's on, and I don't know, I fuck with you, Mike, man. I'm definitely got to get on more of your content too, man. Those clips that you were just talking about with the 1090 when you were on Mac Mean, I gotta watch that, man.
For sure. Yep.
Fucking 1090, man.
Somebody said in the comments that WACK100 got power in LA. I don't know what power that is, man, because he can't even walk around in LA without somebody trying to get off on him. Every time you hear about WACK in public in LA, you hear about a crip or somebody firing on him, and he running. Now on Clubhouse, you know what I mean? He talk a lot of shit, and a lot of his cronies in his rooms be acting like they be all this, that, and the third, but you never hear about them dudes protecting him in public. Like when he out there in LA, like where these dudes at? You know what I'm saying?
I've seen one fight video of him in LA, and he was fighting two white dudes in the parking lot at In-N-Out.
Hey, he had a feminine swing, didn't he?
Oh, dude, he can't fight worth a fuck, dude.
Hey, you right. LA is probably 80% Crip with. I mean, but how many LA Bloods fucking with? How many LA Bloods fucking with WACK? Can he go to Compton? No, them Compton. Like especially, I know for certain the treetop niggas don't fuck with him. I know that too. I know that for certain. You know what I mean?
Isn't all the rolling 60? Like, I shouldn't. You know, I'm a square.
The way he spoke on Nipsey Hussle alone is gonna cause him some problems for a while. Yeah. Exactly.
Remember at that game release party?
Yeah.
Yo, look how he even did his own man that was supposed to be his right hand man that got killed. Putting out stuff about his personal business and stuff.
This is why I say what I say. Everybody that fuck with him, he disrespecting, man. He don't have an honor code. Right, you're right. That's exactly what's cracking. He can't even go. I know for certain he can't go to Pacoima, but one of his OGs is here with me. You know what I'm saying? I talk to one of his OGs from his hood all the time.
Yo, that's gotta be so crazy. Like, I never really think about it, but like what people behind the wall seeing all the prison content and stuff, it's gotta be so crazy from the other side seeing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yo, is there people in there though? Like, is there people who are locked up are like see online and they're like, yo, I fuck with, or are they all? Is it all kind of a bit odd, the people doing like prison stuff?
Say that one more time.
Like people who are locked up, right? Like who get out, watch like YouTube and stuff like that. Is like the people that are making the prison content. Is there certain individuals that like from behind the wall people are like, okay, they seem more official, or is it all just kind of odd to see for like people locked up? Like this shit don't add up, or
I don't know too many dudes. Like I don't know too many dudes that do what I do. I mean, most of the dudes that be talking about shit behind the walls, it be individuals that got out. Like you got a lot of Hispanic prison content creators that's dropouts. You know what I mean? Because they be talking about shit that they wouldn't be allowed to talk about on the line.
Right,
you know
yo, is the dropout thing? Because that's come up in some of the people I watch. Yo, are they really like? Are they Like, do they have strength in numbers in prisons?
Yeah, they got. I mean, I gotta get the Hispanics their props though. I mean, like the North Indians and Serenians out here, they push a hard line for real though. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what prison level they on, they function is the same. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
mean the dropouts. There was a dude talking
Oh,
about
oh,
something about 2-5 or something.
yeah. That's a PC game.
That's really a gang. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's a PC game. They got. You might hear Southern California called 50-50 yards, and that's pretty much mainline mixed with PCs. And the reason why they started doing that because it's damn near just as many gangs on the PC yard than it is on the main line. Because a lot of these dropouts, they dropped out of their gangs on the main line and went to PC and created a whole nother gang. Like they got the 25ers, they got I think something called Northern Riders. They got a gay gang called Gay Boy Gangsters.
What?
They got yeah on everything. It's called GBG. So and I mean it's weird as fuck. And like a couple of years ago, they had out here in California, they had 10 murders on the main line. On the PC yard. So they try to move them dudes. They try to move them dudes back to the main line, and them dudes get knocked down. But some of them dudes that actually I believe was successful at sneaking back to the line because everybody that go to PC don't go to PC because they snitching or because they're rape or rapists or a pedophile. Some dudes PC up because they just can't handle the extremes of a level 4 year or you know what I mean. They figure like it's an easy program. You know what I mean? I know some dudes who don't have no dirt on them that's actually kind of reputable, just got tired of the main line and just want it felt like going to PC was gonna help them get parole or something like that. You know what I mean? So everybody on PC ain't all bad. It's just that when you cross that side of the fence, I mean, shit. I mean, you pretty much sealing your fate. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody gonna really respect you after that.
Yo, do you think with Eric Holder now getting sentenced, right? Is this like just the beginning of his problems when he gets shipped to a prison? You think?
Initially, because I was on my Pine Rockstar 2800. I was on Hip Hop Trends podcast on YouTube last night, and we spoke on that because he just got 60 years.
Right.
Initially, I know I had said that he may have some problems when he hit the line because a lot of dudes love Nipsey Hussle from all over. But the bottom line is, my boy made a point that was absolutely valid. He's from 6-0. He is 6-0 Crip. You know what I'm saying? And the bottom line that Nipsey Hussle is a 6-0 Crip. That's 6-0 business, regardless of how anybody else feel about it. So it really boils down to how they feel about it, what they want to do about it, if they want to do anything about it on the main line. The bottom line is that the yards he going to, like, he's about to be with the lifers. He about to be with the serious timers. Everybody on them yards is in prison for hurting somebody. Period. You know what I'm saying? Whether that person was famous, whether that person was whatever it was, the bottom line is everybody, like, I'm in prison for hurting somebody. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I mean, you can't really pick and choose who cool or not. I mean, as long as a person ain't no snitch, ain't no pedophile, ain't no rapist, you know what I'm saying, or none of the other flawed shit, you know what I mean? I would say that he would be pretty much all good, even though there may be those who may have feelings behind who he killed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he won't have no problems, but I'm saying that, he probably ain't gonna have as many problems as people may think.
Yo, you know what's a
But
crazy part of his story that, like, as far as in the blogs and the news and everything, that was talked about a lot, but it kind of just got forgotten. Remember, they were saying, like, word was that he was a snitch, but nothing ever surfaced of that, and it kind of stopped getting talked about. You remember that?
right.
Isn't that's kind of weird, right? Like it just because remember originally that was what people were running with was the story that's why there was the conversation or whatever, but then that just went away.
Right.
So I was just thinking of that when you were saying that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Somebody put in the comments that not familiar, which is the north, which was the
Nortes?
the Nortes and Serranos, the Mexican mafia. He said, "Put this in the law." They run for probably for the Hispanics. They probably do for sure. Probably for the Hispanics, but they don't run. They don't run the pen for the blacks though. I can say that for certain. Not in California for sure. Yeah, I can't speak for no other state, but I mean they don't run us at all. But they definitely push a line I know for certain the Mexican mafia had a thumb on the Serranos and the the Western Familia. They definitely got a line over Nathaniel. So I mean that's some facts.
Man, I remember what was that one movie? Oh, remember the movies Blood In, Blood Out, and American Me? They're almost like the same movie. You ever seen that movie? I
Yeah.
remember they were talking about the one actor, Edward James Olmos, or one of them. Someone got had real issues with the Mexican mafia for taking part in making the movie, like something that he put in there they didn't like or something like that.
I think that was an American Me.
American,
yeah. I know that story. It was American Me.
Yeah.
Wasn't it something about a rape or something like that?
Yeah, it was about the rape scene. Yeah.
But then again, I mean, throughout history, it's some truth to it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it might not have made them look in the best light or whatnot, but shit. You know what I mean? They have been guilty of rape in the past. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
Yo, is that movie? Is the story supposed to be that movie is based on some truth, or is that just was there really a white dude that was half white and Latino? Did y'all ever hear?
Look, I'm on a prison yard where one of the shot callers when I first got here was darker than the darkest African man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see some Mexican and some white bloods and Crips. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Who were even Samoan Crips. You know what I'm saying? Who had a line for certain. It ain't. It's like if you got black Northaniels, you got black Serranos. You know what I mean? You got white bloods, you got white Crips, Mexican bloods, Mexican Crips. You know what I mean? We even got I'm 415 Kumi. We even got Asian, white, black, and Samoans within our structure. You know what I mean? So it really boiled down to who you are and where you grew up around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, in theory, you would think that me and you, Jay, we tight as fuck right now. But there are some that may say that on a prison yard, you may not even be able to even pass the soup to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, which may be true if you come to prison and you become a part of the white gangs. But a lot of these dudes that grew up in black neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying? They come to the pen and they don't declare them. They actually what race do you identify with? Who you run with? Instead of saying they white, they would say they other or whatnot, or they would say they black, even though they ain't black, meaning that it is meaning that they run with the blacks. You know what I'm saying? They associate with blacks. They grew up in a black neighborhood. They didn't grow up around skinny heads. They didn't grow. It ain't that they sold out their race. It's just what that saying is that they came to prison and they not going to allow prison stop them from fucking with who they been fucking with. You know what I mean? So,
what do most Native Americans run with?
shit, they run their own car. They got a Native American. They declare themselves as others. They
Okay,
either
okay.
they declare themselves as others, or they got a they got a they got an American Indian car up in here. Like the prison I've been to, they got every pen I've been to. The Indians, they got a sweat lodge.
For real?
Yep.
Man, that's dope. They build it on their own.
Yeah. Like every Saturday or something like that, they go in there and sweat. They give them the wood. They give them all the shit. You know what I'm saying? They do their thing.
Yeah, yo, in New York, right? In New York State prisons, when you go to reception, right? Everyone gets their head shaved, right? In reception. And
Yeah.
and like Native Americans and Rastafarians, if you have like paperwork that legitimately says you're Native American or Rastafarian, they can't shave your head.
Well,
Like,
it used to be like that out here in Cali, but uh, laws changed that you don't have to shave your head no more. It used to be a part of the grooming standards that your hair couldn't be past a certain length, but I think like around 2004 that changed. That rule changed though. So I mean, it's part of your personal liberty to grow your shit as long as you want to grow it. You know what I mean? I guess New York haven't got to that. They haven't got to
you
that
mean
point yet.
when you're saying like past a certain length, you mean like just the whole it used to be like that like the whole time during the bid, or just when you first touched down?
Period. Period.
Period. Oh yeah, in New
Part
York
in.
it would just be that would be a part of like reception before you would get like shipped off somewhere. Like when you first would go to prison, they would
Yeah.
shave everyone's head. I don't know if like I guess I guess like lice or some shit. I don't know what.
Yeah.
But then some people told me that if you go back up on a parole violation, they wouldn't shave your head, but only like if you were going up on a new bid. But they just always said like the natives, but natives and Rastafarians like legally they wouldn't. But then one dude told me that when he went up there, right, and someone like vouched for this that word meant something to me, like you know what I'm saying, that I believed them. They were like, "Yo, when such and such went up, they like when they were in reception, he said, nah, I'm not shaving my head, like it's gonna be an issue or whatever." And they put him in the box for like 8 months and let him keep his hair.
Yeah. I mean, if you stand your ground, I mean, I just can't think. I can't think of a situation where they would be allowed just to hold a strap a motherfucker down and forcibly shave a motherfucker's scalp. So if you hold your ground, it's gonna be some pushbacks, repercussions though. So it really depends on how far you want to go with it. You know what I mean? You have rules and you have those who are against those rules. So either you go apply or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a certain line I wouldn't cross for certain shit. You know what I mean? You know, like my main thing is always surrounding security. I would never allow them to force me in the cell with nobody who I ain't cool with, or period. You know what I mean? In the times that they have, those dudes was dumb enough to come in the cell with me anyway. You know what I mean? They got the worst of it. You know what I mean? So it's like, damn, you know what I mean? They leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. You got your own house, right?
Yeah, I'm by myself. I've been by my. I only had one. I only had one celly for like 3 days since COVID came into effect. You know what I mean?
That's got to be crazy, man. Like
I
that whole.
can't. I'm at a point, especially being that I'm on my way home. I'm cool with. I'm just cool with living with another man. I'm done with that, man. You know
Yeah,
what I
that's
mean?
got to
It's
be.
like that shit played with me, man.
I bet,
You
man.
know,
That's
I've been played with that. That shit played itself off of me like shit about 7, 8 years ago. It's just been my push. I've been, you know what I
yo,
mean?
but
So
when like most of the time though, like more times than not, Shelly's were cool, or like you had, or you had problems with them where you just could like, I can't live with this motherfucker.
I mean, I can get along with anybody. It's just that I mean, just living with another dude just makes me miserable, man. You never know
Yeah, I
what
bet,
another
bro.
dude is. You just never know what another dude is on, man. I mean, dudes be out there uh smoking behind anybody, racking up hella debt and all kind of shit. And they come in, they won't tell you nothing. So it's like when a person get themselves in trouble, I mean, you know, they problems most times than not they become yours
Oh
because
damn.
the people they get into it with, they presume that you was in on it and knew something about it. So if your celly go out and go get a uh, half a can of tobacco or some weed or something, and y'all come back and y'all smoking, you think this dude paid for this shit, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Damn. Yeah, I didn't even think of that part of
yeah.
it.
I mean, it's all kind of shit to it. You know what I mean? Like in this COVID shit. Now I know for certain I don't smoke behind nobody. I don't even like shaking hands. I don't eat behind nobody. None of that shit. But I can be 100% about myself, but I can't be 100% about the next motherfucker though. Now, when that shit got to spreading, I was smart enough to kick my celly out. You know what I'm saying? I never caught COVID, but everybody around me who had cellies, they caught that shit.
Did a bunch of people get sick when it initially came in?
Hell yeah, they
I
had these
figured.
damn end of the world these big ass end of the world tents, man, on the yard that they put all the sick motherfuckers in. I'm
Yo,
talking about they put a bunch.
were people dying?
Hell yeah, they was dying.
Damn.
Shit, I lost my mother and my grandmother to that shit.
Yeah, I remember when we first started
Yeah,
chopping it, you told me. Bro, you want to
yeah.
know something crazy as fuck that I heard once listening to a prison channel, and someone was telling me like that this was facts. It blew my mind when I heard this, right? This one
Yeah,
dude, he said when he was locked up during when 9/11 happened, right? And he
right.
said that they locked down like the whole jail and or prison, and
Yeah.
that the porters or runners or whatever had like this sounded crazy to me. So maybe if you heard something like this before, bro. He said supposedly that the porters or trustees or whatever had these like the prison had a bunch of like cyanide capsules and water ready where if they got the order that they would gas everyone in the prison. Like if it
I
got like
mean,
an order like society ending.
they they might have those things now. They have the setup where it'd be easy for them to kill all of us inmates if they wanted to. Like in most prisons, they got one ventilation system. So all they would have to do is put a canister in that motherfucker and they can gas everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I realized how easy that is when I was at a prison in 2018 and a wildfire broke out behind the prison. And I'm talking about it was like they shut all the power off, you know what I'm saying, and left out the building. And I'm talking about we was breathing nothing but carbon monoxide for about damn near 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? And talking about it was thick. And the only reason that I think that I survived that, I mean, if you ask me, because I was in the habit of keeping me a jug of water to drink. And I wet my towel and I tied that motherfucker around my face. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? And
like
that carried me through.
damn.
Yeah.
That's
But
crazy, man. But you
yeah,
really think they would do that though? Like say like World War
absolutely.
Three broke out.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Like imagine, man, that's just insane, man. Like I never thought of that. Like if the world were to end, they would just say, "Oh, we'll kill everyone," and that's crazy.
I mean, but if the world ended, why would you feel like you need to kill anyone if they gonna die anyway?
Yeah, right. That's what I was kind of thinking. Like
Uh,
I, I mean, it's not something I had ever thought about before until I heard this video this dude made. But and then I
yeah,
started asking people, and some people were like, "Yeah, man, you think they're gonna if the world ends or something, they're gonna let people out of prison?" And I was like, I never thought of it.
now it's like this, right? It's one of them things when they say when the rabbit's out their head, you can't put the motherfucker back in there, right? So I say that to say if you gave a bunch of inmates some motherfucking cyanide caps, you would never be able to recover them. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't regulate them. I mean, look what I'm talking to you on. You know what I'm saying? It's like we the best. We professionals at hiding shit.
Right,
Now, a
right, yeah.
cyanide cap. I mean, you know how easy it would be to end our motherfucking wars and battles if we had cyanide capsules in here. You know what I'm saying? How would they be able to? How would they be able to recover them?
Yeah,
It
or
was
even if a motherfucker just chipped a tiny piece off one, is probably enough to body a bunch of people. You know what I mean? Like,
right. That's what I'm saying. It would be no way to recover a cyanide capsule if you was to give it to a bunch of porters to run around with. You know what I'm saying? Now the world didn't end with 9/11, so I mean they would have to recover them. How would they get them back from them individuals? You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And I can't see no inmates accepting them from another inmate. I mean, they probably would have made the motherfuckers take them son of bitches themselves. I know that's what I would have did. I would have motherfucker come by my door. Hey, I got these cyanide capsules, man, some water here. And I'm gonna snatch his ass by the collar and shove him down his throat. Son of a
yeah, that
bitch.
sounded crazy too. Like say so yeah, say like I'm
Ain't
deported,
Germany or
and then they
Russia.
say, Jay, you got to go kill everyone. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna want to do that to,
yeah,
like
man.
people I'm gonna be cool with.
Motherfuckers be lying, man.
Yeah,
Now,
like you're gonna
I
get
did,
one guy to just kill everyone.
I couldn't fathom that in California, man. But I mean, I can't put it in the past another state because I know every state is different.
Yeah, I
But
think it
nah,
was a Cali dude. I'm gonna find the video and send it to you because it's
I'm telling you 100% for certain he lying if he in California. Without question. Now, I wasn't even in prison. I was in the county jail fighting this case during 9/11. I remember exactly. I was talking to my bro watching TV when the planes hit the towers. I was looking at it. I didn't even know it was New York. I'm thinking that's overseas, but you know what I'm saying? But when I seen that second plane hit that motherfucker, I was like, "Oh, is that real time?"
yeah,
It didn't really dawn on me though. You know how you watch stuff, but it ain't really dawn on you. When that
yeah,
second one hit in the
bro,
buildings, I'm like, oh, that's real.
Dude,
I'm like, what is
bro,
it?
me too, me too.
Yeah.
I was in a youth facility, and like we were in school, and the first one had hit, right, same thing. So they wheeled in the TVs like on the carts, and we're talking about it. So I'm in my head, I'm just thinking like a plane crashed or an accident. And then when that second one, it was like same thing, bro. I was like, oh shit. And then within 20 minutes, them motherfuckers are crumbling, or 40 minutes or whatever. It was like that shit was crazy, bro.
Right.
that plane, that it left Logan Airport up here. I know people now whose like parents died like on that flight or one of those two flights. It's fucking crazy, dude.
That's some of the world. Society changed a lot that day, I think. Just like with this sickness just happening, like society, like things change, just conditioning and the way we think, and like that was a different day for sure, man.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, there was no TSA before that. To even think of that is insane. To think that there was just like no, like not that much security in airports here is like that changed a bunch of shit for people too. That I'm sure we can all imagine. You know.
Yo, have
Yeah.
you ever watched OG Badger, either of y'all?
I
Uh
have not.
No, that's the dude that video is on. I'm gonna try to find it to send it to you. Mike, yeah, I'll send it to you too, Casey. It's he's like an older white dude.
yeah, he lying. He lying like a motherfucker. If he said that they passed out cyanide capsules, man. They know they had never see the motherfucking capsules again if they gave them to us. Boy, I'm talking about that'd be easier way to end the battle up in here, man.
Let's
Yeah,
give him
Telling
to
you.
a chemical weapon.
You know how many bodies they had to bag up in here, man. If we all had cyanide capsules with each other, man. I'm
yo,
talking about.
I'd be afraid
I'm,
to
t-
eat the food.
I'm talking
Dude,
about
people probably
especially.
make darts and put that shit
I'm
on
talking
there.
about especially on the main line, where you got like. Now, mind you, I had a 147-year life sentence, and I'm around dudes who serving about 10 life
That's what
sentences.
your
Dudes
sentence
who
was.
fought their way up there. Say that again.
That's what your sentence was.
Yeah, that's what my original sentence was. Yeah,
Holy shit! I knew you
yeah,
had like the L original, but I never heard you. Damn. Yo,
yeah.
what was your bail in the county? If you do you remember, like when you first got arrested?
I didn't have no bill because I was on probation prior to me catching this case.
Oh
You know
damn!
what I'm
So you were
saying?
just
Yeah.
remanded, no?
Hell yeah. So I was
What,
stuck.
had you did a bid before, like to get on the
Yeah,
probation? Yeah.
yeah. I had caught a dope case in '99. Uh, my first adult case. You know what I mean? That's what had put me on felony probation. In Oakland, they give you 5-year felony probation.
New York has that too. Like they give a
Yeah,
bid to a lot of people. Like say they're a first time felon, they'll plead them out to 6 months in the county and 5 years felony probation.
exactly. That's the same thing they do in Oakland.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
some people will get a county year
Right. Yeah, I did it.
sometimes.
I did a county year.
Yo, is a
Well,
county year on the
nah.
West Coast 8 months?
I did. I mean, it could be 8 months. It could be.
In New York, it's like 8 months. They call it a bullet.
Yeah.
A county like they'll say,
Yeah.
"Yo, I'm hoping to get a bullet, man." Like at
Yeah.
sentencing. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's about the same.
And then with prison time, right? Is it like say you get hit with like I don't know if Kelly sentences are like that too, where it'll be like 2 1/3 to 7 or 5 to 15 or something. Does it work out
Yeah.
like when it gets calculated? Like, do you serve the full year, or like is it like 10 months? Is there good
Yeah.
time?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, yeah, it's good time. But the percentages just went down. It just went down from 85% to like I think like 60 and 50% or something like that. Yeah, so the legislature just changed it last year.
Yo, you want to hear some crazy shit? Listen, right, with the rapper Shine. So when he caught that bid, right? I think he got 9 flat or 8 flat or something like that, right? And
Yeah,
so
10 years.
so he got a flat bid, right? So when he went away, if you got a flat bid, there was no post release time. Like you just came home free at that time. But while he was in there, that changed where they would give you like if you got 8 flat, you got 8 years post release. So it was really like an 8 to 16 or a 10 to 20, you know. But his lawyers fought it and they got it to where he was just gonna come home no paper. But the second he walked out the gate of doing all that time, right?
They
Immigration
deported.
picked him up.
They deported his ass.
Yeah, and yo,
Yeah.
before he got deported, he had to sit in like a federal holding for like 3 or 6 months. So imagine that, like you do like a decade, like oh, I'm finally touching down, and then immigration waiting for you when you step out. That's crazy.
I think he was probably happy about that, man, because shit, he having it his way over there where he from. I think he from Belize or somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. His
Yeah,
father's prime minister.
yeah, hell yeah.
That fucked me up too. Like I never, you know what I mean? I never knew that. And then like a lot of people were taking shots at Shine, like, oh, his image is fake. He comes from royalty, but I think he actually grew up most of his life in New York. Like his mom and the father, you know what I mean? Like they weren't really together. You know
But
what I'm saying?
but just because you come from there, like I know a lot of Arabs, you know what I mean, from my hood, like you know what I mean, they some of them part of the royal family in Saudi Arabia and in some of these countries, you know what I mean. And shit, they some thugs over here though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That kind
They
of
with the
toes
shit.
the line of like organized crime too, because that's like a whole like unspoken world too, and those are a lot of people that are well to do that do crazy shit.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta. I mean, the bottom line is, in order to get to the top, ain't no country government got to the top by being all good. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Somebody was putting in a work. You know what I'm saying? To hold the line. Otherwise, ain't no royal family royally secure. You know what I'm saying? Without somebody putting in some serious work to maintain that security. You know what I mean? So that may come in a form of having, you know what I'm saying, relatives and kids grow up, you know what I'm saying? Like over there, I mean, they learn that by the time you're 5 or 10 years old, you know how to put together any kind of motherfucking machine gun, oil it down and break it down and all kind of shit. How to build an RPG and all that. You learn all that shit early. Now imagine if we learned how to do that shit over here. This government, man, would have a motherfucking and had a stroke by then. Shit, but nah, but I can believe it that I don't know. I mean, I can only take a person, you know, for how they present it. All I know is this, you know what I mean. And this ain't no shot at Sean because I like his music and I feel him for taking that sentence on the chin. But the bottom line is, you know what I mean? I'm not about to look at him like he's some shooter if he come to the line. Nigga, you shot in the air. Nigga, you got a 10 years for shooting in the air. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a nigga that's in prison for shooting somebody ain't, you know, I mean, it's different shooting in the air to scare somebody, and it's different from busting that gun to make somebody see their blood. So
I think someone got grazed or something though. Hey, what up, Lon?
Yeah, Lon in the building.
Yo, now he's into politics or whatever. He's got something that is called like I forget what it is, but it's basically a group trying to change the legislation so that he can step in and be prime minister. Because currently, with him being a felon, he can't. I think it's called the opposition or something like that. So they're trying to, yeah. So and Diddy actually like helped him with it.
That's what's up. Shout out to Sean, man. Shit, that's a great thing, man. I mean, anything can happen. I mean, you see, they're on the verge of giving felons back the right. Well, they gave us back the right to vote out here.
Yeah, how does that work? Once you're off paper?
No, see, vote. Why are we on paper up in here?
Oh, in prison even?
Yeah, they're supposed to.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Supply the facilities for us to be able to do it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a good idea. That's an American right.
Yeah. So we go see. And they got this thing where they allow you to get your record expunged. So once I get up out of here, I'm about to. I mean, I'm done with the streets though. So I mean, I ain't worried about getting involved in no shit though. So I'm gonna do my little 5 years to get my record expunged, so I can get my gun permit and shit. I gotta get secure, man.
Yo, I know when I talk to you too, bro. Just like I know, like it's you just true. Like I know you'll never step back in a facility. You know what I mean? I could just tell, bro. Like,
nah, I done gave these motherfuckers half of my life up in here, man. They got 22 years up out of me, man.
And you really went on that journey, man, like spiritually and just everything. I can tell, bro. Like when I kick it with you and things, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how sometimes with some people when you talk, like, you could just feel, you know what I'm saying, the vibes or whatever. Like for real, I could just, I know you done with this shit, man.
Definitely. I mean, shit. Me personally, I don't lost anything up here. Shit, most like you already know, most of my family died since I've been down. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? You know, you can't recoup them losses. You know what I mean? Like you get all the money in the world. I mean, you can't get back all your parents. You know what I mean? You can't. So you know the critical people in your life who you would love to enjoy them things with ain't there with you. You know what I mean? So it hit different. You know what I mean? But for that reason alone, you know what I mean? The nigga having to rebuild. I mean, it's just I don't see myself putting myself in the position to come back here. If I come back here, trust me, it was on some life or death shit. You know what I mean? That's why I'm getting out of California and I'm going to a state that have a self-defense law, a stand your ground law. I can't be in no state that don't have no self-defense law. I'm good.
You already kind of know where you're gonna go, or it's still up in the air.
Yeah. And I got a couple of landing spots that I plan on scouting once I get out. You know what I mean?
Is Florida one?
Hell no.
Okay, I was just curious because I know they got crazy.
Too many Burmese pythons and alligators out there, and too many tornadoes. I'm good.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you were saying self-defense laws, though, I was thinking because you know Florida is like the damn Wild West, but I was gonna say like
I was thinking like Georgia. I was thinking like Georgia. I don't know if North Carolina is one of those states, but I like the property value in Georgia and Indiana. You know what I mean? So I really got a thing that I want to own some land. You know what I mean? It's part of my 10-year plan. So.
Yo, how did it all work, bro? When, like, so with your, you you know how like you were just saying, you originally had like 147, and then over time you were able to win back time and fight it back. Like how long? Like when did you? Like it's only been, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's only been like a year or two when you got your shit knocked down.
Now
Like
it's been longer than that, but since my sensation got changed in 2014. But
what?
since then, other laws has passed that has knocked more time off and gave me a definitive date. You know
But
what I mean? So
even when you had that, like when you had that time, right? Did you in
uh
your head like was your mentality like, yo, this is the rest of my life, or did you always feel in some way like had faith
now early in my sentence, I mean I didn't care, man. That's why I stayed on a maximum security yard for 17 years. Because I didn't give a fuck most of that time. You know, I couldn't. I was rocking and rolling. I was in everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything, especially everything that concerned the Bay, I was in it. You know what I mean? In the rides. You know what I mean? Shoot turns and I mean, all that shit. You know what I
cool,
mean?
man?
I lucked out. I lucked out that I had beat the attempted murder because that would have took me out of commission. Be coming home right now, but despite that, I still kept myself in certain programs though, you know what I mean? Because on the maximum security yards, I mean, the program be over by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So, but if you in one of them groups and stuff, that was a way to stay out your cell. So I stayed in something, and that shit wind up, you know what I mean, benefiting me later on down the line. But um, like I said, I was on the 4 yard for 17 years though. But like my last 3 or 4 years on a 4 yard, you know what I mean, my program just started to change more and more though, you know what I mean? When the laws changed, when in 2014, when that law changed, I don't know, that woke me up, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, this shit real. Shit, I might just be able to see that motherfucking that black top again, you know what I mean? So my
And
program changed up.
yo, what's the most you did like in shoe or solitary?
Uh, I never did no long ass stretch in the shoe. I did most I did was like 5.5 months. You know what I mean?
Could you still have books?
Yeah, hell yeah, yeah.
That's
You
like
can
the
have books.
main thing to keep
You can have
the
a.
mind,
You can
right?
have it out here. Out here. You can have a TV and you can have a TV and shit in the hole.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. You can have your TV. You know, yeah,
Can you have people
and
send
some,
books to you?
huh?
Can you have people send books to you?
Yeah, yeah. They can order books. They can order books from a vendor. And
Okay.
they can't go to a store and buy a book and send it to you, but they can order it from a vendor like Amazon.com or somewhere, and they can order it,
Right.
you know what I mean, shit like that.
Is there anything
Yeah.
you've been fixing to read lately?
Shit, I got damn near all the books that I want. You know what I'm saying? That I probably gonna be focusing on reading till I get up out of here.
You studying law or
My
something?
yeah, I got
Okay.
my paralegal. I got my paralegal certification
Hell yeah, that's
since I've
what's
been
up.
there. And but and somebody else asked me this question, like how do we get funds and shit up in here? Like me, it's all kind of ways that we convicts we network. Like I got restitution, so I don't get money put on my books because anything somebody send me, they take 55% of it. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
I got people in here who don't have no restitution, and I pay them to go to the store for me. So I would have people whoever like my folks or somebody trying to donate money to me, I have them to send it to my cash app, and I do with everything else from there. Yeah. So, but we got our
Yes.
methods, man.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you can. You're pretty well spoken. It seems like you probably do your fair share of reading. And you have a decent head on your shoulders anyway. I would expect
Yeah.
probably nothing less from you, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Absolutely. One thing about it, reading especially, I wouldn't be able to have this conversation if it wasn't for a lot of things I read gave me a lot of perspective. You You know what I mean? I got a lot of insight on life and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I
Two
read all the time.
two of my favorite books is like my favorite books is of course my favorite author is Robert Greene, but you know because I'm deep on the 33 strategies and 48, but the best two books that he wrote that I like is Mastery and the Laws of Human Nature because they teach you to focus on you. You know what I mean? To point all them arrows inward. It's all about self accountability. It's about changing a person within you. You know what I mean?
So
It
you
don't. It
read
don't.
mostly like I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Now, yeah, I seen you can learn all the strategies and shit in the world, but you know what I mean. But if you got flawed, like if you got impulse problems, you ain't gonna be able to carry out no strategies because you ain't gonna be patient enough to see them come through. Sometimes shit come through quickly. Sometimes shit take a minute. You know what I mean? So you may need to exercise patience. If you can't control your impulses, if you can't control your tongue, you know what I'm saying? What you thinking, why you thinking it, and all of these things. You know, I mean, you can't do nothing. You got to be able to lead yourself before you lead anybody else. So those books talk about that. It's this book called As a Man Thinketh. I forgot the name of the author of that book. You know, it's another thing to focus on your thoughts. You know, as a man thinks, so is he. You know what I mean? And it breaks down all the different things about thought on there. But then I'm a history buff, and you know the book I love reading over and over again is this book called Race First by Tony Martin. It's about the Garvey movement. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
it's
okay.
just so
I haven't read it, but I'm obviously aware with the Garvey movement.
yeah. So yeah,
Would you suggest it?
absolutely. I would absolutely recommend it. I would absolutely recommend it. It's called Race First by Tony Martin. It's one I'm talking about because it ain't just a book that he just writing. He got his receipts. You know what I'm saying? He did his homework. Um, you know, he did his homework. He did his traveling. I learned a lot of things in there that they left out in the textbooks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, like I didn't know that W.E.B. Du Bois um, petitioned him and some other black leaders petitioned the United States government to deport Marcus Garvey because they was jealous of him.
Yeah, that's a whole crazy. That's a crazy story, man. That's a yeah. I will you repeat the name of the book for me again, please?
It's called Race First.
Race First. Okay.
Yeah, the author's name is Tony Martin.
I've just been stuck. I like history too. I've been stuck on like Bronze Age stuff for the longest time, but I've been doing like trying to look at more like psych and like introspective or like self-reflective stuff recently. So I'm always looking for new stuff.
Right.
Yo, is there a lot of literature and books and stuff about Fred Hampton?
I haven't seen. You gotta understand. For a while, they blacklisted a lot of the books from us because they didn't want us. You know, some of the most brilliant minds in prison and the most influential minds in society was created behind the walls. You know what I'm saying? If they let people like George Jackson and Mumia and them out, you know the kind. If they let Tookie Williams live and freed that man, you know what I mean? Now, this thing. Think of the kind of power influence they had. You know what I mean?
Yo, in the movie, in that, have you seen that in there? The Judas and the Black Messiah.
Nah, I never saw that movie,
Yo,
but I was familiar with the dude that betrayed him. You know, I'm
yeah,
familiar with
bro.
that.
Listen, when we first started kicking it, and you were talking about Fred Hampton and stuff, and I got more into like researching and stuff like that, right? And that movie, man, what you were just saying about like books being blacklisted and prison and stuff, right? When the guy that betrayed him, right? So like when he was gonna go back to jail, right? And he met with the CIA, or was it CIA or federal agent? He was
Both, a
like,
little bit of both.
listen, it was crazy, bro. He goes like, so the dude that had been setting him up, that was informant. He's like, the guy's still like breaking down, and he's like, wait, what? It's over. He's going to prison. And when they showed the agent meeting with his boss, like same thing. He was like, oh, so we won. It's over. And the guy was like, no. He was like, wait, what do you mean? We gotta kill him? And he was like, what's that one? Aldris Cleaver. Am I saying his name correctly?
Yeah. Eldridge Cleaver.
Yeah, he was like, prison made him a superstar, and he started naming people, and so he was like basically the higher up guy was like, he's got to go. And then when that guy, like that agent, didn't even want to tell the informant guy, it was kind of weird. It was like he wanted to let him go, but he was like, nah, like, and they gave him
I'm on a way lesser scale. I'm on a way lesser scale than the dudes that we talking about, right? You know what I mean? But in my one of the ways that I got to a lower level prison was because I was a part of a men's advisory council at a prison I was at, and I had slowly but surely reconstructed that prison, that council so well into from a team of just government flunkies to a team of just convicts, rights advocates, man. You know what I'm saying? And we pushed a super hard line against them, and they kept tabs on me. You know what I'm saying? And soon as they heard that I was mentioning any desire for because I was getting close to my points dropping to be eligible to come down to a lower level prison. As soon as they heard I was interested in override, man, the captain called me to an even worse than got me up out of there. So I use that as an example of, you know what I mean?
Bro, it was like they were like, he's gotta go. And you know what they leave out that I didn't know about, bro? It blew my mind. It's like, this isn't conveyed in a lot of history, is that Hampton had the Black Panthers merged together with a white group and Latino group. That gets left out of the story a lot.
Well, no, he didn't do it. He was trying to.
But it seems like
I'm saying he was trying to merge all the race. He was trying to merge all the lower class races together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they leave that out of the story.
Yeah, well, I mean, they leave it out of the story because they want to keep it a black narrative, or in the producers of it, you know what I'm saying, don't want to give nobody you gotta understand, they want to be able to tell history in a way they want to tell it. You know what I mean? They want to leave a lot out of it. They don't want to give nobody who may be watching and inspired by that movie. See, you can't talk about the Fred Hampton situation without having some kind of emotion. So they know that. So if you gave them the absolute truth and put all that in there, you go inspire an inspired generation. You know what I'm saying? And it may turn on the very people, you know what I'm saying, who've been trying to mislead you. I mean, you gotta understand, this younger generation is under attack right now, man. You know what I mean? It's so easy to buy a Draco. It's easier to buy a Draco than it is to buy a car, man.
And it's so easy for the youth. It's so lost. Not like I'm some genius or anything, but just, it's just so different now. The youth is so lost. Like,
you gotta think about it though. Like, my generation is the parents of this generation. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? A lot of these kids is killing each other. It's like when I was on the street, a lot of my partners was kind of like racing. Like, it was like a competition on who can create the most baby mamas.
Now, I have friends like that. Yeah.
Now, a lot of these kids nowadays killing each other was their kids. They kids out here killing each other. Like, their parents is best friends, but they out here killing each other because their parents is either now dead or they in prison. You know what I mean? So it's like, I didn't create no baby mamas. I was fortunate on that. You know what I mean? I get out and do it right. You know what I mean? So, but I got a message though. This is why I do what I do here. You know what I mean? This is exactly why I do what I do. You know what I mean? So Yeah. And by the way, though, if you don't mind, I want to check my channel out, y'all. The name of my channel is called the Ghost Regime Network by Michael Askari.
Yeah, if
I'm gonna try to
can
put it
someone
in
share it? Yeah,
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I don't know if everyone can see it, but I'm gonna put it in the chat right here.
yeah, and I'm gonna share it too. I'll share it on a community post too.
I
I
didn't
would
even
do.
know you had your own channel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
bro.
talked to you like maybe a year ago or a little over a year ago.
Yeah. I'm really 10 toes in this, man. I'm trying to, not trying to. I'm doing everything that I'm capable of doing right now. I'm doing so that way I can hit the ground running. You know what I mean? Once I get up out of here, you know what I mean. So and I've been establishing ties with a little bit of everybody. You know what I mean?
You got a good head too, man. It's really like, and I'm talking legal, of course. It's really easy to like make money out here with the internet right now too.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I don't have. I mean, it's too easy to make money nowadays. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be no excuse for me to get out and go back to, what I mean, crime. It's like I can make a living off just doing this if I'm doing it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. And yo, you link with some really good, like, yo, bro, Yuckmouth is a big ally and to have, and I was watching some of your guys live, like, yo, he fucks with you, man,
For
and
sure.
just all the networking you've been doing, man, and then
Yeah. Shout out to Shaniqua Town Business though. You know what I mean? That she one of his moderators. She one of Care Mac moderators.
SPI
She
too.
also she also spotted low. Yeah, exactly. And she linked me up because she really is a factor, man, and a lot of things that I've been able to do on YouTube. You know what I mean? So I gotta give her props. You know what I'm saying? Because I probably would, even though I've been fucking with Spider Loc and all them. You know what I mean? But I probably wouldn't have been as successful if it wasn't for her pulling some strings from me behind there. So I mean, that was probably the best ally connection that I've ever made. You know what I mean?
Oh
Period.
yeah, and Kev Mack is huge too. That's a big name, like reputable in the real world and reputable in the internet too. Like, yeah, man, you've had how many interviews you did with him?
I did 3 with him.
3. Okay. Yeah, that's
Each one of
big,
them,
man.
each one of them did no less than 6,000 views. So that was phenomenal for me. I think one did 6, one did 7, and one did 8.
Yeah, man. I know he don't just interview anybody too.
No, he don't. He don't. That was solid. Did you see my post in the chat? I don't know if everybody see it or not.
I don't know. Did it not? Oh yeah, I seen it. Yeah, Jay Millie put the link, but it's like it came up to where it's not clickable. But I'm gonna. But everyone who's in here, hold on, I'm gonna type it out too. Because I don't know how to do when I'm in this. I don't know how to put a link. But I'm gonna put it in here, and then I'm gonna put the post on too.
Okay.
When we end, and yeah, and share some of your stuff too.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
by Mike Askari.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
The Ghost Regime Network with Mike Askari.
Oh, network. Okay, hold on. I forgot the network part. Yo, so you said though, but so Fred Hampton, like as far as when he was with that the white group and the Latino group, it was still in the process of happening. It wasn't fully.
Yeah, he didn't get to follow through on it. He didn't get to follow through on it. You know what I mean? They killed him right before he. Now he was having conversations with him. You know what I'm saying? He was having meetings. You know what I mean? It was in the works, but it wasn't a finished product.
Yeah, bro, like they totally leave that out of the story because it's like, as far as most history will tell, they'll just be like, oh, the Black Panthers were a terrorist organization. And you know what I mean? Like they totally try to shit on them, the powers that be.
Dude, look what's happening in Florida with the college system right now. African American studies is like being erased in colleges in Florida. It's fucking crazy,
For real?
dude. It's yeah.
What, yo, and what's this other thing? I don't, Casey, because I
Hey,
know with some of this stuff you know better than me. What is this critical race theory thing? Well, I'm not up
All
on
right.
that. What does that
Okay.
mean?
So critical race theory is not anything new or not anything that hasn't been taught before. It's just with an emphasis on the real history that happened, and instead of trying to whitewash it and make it seem like there wasn't a bunch of bad shit that white people did to black people, you just teach the real history. And so people have a real big problem with CRT, and the CRT is being used to take away African American studies at colleges in Florida right now.
Oh,
This
so
is
that
all fact
plays right
checkable for
in.
anybody
That
that wants to check it too. Like they don't agree, you can check this all shit. It's all fact checkable.
so this
yeah.
the Florida thing,
CRT,
the critical race theory ties right into it. Like that's what it is.
that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
So
Hey,
instead of if I would have gone to like Florida State instead of where I went to college, like, and I was going to college right now, I would not have got my like 100 my basic 100 level African American studies class that I think is probably one of the most important classes that anyone will ever take.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
yeah. Hey,
I've been here.
Jay Militant had mentioned that Huey P. Newton's day just passed, and that's right. Ironically, because we was talking about what kind of issues would Eric Holder have once he gets to the prison. Now, people who are not too familiar with Huey P. Newton's life just know about the Black Panther establishment part. You know what I mean? Would probably presume that his murderer would have issues behind the wall, but I know the person who killed Huey P. Newton. I know him personally. He's from the same. He's from West Oakland, like where I'm from.
The
And I
game
was just
spit it on
his,
that
his,
dream song.
his name is Double R, and I was just on the yard with him. The thing, I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, is that the Panthers, you know, back in the day, it used to be like a taboo thing to be a drug dealer or a pimp. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a celebrated thing to an extent nowadays, but it was a back in the 60s and 70s, the drug dealers and the pimps used to get robbed by the activists. And
Word?
you know, we used to they used to get it robbed, extorted, or outright chased out of the community. You know what I'm saying? Now the Black Panther, well, Huey P. Newton, he tried to extort some very prominent dudes from the Bay Area. Like you probably heard of Felix Mitchell before, you know what I'm saying? And Lord D, which is who Barack Obama had let out the feds.
Oh, he gave him a pardon?
Yeah, he gave him a pardon. You know, Huey P. Newton tried to extort Felix Mitchell. He tried to extort another factor in the Bay named Mickey Mo. You know, and when he went to, I think he went to prison. I think, now I could be wrong. I want to qualify that I could be wrong on this, but this is something that I heard. I didn't read it. I heard it that he had developed a drug habit behind the walls. You know what I'm saying? You know how the police was they intentionally, like Oakland, California was the first city where crack was sold at. You know what I'm saying? And it was put there intentionally. It was put there intentionally because they knew that a lot of the Black Panthers had drug habits. You know what I'm saying? Like so Huey P. Newton had a serious drug habit. You know what I'm saying? So he went from extorting these people for money to also extorting them for drugs as well. And he wouldn't. In his last days, though, he was like a shell of himself. He wasn't the same dude. You know what I'm saying? And eventually that got him killed because he wound up trying to extort the wrong people. So that's what happened with Huey P. Newton. But I was on a yard with the individual that was convicted of killing him. and I was able to sit down with him and get the real reason why that happened. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't behind no government shit or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It was a personal situation that, you know what I mean, what I just explained. So but it's a sad part of history though, man. That's, like, that Cointel program worked to a T. You know what I'm saying? That it worked to a perfection on destroying the Panthers. You know what I mean? But that's like nowadays they got what I coined as the hip hop Cointel Pro. You know what I'm saying? And like the agent, you know how like they use the Cointel Pro, like they had the, you know what I mean, like the, the trader that had Fred, that they helped Fred Hampton get killed. That was part of the Cointel Pro program. The crack in the ghettos, that was part of the Cointel program. You know what I'm saying? The subversion, that was Cointel program tactics. Like nowadays, look at it. You know what I'm saying? Rap music used to be a means for us getting out the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can rap and play basketball, that was a way out of the ghetto. Nowadays, it's way more money in the rap game than ever. You got a lot more millionaires. With millionaires come power. You know, one of the main things that scared this government is my people being in power. So they had to change the game. That's why this drill culture, you know what I'm saying? These record companies is really being uh popularizing this drill culture. Why? Because the drill culture is getting people murdered. You have way more drill rappers that got murdered in the past 5 to 6 years than any other time in history since rap been in existence. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
this drill stuff is like
So it's like
wow.
it went from a conscientious rap part element to a element of, glorifying drugs and all kind of other shit. Now it's at the point where, let's say I'm a conscious rapper and I want to talk about some self-help type shit. You think these major labels go and they say they got another artist? They say you got an artist, you got an album put out this on drill. You know what I mean? Rapping about what you just killing somebody you just got into it with. Which one of these albums do you think that record company is going to pump? They go pump the drill art album. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they want to sell. That's what they want that's out there. That's what's selling. And you got to think at the same time, these record companies are now investing in prisons. So they
Yeah,
getting
yo,
it
that
both
started
ways.
in the
Yeah, they investing in prisons, and they putting and they taking life insurance
Well,
policies
it's
out
like an
on their
hour
artists.
now. Hour and 30.
So they getting it both ways.
yeah, no, that started. You ever seen the thing where I think it was Busy Bone, and then Everlast was talking about it on a podcast too, or that letter. I want to find that letter about supposedly from like the late '90s, like when it was still like Public Enemy, X Clan, um,
Yeah,
De La
that was early.
Soul.
That was early '90s right there. Public Enemy and X Clan.
Yeah, like like mid to late '90s. I guess there was a letter that went around to a lot of the labels trying to switch up to like less conscious, more. You know what I mean? And supposedly the dude was tied into the private prison system or whatever. You know what I mean? Because what you
Right.
had back then, you had what Public Enemy, X Clan, um, De La Soul. Uh, remember even leaders of the new school, Busta Rhymes,
Right.
all that. Like not so much artists like that big anymore. I'm trying to really think. You know,
Right.
but this drill is
Because
like drill. Drill is like on another level, bro.
well,
Like
well,
even with
drill.
like the gangster rap era, it still had a
It's on the
message. But
well.
drill
Well,
is just straight like diss and
drill is all
murder.
about disrespecting confession.
Yo, even
That's the bottom
disrespecting
line.
the dead. Oh, you said confession?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they be telling on us. Yeah,
Right,
to
because you got to
brag
think
about it.
they talking about killing. They about killing their ops, and they talking about who they murdered.
and
You
then
know what I mean?
smoking the
And
pack.
you think about like, yeah, exactly. You think about a lot of these artists. Let's look at the YSL situation there. You know what I mean? A lot of these dudes I know for certain they ain't did my time. They ain't did what I done did. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of my sentence because I wouldn't tell on. In one of my cases, I wouldn't tell. They try to get me to tell on the motherfucker who was telling on me. You know what I'm saying? You know, didn't do it. Now, you think Gunna would have took the road that I took? Absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, they don't want to do that time. They want all the respects and trimmings of a dude that's people that's locked up, but they don't want to do no real time for it.
You
You
know
know what I
what's
mean?
wild too with the internet, right? There's lawyers that are like internet influencers, and there's like videos out there with millions of views of like you ever seen that dude Bruce Rivers, the lawyer that reacts? You ever seen that channel?
Uh,
He reacts to like a lot of hip hop stuff. Like he's a real defense attorney.
He's like
oh
a
yeah, yeah,
shark
yeah, yeah.
defense attorney too.
Yeah. I have. He on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
so
shark.
he put out a video breaking down how what Gunna did isn't snitching because it can't be used and all this. And it's like it almost had me won over. Like, oh wait, Gunna didn't tell.
He can't.
He didn't
He
get
can't.
paid.
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with that. I mean, you probably know this, but I'm gonna say this for the purpose of the viewers. Can't nobody who ain't in our culture say what's snitching and what's not.
Right, but
You know what I'm
that's what
saying?
with the internet is got so crazy. You know what I mean? Like the way it like subconsciously hits people. Like I'm not agreeing with the guy, but I'm saying like you have people putting that stuff out there and a lot of people watching it and taking it in. Like like I always say, the lines of everything has got blurred with the streets, prisons, internet, reality, entertainment, who's playing a character, who's not. Like the lines just get
Yeah.
so blurred.
This is why I come in at I see exactly what you're talking about is what I've been seeing. This is why I've been clearing that line up.
Yeah, this
You know
is
what I'm
bro.
saying?
This is for Cointel Pro thrives in these kind of conditions.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why I coined it the hip hop Cointel Pro. But
yeah.
I'm making my point to expose that. I expose the tools. Like I look at Charleston White, WACK 100 as Cointel Pro tools. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know they do the government's work.
Oh,
The things they do will get the average person locked up, but they don't never. I mean, like I'm gonna give you a prime example. A prime example. When the dude Rondo, when his homie in LA, when his homeboy got killed in the vehicle with him, right? You remember that? Last year.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not
yeah.
even
When he dropped his,
not
that's when he said, "I'm not
yeah,
claiming no more." Right?
yeah. Not even a week after that incident happened, WACK 100 was on Clubhouse saying that he talked to the shooters and they said that Quando Rondo wasn't the target. Now let's think about what's
Yo, he
wrong with
said
that
that.
statement. Yeah, he
Yo, he
said
really said he
that.
talked to the shooters.
Yeah. He said that.
That's
Yeah, he
crazy.
said
Yo,
that. Now let me
that's
tell you.
nuts, bro.
Let me tell you what's wrong with that. For those who don't know, what's wrong with that is that when the police did not arrest anyone, so that means that the shooters were still at large, and someone was still to be arrested for it. If WACK 100 had any kind of contact with the actual shooters by law, he would be accessory. He would be accessory after the fact, harboring fugitives. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Yeah, and
For sure. For sure.
yeah, bro. You're directly talking about like, yo, I talked to the person that committed a homicide, and they said it wasn't for it. Like that's
So,
crazy. Yeah,
if the law, if the law enforcement didn't arrest him for that, I know for 100% him saying that they had to at least make contact with him about that.
you can't hear. Someone in the chat was saying, "Who can you hear?" You coming in clear on mine. Casey, you can hear good, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay, I don't know. Zane was saying there's
Oh
feedback, so we
yeah.
couldn't hear you. But I hear you. Yeah, yo, I never knew. He
Oh
said, bro, that's wild. Be like, yo, I talked with this who caught this body, and they didn't. They said they didn't. They weren't trying to hit you. That's crazy. And like, even if you don't at least get arrested, like to at least get jammed up and pressed,
right.
like over homicides, they get
Yeah.
crazy.
That's what I'm saying. If
Over
me and you
hearsay,
made that
they'll
comment,
jam somebody up.
they would have tried. We would have been either arrested or at the very least interrogated. Now, the fact that WAC 100 didn't come back and say, "Oh, the police jammed me up about saying that," or this, that, and the third, that just proves to me that he is an agent because, you know what I mean, he hiding something. For one, he knew he had no business making that statement to begin with, even if that really happened. Now, whether that happened or didn't, you know what I'm saying, he had no business saying that because if he really did talk to the shooters, they damn sure don't want him coming on no international social media platform and saying what they told him. They
Yeah,
clearly
that's
told
just
him
bad
that in
on so many
confidence.
levels.
So that just let me know that he don't have no honor code. Period. So that's some government shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they use dudes like him to entrap motherfuckers like us. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Yeah,
he sit on there and he talk all the gangster shit to rouse somebody up and all of that. You know what I mean? Because if they act on it now, it's in record. You know what I'm saying?
and then at the
It's
same
over the air.
time, and then at the
Yeah.
same time, he be spitting all that gang lingo and mentioning
That
neighborhoods and
dude
all
is a
types of
dropout, man. That dude, see, people don't pay attention. You gotta really listen to what a person is saying about themselves. That dude has said on numerous occasions that he's no longer an active member. What that means is, in California street term, that he is a dropout. When you on a
yeah.
prison line and you say, "I'm no longer banging," then you're a dropout. You ain't with the movement no more. He would not be able to hang with the power rules on the yard saying that he don't claim power rule no more. If you're not active with them, then you ain't part of the circle. You know what I mean? Especially considering everything else that he did. He would have a problem on the main line. You know what I mean? So he's a dropout. I mean, now he holler Pyru all he want, but and this is what I always say every
Yo,
time
he's just a
I'm
yo,
around.
he's just a flat out contradiction in so many
He's a
ways, man.
fucking bozo.
Ultimately, yeah, you know, I just point out the facts, bro. I don't speak out of hatred of that man or nobody. I just tell what the facts are, man. Because if that was me, you know what I mean,
Yo, then
I
he
would have
claims
to
he's
accept
got
it.
all these explicit private tapes of everyone. Like, what's that about? You know what I
Hey,
mean?
look, he said he had tapes of Nipsey Hussle, man, doing some homosexual shit or whatever it was, or however, whatever that disrespectful shit he said he had on Neighborhood Nip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he really had that, he would have to be gay. Because me
Yeah, yo,
He
because
said
personally,
he
he gave
watched
a
it a
whole
bunch of times.
breakdown.
I
Yeah, he
don't
gave
I
a
don't
whole play by play of it. So you know he
that's what I'm
watched it
saying.
if you really do
I
got it.
mean, look, this is a man that got caught with his ass in the air,
Dude, he's the
talking
zestiest dude on
talking
the
hella
internet
tough
right
to
now.
somebody.
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Wax a
Yo, that's why that
bozo.
Spider Loc track is a banger, man. That don't get caught with your drawers down.
That's why I asked you if you heard
Yeah.
it.
Yo, when I
Yeah,
first heard the live of Big Use fucking around singing that, I was like, yo,
yeah,
someone gotta make a track out of it. And then sure enough, SPI did.
yeah, yeah. Hey, I gotta get SBI, man. Spider Loc, man. Shout out to Spider Loc, man. Most Eastiest, man. I gotta give him his props, man. Because he, you know, he always say facts over feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, when he mentioned like keep it a Google, I had to really think about the concept and what that means. You know what I mean? Especially that concept, facts over feelings, man. I mean, I gotta say he the first person to really make sense of that concept that said a lot. You know what I mean? Like in this realm, when you speaking on shit, I mean, it's a lot of feelings to a lot of things. Like, even though I feel strongly about, like, I spoke on like the 1090J situation and all of that, right? You know what I mean? But the thing is, I would never lie on these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Anything I say about these dudes will always be facts. You know what I'm saying? You know, if it ain't factual, I ain't gonna be on it because I mean, then I kill my own credibility when I start lying on dudes just for the sake of making a point. Ain't nothing real about that.
Hey,
What up,
call
bro?
me.
What's good with it?
It's you, motherfucker. I think it's your ass with the background shit.
Oh, I mean, there might be some background noise, like I'm around a couple people or whatever, but I don't think it's. You mean there's like feedback coming in,
Yeah, it's like
like
an echo.
static? For real?
I can hear the
Yeah,
wind blowing. You,
yeah,
it sounds like you're
yeah.
driving your car.
It's an
Oh,
echo because everybody ain't cam down while each other talking though. That's why this muted my mic.
Oh yeah, I just muted mine, so it ain't me. Anyway, I was gonna address the homie up there to the right. He damn right about whack bitch ass. And also, that nigga know too much. Where you getting all that goddamn information from? Why is he so why is he so goddamn protected? Someone should have darted his ass already. All that shit he's spitting about real street motherfuckers. I don't know how you getting away with that shit.
Well, he get away with it because he in a place of safety. He in the place where can't nobody get to him. You know what I mean? No,
yo, I'm gonna tap out and tap in, but it shouldn't fuck with your guys' shit. I'm gonna see if it stops because I'm hearing it now. So I'm gonna stop. But like, you guys should still be able to kick it. But I'll be right back, y'all.
All
all
right.
right. It's because when you're in a place of safety, man, when can't nobody get to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can say whether you can be the biggest sucker you want to be over the internet because can't nobody get to you. You know what I'm saying? Period.
They already tried to
You know what
get
I'm
him in
saying?
that gated community. They burnt up his beans.
Yeah. I mean, see, and now you just made my point. You just made a point I made earlier about because somebody said he had hella power in LA. Then I made the point then why is it that every time he show his face in LA, somebody trying to do something to him? Now all these people on Clubhouse that be talking shit, acting like they rocking with him, like where's they at when he getting ran up on?
I don't respect nobody that don't show their motherfucking face, especially when you start talking that real shit. So all his clubhouse people with them blank ass screens, who the fuck are they? The oinks too. Let the goddamn pigs. The whole thing is dirty over there. I don't even fuck with them. But yeah, he's a damn agent. Something definitely going on with Wack. And look at who he fucking manages. Nothing but weirdos. All of them. All that blue face Christian rock. That's just total negativity. Gang was a goddamn stripper. 6ix9ine is a motherfucking snitch. Look at who he's hanging around, bro. That man is something else.
Yo, who fell out?
What
Oh,
happened?
did Mike say
Must
he
have
had
been
to?
Mike. Yeah.
Did he say he had to go?
I don't know. Not
Like
that
he
I
hung
heard.
up.
They might have came around and did the count or something like that. When that happens, sometimes you just gotta
They
go.
got steak and eggs, nigga. They got country fried
Yo,
chicken steak
Zane, you never seen, bro? He be on Yuck
potatoes,
Mouth's
eggs.
platform
They
and
got
stuff.
steak sandwich,
No,
steak,
No,
chicken
not
wings.
yet.
because I seen you over there when I be watching some of the Yuck Mouth replays. I see you over there like, let me land my plane.
Yeah, me and Yucky really, really far.
Yeah. I'm surprised you never seen him. You know what? You probably have, and it's just not clicking. Like I'll send you a link of a video when he was over there. You'd be like, oh, you damn near you might have actually even been on there at the same time as him.
I don't know, cause when it's time for me to activate, I do it. If I hear what I don't like, I'm calling in. God damn it. No, I actually want to agree with Homeboy that Cointel Pro and bringing up It was one. He missed somebody else though. He said it, but he didn't land on that one though. Yuck. It was not Yuck. It was Whack and somebody else. Oh, he said Charleston White. Now I actually like Charleston White.
Yo, a lot of people. I was just listening to earlier on that Fresh and Fit. He just did, and he got this internet shit down to a science. Charleston White.
Have you seen that one video? It's just titled "Charleston White Most Disrespectful Live Ever." It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Right, he cracks me up, homie.
Yeah, I don't really know how serious.
Boy, that nigga
I don't know.
all them fools, man. He ain't playing.
Dude, when the first time I saw the video of him Mason Soldier Boy, I legit cried. Like I was laughing so hard I cried, dude.
Oh, this man said it looked like he had orange skeet on his face. That's what he said. Talking about Soldier Boy.
Man, he was the best shit talker ever.
He didn't follow it up with a pause neither.
Not necessarily that I agree with all the stuff. Yeah, he's hilarious, dude. He said it's like I don't even agree with probably most of the stuff he says, but he's just so funny that like I don't take him that super seriously either. Though he's an internet dude.
Well, he says that the internet, the whole Rat Williams character is based off like Dolomite or whatever. Like,
I didn't hear that. That would make sense though.
Yo, if you watch the you gotta watch him on Fresh and Fit. Like I just was catching
I saw that
at work.
Yeah.
You seen that? Yeah, he was breaking down like blaxploitation films and about like that was the 70s and then 80s was the late 80s was the whatever era and then the gangster era. Like he broke it all down and he was like, so when I came home, you know, this, that, and the third, I had did this. So then I was pushing this line and I was like, yo, I'm gonna play. Cause he was saying like when I was a kid, I really thought like in those blaxploitation films, those were real people. Like he was like, I got like, I didn't really, my dad was overseas and I didn't know him. And I was a latchkey kid. So I was just heavy into these movies and all this stuff. Like he was like, so later when, you know, I realized like he was basically like a lot of shit, how like with the youth now, man, they get lost in the sauce and don't, like I was talking about with this blogosphere shit, like people, the lines is blurred at an all-time high ever than before, you know. So he was like, I'm gonna push that same line with this character. And
I think even Fresh and Fit might contribute to that a little bit. That's that like they push some pretty heavy incel type vibes in my opinion.
The internet has created a whole bunch of fake ass tough guys.
Yo, well, but people is, you know what happens though is people is seeing real crazy bags though when they get to their shit shaking and moving. And
no doubt.
Then other prominent people want to collab with them. No, it's all good, bro. I think that it's like with the delay, but like you know what I mean. Like for instance, earlier when we were talking about 1090, right? You know he's claiming blood and all this and that. And
1090 Jake.
Yeah. So
all right.
Before he had this like stain, that's what he's claiming. So before he had the stain on his jacket or whatever, it's still up for dispute. Yo, he was going around to a lot of different places on like a lot of different real infamous hoods, and reputable people want to get next to him because the money he's making and who he is. Like, you know, they want to, you know, like symbiotic relationship type thing. Well, no, but it works for him too because it's like, yo, you're this white blood going all over. Okay, I fuck with you. That's a good cosign for you. You're a fucking millionaire off this shit. I can get in with some of your fans and, you know, like crossover appeal and whatnot.
I was a little critical of him to begin with because like the blood from Boston thing. That's just like in like a white blood from Boston. That just like doesn't add up to like
rather ironic.
But then he's like from Florida too. It's real confusing.
Yeah, and that's like I'm in Boston, and like it is really not like it's not like there's not like Bloods and Crips here like that. It's not like that at all. It's like crime is like people have it twisted if they think that 1090 Jake like represents what the streets like in Boston. It's not like that at all. That's
where's Roxbury?
Like just
Isn't that what he claims he's from?
I think either there or Dorchester. Dorchester's like a
That's
little.
where Marky Mark's from, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like Southie basically, but Southie's like gentrified now, and Roxbury's like kind. It's not like super hood or anything. It's like right by downtown. So like, how bad can it really be? You know?
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of money in Boston, but they got a couple.
Dude, yeah, Boston's a rich fucking city, bro.
Yeah, but I didn't know the boy was white and he's a blood too. Wow.
Yeah, crime in Boston is more like organized crime. Like that's who. Like it's more of like so that's why when I saw him like being like a almost like a rapper type dude, that's not even like representative of like the crime in Boston. Like there's still shit that goes down in Boston, but there isn't like 20 murders. The people that do Boston, that shit's organized, dude. That's like mafia type shit.
It's a little different. The politics are different, and I ain't gonna lie to you, the motherfuckers are a little bit smarter. We have a lot of dummies in LA.
Yeah, dude. It's not out front like over here at all, but like you notice like little things like there's like I can give an example because I won't say any. There's like a brothel on like a main street in the burbs, and it's like everybody knows what it is, and like the police are there and shit all the time. Like everybody knows how that goes. There's only one way how that runs, right? So that if I can use that as like a microcosm as a definition of crime in Boston, that's like how shit runs here.
It's smooth. Hey, you brought up a brothel, right? I got a story. Hey, Coffee, can I tell it?
Yeah, do your thing, man. What up, Jay Billy?
Hey, my homeboy, what's up, homie?
What up, Millie?
My dentist sent me to a massage parlor, right? I needed me a little something. My bitch left me, right? So my white boy blasted this spot in my neighborhood. It's been there for years, and I never knew this shit was. They were selling pussy out that motherfucker, right?
Yep.
So I go up in there with my homeboy. Now my homeboy fat as fuck. You know, he got about 400 pounds, right? So I'm doing my thing, blasting the girl, and then I hear my homeboy say, "I don't want no goddamn massage, bitch." He started going off. His homegirl started getting him a real massage. So I had to go like chill for a second. Nah, baby, he with me. It's all cool. And I had to wait in my car on his ass.
Yo, is it Asian spot?
Yeah, it's an Asian spot. Yes, but they got a little go on Wednesdays.
Yo, remember what's his name?
Gotta be an Asian spot.
Yeah, remember speaking of Boston, what's his name? Robert Kraft, the Patriots owner. Remember he got knocked in that he went and got a happy ending at the fucking jump off they had. It was like under a federal human trafficking investigation.
I think it was that spot in Chinatown. This is crazy too. Just in Chinatown in Boston, this Chinese restaurant. It was just like whatever. It was like a pretty like people fucked with the restaurant too. It was really good. I've been there. They got caught like laundering $54 million out of there. Like that's out the restaurant. See, and this is like when people like that's how Boston runs. Like, and I can't like elaborate too much on it. But there's like,
is it the Irish run Boston or who?
Not even anymore, man.
But that was when Whitey Bulger was around, right?
Yeah, he was. I mean, they have their piece, like for sure. But there's like there's some other people that do it, and like it's like
right.
Nah, not even. But it's the closest I'm gonna get. It's a European thing.
I'm telling you, them Asians got that shit on lock. And I'm not just talking about the sex, but you gotta wiggle to their ass. But they in the cut, basically giving you all your shit.
The Cambodians get busy up here, dude. Yeah, for sure. That's what I was gonna say. They have their own little spot staked out too.
And they got the recipes. They make it. They coming from another land. It's way different for them. They run the show, honestly, behind the scenes.
Oh yeah.
Yo, are y'all subscribed to Mike that was just in here? Yeah, I'm gonna send you.
I'll be subbed up.
Okay, and Zane, I'm gonna send you his link just to make sure to sub with him, man. And
Yeah,
Yo, he comes home soon.
I support that.
Yeah. We gotta not to change. It wasn't like I was trying to change the subject. I just want to make sure. Yeah, he. No. I just. Well, one, my buzz kicked in, man. But oh, that's
We don't
what's
get that
up.
nigga hot. He want to get popping.
But nah, bro. He come home soon, bro. Like he got a. It's just wild, man. To think,
Wait, who coming?
147 years.
Oh, wait, who coming out?
Dude that was just on here. You know he's in prison.
The brother is the blasted from jail.
Yeah, the one that just fell out that you hopped on to agree with, bro. He just
Oh, no, up like that.
he's in California State bro. He been in there since he was like fucking 19.
Wow.
Yeah, he got an interesting story, bro. He got Zane, this will mean something to you. He's got 3 interviews on KevMac.
Really? What's his
Yeah,
name?
I'll send you.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike Askari.
I don't want to talk about it. I'll call you on the back channel.
Yeah, I'll send but nah, and he's like he's coming home and he's got
I just got out. I didn't see nobody with a phone.
But he's got a whole plan, and it'll be interesting to see what he do with his platform. And
You gotta have some juice to have a celly.
oh yeah, bro. He definitely tapped in, man.
I was only in for a couple of days, but I didn't see nobody with no celly, no phone. And when I was there in the county, this was like fucking 2 months ago. All the goddamn public phones was off too. Nothing worked. No communication.
Man,
it was fucked up.
Sound about right.
Yeah, it was really fucked up. I was like, damn, I'm never coming back here again. God damn it. But dude, how long the homeboy been in there? Coffee done did.
I think he said like 22 total years or something. That was a long ass time, man.
Yeah, no, he got hit with a 147-year sentence, but then he won some time back, and a couple laws got changed. And I think all in all, I think you're about right, Casey. I think he said he did 20-some years. That's when, you know how I first got tapped in when Gonzo died. I popped off alive just talking about Gonzo, and that this was back still when we were working the phones, when I had line on the phone tapping people in when that didn't get
Yeah,
off.
I'm pretty sure I was like on that.
Yeah,
because I remember that.
I think it was, bro. And then he ended up tapping in and giving his number. We called him, and we was talking for like 2 hours. And then next thing I know, like he was like, "Oh shit, they're coming by for count," and shut it off. And the next time we were live, I was like, "Oh yeah, bro, I've been in prison. I've been in here for such and such years." And then that's when I started seeing him on KevMac, on Yuck Mouth, like.
Yeah, he's incredibly well spoken too.
Oh yeah, all that time in there, I bet you read a gang of books. That's what
smart. Exactly. Man, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. You heard him.
What'd you do?
He lost it all. Yeah, they got it. Like grew up in there more or less. Lost his parents, lost his family. Yo, that was crazy. You heard though earlier when I was like, so. Bro, before you got that time knocked off your bid, you know what I mean? When you still were like, okay, I'm serving a 147-year sentence. Like, how did you look at it? Did you accept that, or were you like, I'm coming home someday, something will get worked out, or an appeal or something? He was like, for 17 years, I didn't think about it because I was just going in.
Yeah, luckily, if he would have focused on that shit, you lose your goddamn brain, and you start becoming a troublemaker and shit. They won't let you go.
Yeah, real.
So he was up cool and calm and collected and did his time. You know what I'm saying? And then
no, bro. That's what I'm saying. He said the first 17 years he was wilding out.
And once you change it up, they're gonna release you. But he didn't do nothing that bad up in there or didn't get caught because they ain't gonna let you go.
Well, no, he said he got charged for something and beat it. He got hit with attempt murder behind the wall and beat that.
We beat it. That's what I'm saying. If you would have got convicted, 20 more years.
Yeah, man.
that man. Oh, no, I wanted to say rest in peace to Gonzo too, homie.
For sure.
Yo, they never figured that out, huh?
I know exactly what happened. He was doing some shit.
But I'm saying like no one never got charged or nothing or officially.
You can't do it. They did that shit on camera.
No, there's no.
For the goddamn casino, he just won some change, walking around with a backpack, solo bolo, and they got his ass.
Yep.
Being unprepared. Gonzo thought he was comfortable out there, man. You got two
Tommy flipping.
They got him, boy.
Yo, where was he? Seattle or Washington State? Yeah.
Yeah, you should have
up north, yeah. But he balled out. He won like 14,000 or 40. One of those two. And people were observing his ass. He got dropped off or something too. Something weird.
Oh man, that sucks.
Well, they got gambling in Washington State.
I had no idea. Portland.
Yep.
Seattle, something like that. And that's a very dangerous ass place. I never.
Man.
I don't even want to visit that motherfucker.
Yeah, it real up there. Them motherfuckers do not play.
Yes. You think it's all shits and giggles? No. So he just got. They cops know they just can't find him. That shit was on camera, Jack. And they robbed him. It took a little time. It wasn't just no little popping. They took that backpack too. And he hung out after he won the money. Somehow he hung out somewhere else, and he hung out in that damn gas station or in that parking lot. He didn't leave. He should have just left and went home.
That's what I'm doing. I'm not sitting around with a bag of money nowhere. I don't even want to let my family
by yourself too.
But,
I'm not sitting around anywhere with any money.
Came
Put
up.
that shit. Put that shit on a card, man.
He flipped that money from that fight he had.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, I'm not informed then.
Yeah, he went to the casino and flipped them. He actually won. It worked
Yeah,
out.
then I'm wrong. Then I can't say I wouldn't. I might not do the same thing. You know what I mean? I'm wrong there.
He fought Bosco too, didn't he?
I don't even know. Yeah, that shit was horrible.
It wasn't as bad as the Bosco Nina boy joint.
Oh, yeah, well.
Oh, that shit, yeah.
That was hilarious. And you got time to motherfucking, you know, you got 3-4 months to get, man, come on, Jack. And they all still smoking blunts and shit.
Man,
you got to jog every day.
I would have beat
blunts, taking bottles to the neck.
I would have beat their ass up in that ring, Jack. On my mama, rest in peace. And I'm 46 years old. I would have just, when I saw that shit, I said, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I don't even think there was 5 punches connected in the whole fight, honestly.
They're all dodging and shit. No, I'm about to hit you right in that goddamn solar plex and KO your ass.
Yo, and then didn't what's his name get beat by the promoter?
Who?
Nina Boy, right?
Didn't he make like $200 or something?
I have no idea.
Weren't they supposed to get at least 1,000? Well, Bosco said he got paid.
I think I want to say Nina said that eventually they ended up paying them.
That makes me think though that's just saving face, right? Or do you think it did? Yo, speaking of that, Millie too. Speaking of promoters and stuff, I caught up on that Wu-Tang, man. That they how you were like they got 3. They put the 4th up on there, and yo, man, this last season I think might be the best, man. But did you see the 4th episode? How the one dude was like hitting the promoters in the head?
Not yet.
The Wu-Tang.
Not yet.
I heard that shit dope. I gotta watch it.
Yo, where are you watching that at? Where are you guys watching that at?
Oh, man. Season 3.
Hulu? Yeah, I need to watch that, man.
Every Wednesday, new episode.
I'm trying to get into
I fuck with Wu-Tang like super heavy too.
PlayStation game, bro, that goes crazy.
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
The last
Very
one
mean
just
motherfuckers.
last year.
Nigga, hold on. What's the name? RZA. That's the one that made the beats, right?
Dude,
Yeah.
he's so hard too. His beats are ridiculous.
That nigga stole my homie's bitch and married her.
Ah!
And
Damn.
he knew exactly what was going on, and he yanked her ass. He didn't have enough money to keep her. So Talani, I know her ass, and he yanked her ass.
That's a cold game.
Oh, she bad, but I wouldn't have done it that way because I knew she was getting fucked by somebody else. But he didn't, and raw. But he took her. Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
that's a
I
cold
get
game.
out. Hey, I'm about to. Hey, Coffee.
Yo,
I'm about to go on tour with the Compton Most Wanted, right?
One time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
yo, you get some good content while you out with them.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do the West Coast card, and then when they start going south, I'm coming back home.
With some get some behind the scenes shit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of somebody. So I'm dead serious. I don't play, and
sure.
I'm gonna get mine in as far as the music goes. My homeboys actually DJ for the ass. DJ
Yeah,
Taz.
that's a Mexican dude, right?
No, Taz is my brother.
Who's the Mexican guy? One of the rappers?
Mike T.
Yeah,
Mike
because
T.
you know that dude Nardwar, when I think he interviewed Kendrick or one of them, and he gave him a Compton Most Wanted vinyl, and he was like, "There's a white guy in Compton's Most Wanted." It's like, nah, bro, that's a Mexican dude. What the fuck are you talking
Look,
about?
Mike T was at Laylaw's funeral, homie. I just got to meet the brother the other day. He's black. He
Oh,
looked
just
Mexican.
light skin?
He looked like that. He got freckles and shit. He looked different. He's a nigga.
Oh, Nardwar thought he was a white dude.
Nardwar. Dude, I was like,
shout out to Compton's Most Wanted.
Hey, he don't look nothing like he used to in them old things. That brother, anyway. But yeah, I was surprised that he's. I thought he was Spanish myself.
Damn, I think I catch a contact.
That's West Coast history right there.
Not even joking.
Yeah, he's a brother, man.
Oh, crib. That's West Coast history right there.
He's a brother, man. If he is Spanish, he still handles himself like a brother. And we walked his ass to his car. He fucking came over there by himself. I was like, nah, you can't walk to your whip like that. He parked like a block away.
Yeah, no, I think I caught a contact high off these cats smoking weed, bro. I'm not even lying.
Hey, did y'all catch Spiders alive yesterday with ODM Slim?
No.
I seen some clips.
Spider's numbers is going down. What's wrong?
Are they?
Yes.
So I ain't even tripped. I really haven't even been over there too much.
Is it? Was that interview good?
Oh, it was cool. They was just, you know what I'm saying, chopping it up about the different topics, and talking about the Bootsy T.I. situation.
That shit's funny as fuck, man.
I don't give a shit, man. First of all, on the T.I. thing, in my opinion, fuck it. Everyone knew he told before. What the hell's the surprise?
Cuz that was my thing, because I was like, how the fuck is you gonna be mad that he snitched on his dead cousin, but you didn't get mad when this motherfucker took the stand for the prosecution?
Crime Stopper, all that, man. This is like his third time doing it.
Man, come on now.
I think people
have doing this. And you just now get mad? Like, come on now. Make it make sense.
I mean, and the man got a lot going on. He got a
well, bro, and now he's like, "Oh, I lied. I made that up." Fuck out of here. You just stood on it the other day. Now you made it up. Come on, man.
He got rape shit going on with him and Tiny. He got to get that shit out the way.
Yeah, yo, they was getting sued. Remember all those chicks were like, "Yo, they fucking drugged us," and they were like, they said they were on some other shit.
T.I.'s a weirdo.
But more bitches came out.
I think they might have settled with out of court.
A couple, but some of them girls like, no, I want the real money. Fuck your settlement.
Man,
So
and they still walking free, but anybody else, them motherfuckers is sitting behind bars right now.
they put the fat girl on punishment, the dark skinned one, because she started talking. Tiny's best friend, she got something to say in her book.
Oh, she got a whole lot to say.
Yes.
Shakonda?
I can't wait. I don't really care for those two people, man. If you want, I don't never met them, never crossed them, but they just are those Illuminati type of weirdo rich motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
yeah, I
motherfuckers get caught with 100 pills and shit, all parole,
getting gun cases,
and still walking free.
But he was buying grenade launchers and shit.
Bro, he was buying machine guns, asking if they had silencers.
Yeah, and
I think they have military shit.
And never went to jail. Well, he's a hip hop police too.
Yeah, and he got that whole testimony when he was at the Spider Loc was right about that. You can only find a brief clip. That's it. They got the rest scrubbed from the internet. That takes power and influence to do that.
Money, yeah, you got them right. You know about this net. I don't.
Bro, to just get something to disappear totally, like you can't even pull up the old news of it. That's like with Google or something. I don't like that goes beyond money. That's like the powers that be.
Paid for.
Yeah, had no hits since 2002. But he still resonates. They keeping his ass around to fucking. He's like, I bet you in that place is mic'd up, homie.
Oh man, you already know.
Yep, getting the little peons arrested.
Got a whole lot of shit on that wire.
I'm sure, man. There's all this shit we just ran to do right now. He ain't sat in jail for at least 5-6 years. No.
Nope.
It don't work that way, brother. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Y'all know.
Man, as a matter of fact, the time that he did do, he didn't even do the full time of that.
Yeah, there's a debate about that. Like he did a year and a day, but then there's some shit that says that he did house arrest time. Like it's all real fishy. There's just too many fishy things about it.
And he's gonna beat all these other cases he got coming up.
Man, once T.I. took that stand, they had him. They got him.
That damn commercial, dude. That commercial, 1-800 T.I. The shit was named after him.
Right, Tippy Tipser.
1-800 Tip. I was like, this motherfucker.
He said they call me Tip. You gotta get like
Spider Loc be killing me with that shit. Tippy Tipser.
Damn, what's up with Spy? I'm about to check on that nigga.
Oh man, shit, you know.
Oh,
as far as I know, still doing Spider.
I was gonna say about that celebrity boxing match shit. Bosco, they both did. They let us down, but the other guy came in there fat. What's his name?
Nina Boy looked like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick.
Dude, that was the worst shape a fighter's ever been.
Cuz was in there all out of shape.
Yo, he looked all like Nina Boy looked like I don't even know, bro. He looked sick.
You will get. Let me tell you something about this. We can change the subject. Boxing is very, very hard to do. You gotta really you gotta get your wind cracking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be jogging every day.
The jump rope and this shit, man. I told you.
Yeah, it's all cardio. It's all cardio. Right?
Look, I done boxed for years, but I ain't boxed in the ring in years, decades, right? But to get in boxing shape, oh my God. But you also get tired real fast.
Hey, I like boxing too, and it's some of the toughest conditioning you'll ever do in your entire life. that's like the best shape I've ever been in when I was doing that for like in college and shit. This is easily the
Brother,
best shape I've ever been in.
if you're out of shape, you know then you get burnt fast. It
Dude,
ain't no
yeah.
piss of basketball.
Yeah, because it just takes so much motion from your body to even be throwing punches like that, and then all that, and then taking punches and like everything, all the defense, anything. If you can't like run miles, or if you're smoking or drinking every night or something, you're gonna be fucked in like 3 minutes.
Hey,
Right.
man, you're gonna be
That's
done in
exactly
2
what it is.
rounds.
Yeah, dude, he's
And they were
Nina
only
came in
doing
there.
1 minute rounds.
And I don't even think Nina, he doesn't even like look that athletic anyway to start with. You know what I mean? He didn't even look like he has any like natural skill. Like he probably can't play basketball or football or like golf or any of that other shit either. Like he looked bad in that fight.
He did.
His past, but
He
he looked really bad.
he did.
But
No, he looked sick. Like he looked like, yo, this guy needs a physical.
Yeah, he
too fat, brother.
yeah, he had a big old gut on him, dude.
Bro, he looks like he got 3 pre-existing conditions. Like Nina Boy looked
And
twisted.
and two of
But
them are
all
fucking
that
type 2 diabetes. I mean,
No, yeah, type 1 and 2.
all that talking, and then he came out looking like that. I mean, come on, bro.
yeah, and he was talking a lot, like he was talking super tough or whatever. And I was like, I don't know for a dude that's never boxed before, like this is like because I thought he was just gonna get stomped, but I don't know, man. Other guy didn't look.
Hey,
But the better
hey,
part was
hey,
all the beef him and Spider Loke had, and then when they had that hood day, Spider Loke tuned him up, and Nina Boy walked back everything he said.
Yeah, I saw he was sitting outside the Krispy Kreme or something with his eye blacked. It looked like that shit was funny, dude.
I'm gonna tell you this. You should leave Spiral up to fuck him on.
facts.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does have some hands. He got
Okay.
some very good hands. He'll get you.
Yeah, Nina Boy walked back everything he said about Spider Loke.
Yeah, he was talking crazy about him for a little bit.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm glad I missed that shit. When did that
Yeah,
happen?
he was talking reckless. He was talking reckless. I'm sitting back like, man, don't think Spider lost something now. You know what I'm saying? Don't take what he's doing, man, because he'll still get down.
I ain't gonna say where he live at, but the man still works with his hands. I ain't gonna give his trade away, but yeah, he ain't the average motherfucker to be our age or my age. He's still in very good shape.
But bro, then what was good about that too when they had that hood day? So what? That's September 7th, right? That's their hood day, 9/7.
I don't know. Is he from 7-6 or 1-9? I don't know where he's from.
Oh,
I think it's September 7th. But
nah. It wasn't Spiders. Said it was was the other one.
Nina Boys.
Okay.
But Nina Boy ended up walking back everything he said and like co-sign and like giving Spider Loke all these shout outs, and you're like, oh damn.
Yeah, because
but no footage leaked out.
Apparently he took the fame with what's his face too.
Who?
Oh, the Asmo dude.
Yeah, Asmo.
Yo, is he still in the internet in the blogosphere?
I don't know what Cuz is doing. I ain't seen him in a minute.
Who's Asthma?
He was the dude that called out.
He's from the East Coast.
Remember,
he's a Nina Boy, folks.
Remember at the end of the Bosco Nina Boy fight, he got in the ring, and did he call out Spider Loke? Or no, Compton Menace did.
Yeah, it was Compton.
And then Asmo.
Well, Compton Menace is a whole nother beat. Leave that nigga alone too.
But then Asmo grabbed the mic too and started saying something too, like, oh, and that it turned into a whole thing, a lot of episodes in that story.
He basically, Compton had called out Spider, but then that's when Asmo had grabbed the mic to take the backfade.
Right, that's what it was. Right.
Spider Loke, not Spider Loke. Compton Menace got paper, and leave that man alone.
Oh,
Jack.
he got paper.
Yeah,
remember he was OG two-tone in the NWA movie. Remember?
Man, them niggas is barking up the wrong tree, fucking with Menace. He from a whole nother thing over there. But boy, I'll tell you like this: I leave him alone. And I don't give a shit about nobody. But you don't fuck around with nobody. What was it over?
I don't even know. What was it over? Why did?
What was that shit over? I don't even remember.
See, that's when that internet shit will roll over to the fucking streets.
Yeah.
I think it was just like Nina Boy being a tough guy or something, wasn't it?
Wait, hold on. I remember. Okay, it was on some old shit that has something to do with a mutual acquaintance between Compton and Spider.
Blackout.
And Compton had
He
said
got
some
killed
shit.
by the police, right?
And Spider responded, and then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's a dude named.
Took off.
That's right. There's a dude named Blackout that was like a battle rapper or something like that, and he was
and he got killed
by police or something. And I guess Spider Loke shared the footage reacting to it or on social media, and Compton Menace was tripping off it, and Spider Loke was like, nah, like I'm just exposing what happened to the people, and or something like that. They talk
and
about that
Compton
dude
was
on
basically
No
trying to
Jumper.
say that he wasn't as cool and as tight with Spider as Spider was trying to perceived it to be. But then that's when Spider, you know, when he did that video, you know what I'm saying, he made it clear that nah, that was my homeboy.
Well, there's an old clip out there way back from a clubhouse where Compton Menace and 40 Glock were on there. Like I'm talking like 8 months before that whole thing played out. And Spider Loke's name came up, and Compton Menace was like, "Oh, fuck him." He was like, and someone was like, "Well, what are you talking about?" And he was like, "Oh, he disrespected my brother." And then he was like saying, and him and Spider Loke were so cool that he would fight me over Spider Loke. So it was kind of like contradictory. It got crazy, man. You're right though, Zane. It was like street shit really playing out on the internet for real.
And that shit would cross over to the streets.
Yeah, and it could have got really bad, but in the end, I guess it got worked out with just a couple fades, and none of the footage ever came out. So that's like a good thing that it was able to be.
Who won that? Menace versus Spider Loke would be interesting.
No, I don't think they faded it up. It was Spider Loke and Nina Boy. It was Spider Loke and Nina Boy, and then Nina Boy and that Asmo dude. I think Nina Boy lost both of them.
Yeah, Nina Boy probably just got beat up both times.
Nina Boy got his ass whipped.
That guy, he
said that shit.
No, Nina Boy turned to a peaceful nigga.
He saw the light. He saw the light.
Yo, his numbers went way.
Shit, he tried to get in the ring with China Man.
That's right. What happened with that?
Hey, I don't know.
China Mac would sock him out real quick, I bet.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. China Mac will win. That's where I'm putting my money on.
Me too, man.
I would too. They said China Mac almost beat AD.
AD's big. That's big.
AD is big. I wonder how big AD really is. Like, do you think he's like bigger than 250?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
200 pounds. I'm only 5'9".
I want to say he's like 6'3" or 6'4". Like, I want to say right around 280.
280, yeah, that is big, dude.
Because when Pino was talking about 1090 Jake being bigger than there's like a thing where it's a picture of 1090 Jake and AD next to each other, and AD's like an inch or two taller, and I want to say he's like 280. Like, he's definitely a big dude. You can see in the video where the aftermath of him and China Mac.
Yeah.
Like, he's a stocky guy.
They both got a little couple lumps.
Yeah.
I remember that video or whatever. I don't know. I've never seen. I guess I've only seen AD like sitting with like Adam compared to it before that, and Adam's like pretty tall too. So you know what I mean.
China Mac is like 6 foot even, and I think other boy about 6'3".
Okay.
Yo, what's going on with all that shit over there with the one dude making the diss tracks? Oh, there's what's his name that buys the beer?
I don't. I feel like.
And then AD.
I feel like they're just trying to pull the bad press off Adam for that shit for like outing his friend like that.
You're right, bro.
I feel, dude, that's what I felt like, and it's because like I don't know if you guys ever fuck with Reddit or anything, but like those guys on No Jumper are like obsessed with the Reddit, and the Reddit just rips them apart. And like Lush gets in his feelings about what people say about him on Reddit. Like, who fucking cares, dude? You're on the internet on a big platform, and these are just dudes talking shit. Like, who really cares? Like,
Fuck no jumper.
Yeah, yo, they do talk about the Reddit all the time.
they're obsessed with it, dude.
And
They're
then,
absolutely.
bro, Lush, I had a video that had like 100 views about. Remember when Milk reacted to the lawsuit shit?
Yeah,
Lush
yeah.
was like all in the comments on mine. It barely even had. I think it had all but 100 views, and he was all over the place. Like Lush gets in his feelings, and to be honest, I think Lush is a burner account guy.
Dude, I was just about to say, he's got so many burners on. If I could pull up my Reddit, if I knew how to pull up my Reddit while I'm doing this, I could tell you like 3 or 4 of his burners on like different subs on, because I'm like all through Reddit like that too. He's like in his feelings on Reddit. It's wild, dude. Those guys are so concerned about Reddit, and it's like Reddit, dude. It's the most toxic people. Like, it's the worst fan base. Like, it's just gonna be the worst shit people say about you on Reddit. Like, that's what it's going to be. Like,
Reddit more some info type of info. Reddit is whatever.
Yeah, you can use it for like you can definitely use it for 2 different purposes, but the people just hanging out in the No Jumper subreddit are just picking apart everything those guys do. And then Adam and all them guys got burners and stuff. It's been fun. Like, I don't really give a fuck about what happens on No Jumper unless it's something funny, but like all those guys, Adam and Josh and one of the editors, they have like a bunch of burners on there. We call them out every single time they have a new one.
I don't like how his guest get beat on.
I'm sorry, what? You say that again, please?
How Adam 22 No Jumper, right?
Yeah.
He be letting his people get beat on. The guests, they always
fight.
There.
Dude, that's ridiculous. Imagine being a guest on a show and somebody punches you in the face during the interview. That's like the most unprofessional shit ever, dude.
That studio when I beat her the next motherfucking day.
Yeah.
I got jumped at this fucking thing. I don't even know the people. But it's been a couple of those things where people getting beat up right in front of his face and he running away. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's from like he's only from like 30 minutes where my girlfriend, from down the road where my girlfriend grew up too. It's like, why do I have all these fucking idiots representing the area that I hang out in? It's like Adam and fucking 1090 Jake right now. Like, god damn it, dude.
I don't mind Adam.
Hash Brown Town vibes.
Yeah, right.
Where did they come up with that shit?
I don't even know.
What?
Hash Brown Town. That's what
I have no idea.
No Jumper. That's what they talk about. Like the New England area is Hash Brown Town.
And you know what? That's what I'm saying. I feel like they're representing like a whole different New England than I'm in. It's like, because I don't know half the shit they talk about. Like,
Adam, the people, the color of a hash brown.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've just never heard anything either way. I've just never even heard that term before, you know?
You're out there.
Yeah. I'm in Boston right now, you know?
Yeah, no, that's some old made up shit that they came up with, man.
Yeah, and it's like, and he's from New Hampshire and shit too. And he's from right on the border of like Massachusetts, New Hampshire. Adam's like maybe an hour and a half from Boston. And it's like, you'd think that like him and like 1090 Jake, some of this shit like would resonate with me a little bit. And it just does not. And it kind of pisses me off because it's like, you're making the area look like straight foolish. And they're having like 1090 Jake, the fucking white blood on there that's acting like that's what the crime is in Boston. And it's making us look fucking stupid. It's just, I disagree with the whole thing fundamentally.
I never tried to watch Homeboy. I tried a couple times with Adam 22. I can't do it.
He's got some good interviews though. Like he's got some real. Oh man.
Nobody's. I watched the Drakeo.
No, bro. He's had like. Fuck. I'm drawing a blank right now because I caught this goddamn contact high. These motherfuckers smoke weed.
Drakeo shit. Draco.
Nah, bro. He had X-rated. He had
XXX Tentacion. Yeah, he had like one of the only interviews. I
no,
think
but
he had
he had
a little peep one
X-rated.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh damn, I'm at 15%. But no,
Those are
bro, he
just
got some legends on there. From the West Coast too. Like fuck, I'm drawing a blank right now. I'll have to DM them to you when I'm
Right. I fuck with Comedy Hype or something else. I can't watch his ass.
Oh, they had DJ Quick on there.
Quick is a horrible interview.
Quick?
But I'm gonna watch it though. Quick.
Yo, you know who I like that fucks with Quick? You know them dudes Second to None? They got that fire song where it's Quick, Second to None, and then that dude from DeBarge, El DeBarge. You know what I'm talking about? Where it goes, cause together they go hand in hand. You know what I'm talking about?
They go hand in hand. Play is right.
Yeah, doing it right.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Right.
Cause together they go hand in hand. Yo, that shit was cold, man. I didn't even know that was dude from DeBarge at first. And then the other dude, Chico DeBarge, had a fire song called I think it was called like Superman.
Yeah, he had a couple hits, but his ass aren't they both in jail right now?
Where's DeBarge from? Compton?
I don't know. I used to rent a house out to their ass. They owe me some money.
Who, Quick?
No,
DeBarge.
The
Who was it? Chico and L?
Huh?
Yo, remember that song that feel the beat of the rhythm of the night? Forget about the word. Yo, remember that old movie with Bruce Leroy, The Last Dragon?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they were playing that in that movie in one part.
I think they were.
They was.
They were, yeah.
Yeah, they go to that part where he meets the girl, and she's like on the mic. Where he goes, I know a place where we can go laugh tonight. That shit is fire, man.
I fuck with that movie.
Yo, remember they got the piranhas in the tank?
Yeah.
And who's that dude? That dude's from Goodfellas, like the henchman, the big Italian dude.
Oh yeah.
He's the guy
What
from
the
the
fuck is his
Latanza
name?
Heights that gives them the key to the airport. He's in a bunch of mob movies.
What's the black guy's name? The main character from that movie?
Bruce Leroy?
The real game. His name was like Kato or something like that. Real name. The government name.
I don't know. Zane, remember that song you're talking about or that show? In the heat of the night. I didn't know Archie Bunker was in that. The cop show? Archie Bunker was in that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Black nigga.
Yeah, who was the black dude with the bug eyes, though? It was him and Archie Bunker.
Cuz dead. I forgot his name.
Yeah, he died of AIDS.
Yeah, he was gay.
Yeah. Just like the dad from the Brady Bunch died of AIDS, too, from gay activities.
Okay, wait. I was going to say, the barges. Oh, yes. You dipshits. I can't.
Yeah, they had some bangers, bro.
No, I had to evict their ass.
Come on.
They had to squat on. They tried to squat on me and my mama. I was a little kid, like maybe 19 or something. And my mom ran the house up to them basehead motherfuckers. And shit, I had to get them out. They left a lot of shit there. I'm gonna tell you, L came back. They left a car in the backyard, everything, right? Like a Sentra, Nissan Sentra. The motherfucker came back and said, man, can I get my basketball? You left all this other shit in my crib. I gotta move all this shit. This motherfucker wanted this fucking basketball, right? So I said, all right, homie, I'm gonna go in the backyard and get your basketball. I opened that front door up and threw that motherfucker right in his face. Whap! And slammed my door.
Why did he want the basketball? I wonder.
I have no idea. That's the only thing he wanted. You're in debt and you fucking asking for a goddamn basketball?
Maybe he was on like some white men can't jump type shit that day or something.
Now their brothers was really smoked out at that time. Skinny, all of them were doped out.
Yeah, no, the bars blew. They blew all their money out drugs. I think.
Yeah, they really did, brother. I got to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, the bars had hits though, man.
yeah, they got hits, but where's that money going? Brother, I swear they just caught a case recently. I know they both in jail with something.
For real?
Yes.
Damn, I gotta look that up. Maybe do a video on that.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like serious smokers then, aren't they?
Decades of it. We
What,
had no. Of
I'm
course,
sorry.
no, my bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
We didn't know who we were written to. I mean, she knew they were the bars, and we thought that was gonna be like a good lick. Like they got paper. They gave us like. Uh, they actually had B2K living in their house before B2K blew up. Like they were working on these little kid groups. That's why I know Fizz know the motherfuckers. Oh, I know all the motherfuckers. Unfortunately, I had to evict their ass too. You all got to go. Every one of you. So even the little kids, my mama said, fuck that. Called the sheriff.
Well, I mean, if you're not getting paid and that's your business, I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
man. It was a really hard time for Mama Bear, but the fact that and all the motherfuckers is still kind of struggling. Even B2K motherfucking they balling. And they sure should be.
Oh yeah.
And that's it. We can talk about something else, brother. I just had to get that off my desk.
Cause together they go hand in hand. That was
I
my shit, man.
haven't talked about
As
those.
long as you exhibit, then you're doing it right. Cause together they go hand in hand. I wish I knew all the words to that hook. Like that was like dope too, because that was like late '90s. I want to say that was like '97, '98 when Quick did that. Yo, and remember Above the Law?
I just sat with the Laidlaw's funeral.
Yeah, what cocaine? Who's in Above the Law? Cocaine
Uh,
and I forget the other guy.
Code 187.
Yeah,
Hush.
no, isn't it Cole 187?
Boy, change Code
Isn't
187.
it? Yeah, and they're from what's that with the
They're
P?
all over the place.
Nah, but what's that?
But 187
What's
is
that one city with a P?
or Pomona. Pomona.
Pomona. Yeah, is that a
is
beach town?
No, but Pomona is not a good. Pomona got some fucked up shit over there.
is
No,
that
no,
like
but ain't it by the
is that
beach?
No, they'll rob your ass right at the gas station. You're going inland when you go to Pomona.
Oh,
Right.
Far from
Hey, since we're talking about some old groups, South Central Cartel.
wow. I miss them.
Hard.
who is in
Hard.
that? Did Ice T fuck with them?
It's a SCC thing. Them motherfuckers were, and they had that. Who was their singer, Coffee, that blew up?
South Central Cartel.
He was the one that did the shit for WC. Been spending most my life. He's in South Central Cartel.
From Dub C from West Side Connection.
The dude singing on that song with
Big LV.
Oh, LV, yeah, Coolio, yeah. Been spending most my life.
That's all
Gangsters.
South Central Cartel. You know, Coolio was
What
in South
about Bad?
Central
I
Cartel.
thought that was the Inner Circle or Coolio and the Mad Circle.
That was when he hooked up with Dub C.
Yeah.
LV and Battle Cat. Wasn't Battle Cat part of them?
Cat be all over the place. No, but what I was saying was LV. All them people came from South Central Cartel, except for
I have
Dub.
all they
Dub C
tapes.
had his own shit going on.
Was Coolio a part of them too?
Yeah, man, that motherfuckers was real. Hey, I don't know the homeboy over here, LA, right? I can tell you from LA. Do you remember that Manchester car wash? Oh
Who,
man,
me?
like Normandy? It used to be back in like 15 years ago.
Oh no, I'm from up north.
Okay, well they South Central Cartel had a car show up there. There were some real thugs. I said, oh, okay.
I believe it.
Yeah, they were really official. I was like, all right. It was
Yeah,
peaceful. Nobody did
they
nothing
shit
stupid.
was
They
We
had
spending most our life living in a gangster's pet. Yo, you know that was a Stevie Wonder sample.
yeah.
yeah.
Actually, I did.
I
You know
miss
what's my
old. I
Stevie?
miss those old beats like that with the Emu 1200 samplers and stuff. They had a certain like crunchy 12-bit sound to them. The old beats sounded great.
Cost too
Yo,
much money.
you know what's my Stevie Wonder song? You guys know the song Sir Duke?
No.
It's a joint where Stevie Wonder's like, you can feel it all over. You can feel it all over. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like dun, 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 dun. Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
that shit is fire. Yo, you know, did you guys see who Vlad just interviewed? Smokey Robinson, bro.
Hey, Smokey Robinson. Hey, I heard his new album is crazy.
Yo, Tears of a Clown is like one of my favorite songs, man.
That's just my
Oh my God, bro. I'm taking this like walk across the street from the car and it is fucking cold. And I only got one layer on. Woo! Feels like I'm in Buffalo right now. It's gotta be like 30 degrees.
Hey, when you said the Smokey Robinson new joint, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check.
Yo, Vlad did a really good interview with him.
When I was growing up, I couldn't stand that.
What, Smokey Robinson?
Yeah, he used to come around my homeboys. He was friends with one of my father's homeboys' dad. He was mean to the little homies. He wouldn't say shit. We'd be like, Smokey. That motherfucker hit the stairs and walk right up. I would see his ass. I've seen that man over 50 times just pulling up to my homeboy's father crib. And he just said a goddamn word to him. Now, hey, what's up, little homies? So all that shit doing on camera is a persona.
Yo, he was talking about how him and Marvin Gaye fell out because Marvin Gaye got strung out real bad and Smokey wouldn't give him a loan for drugs.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
You believe that?
Yeah, you know Marvin Gaye got killed by his own dad.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye's one of my favorites, dude. Marvin Gaye's the shit.
Yeah, my shit is that Inner City Blues.
Dude, the whole album from that.
Had to ask for money. Niggas, it's called credit. The dope man, I don't need no goddamn Marvin Gaye. I can't wait to get your ass $10,000-$20,000 worth of debt. Give me that. I don't believe that story at all he told. If someone asked me about that shit, you know, Smokey, I said, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, Smokey said Marvin ran through all his money and was dead broke and was living in Hawaii. And he went out there to see him. And
Van Ness.
And he said Marvin wanted money. And Smokey said he was like, I can't do it. And they fell out.
Man, okay. The time, okay, I don't know, whatever. Marvin got shot in L.A. and he was broke because he was living with his parents. But thinking from as a dope man, I'm not a dope. But if I was, I'm gonna give a fuck about giving that nigga no credit. So I don't need no motherfucking money, and I'm not gonna ask no fucking Smokey Robinson.
Yeah, but what if he had credit out with everybody and couldn't get it no more?
Well, that's when you get shot.
Yo, and you know what was crazy? They said that the gun his dad killed him for his dad.
His posse warned his ass though, nigga, stop fucking with me. Marvin kept going there beating on his parents and shit. Pops only did like 1 year in jail.
For real?
Yeah, it was self-defense.
His parents?
The dad, yeah, he kept beating on his parents, and Pops warned him. And he tried again, and Pops shot his ass. That's just how it goes, Jack. Especially those old people back then. I don't give a fuck what race you are. They didn't have no problem shooting somebody.
None.
Not at all. White people, brothers, it didn't matter. Yeah. And you didn't do no time.
Nowadays, shit's all fucked up, man. Yo, not even just
Hey,
sounding.
young, I'm about to jump off. I gotta throw my phone up on the charger. This shit about to die.
All right, brother.
All right,
Take
my
it
man.
easy, man.
Holla at y'all.
All right,
All right,
homeboy.
Millie. Thanks for
Nice
coming on,
talking
bro.
to you.
Yo, nowadays though, like I'm not even trying to sound all cliche, like some old person. But yo, like how they be like, oh, these young motherfuckers are crazy, but bro, shit is bad.
You talking about these little, I call them dipshits. You talking about our current generation of dipshits?
Yeah, bro, it's scary.
Yeah. It's the dope. It's the goddamn dope. So, but basically, just stay away from them fucks.
No, but I'm just saying, like, what the future is gonna be like.
Oh, well,
What do you
watch
think?
this. Remember when they started releasing all the damn prisoners out of jail?
Yeah.
They gonna let you get a couple more strikes. Everyone's begging like, when the police gonna start doing their job, and they want to defund the cops. Basically, this was a plan, in my opinion. They about to lock your ass up with two or three felonies. 17, 18, don't matter. Oh, you think you can get away with it? We got all these cameras everywhere.
But they've been letting people get away with shit for a while.
Yes, and they're gonna start snatching your ass up.
Yo, that could be, bro. That's a good theory.
Well, we ain't gonna have no empty prisons. I tell you that much. Fuck a
Oh,
theory.
yeah, that's a fact.
You goddamn right. That one right
Prisons get too
now,
much
there.
money.
It ain't. I just something I thought about my homegirl asking that shit. I was like, look, you better tell your son to slow down, cause he about to fuck up and get some one crime. You think they let up on that crime? No, they didn't. One of those motherfuckers could be 2 or 3 felonies, and a lot of people don't forget about state felonies and the real feds. They about to start locking these motherfuckers up. Watch.
Something's got to change.
Yeah, they starting to rob governors and shit in all these different cities and states. So believe me, the one time is gonna do their job.
Are the police in California pretty strict?
Yes.
Are they like pretty bad? I mean, basically.
What do you mean, like ass whoopings?
Yeah, yeah.
Not really. If they get your ass in the alley or something and you do something stupid, yeah, you're gonna go down there with some black eyes. They're gonna put you in the hospital.
Right. That when I lived in Chicago, the cops were like notorious for like they'd beat the fuck out of you. Like that was like the thing that happened.
That
Like
here.
like all the time, you know.
They eased up out here. But I know for a fact this happened to a couple of my buddies. But he was resisting. One of them, you got that ass woman you deserve. I know. Look, I actually side with the cops most of all. Even though I'm a street motherfucker, I respect the oinks.
I
And
mean, just in a society like we have to have police, or everything would turn to chaos. Like it's like, even though they do fuck up a lot, it's a necessary thing that we have to have. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that.
and we keep hiring because no one's going. We're getting a lot of these people from the military, and them fools is crazy.
They are. I agree with that all the way.
Yes.
Um, yeah, they get like a predisposition to violence in the military anyway. And there's also like an issue that I kind of see. It's not so much like around the city here, but like I'm from Columbus, Ohio, and this is like something that I would see there that I thought was like the big problem with police. And I'm sure this is like a microcosm that could probably represent like the larger United States. It was just that most of the cops, like in inner cities, and like black people, they'd be like white kids from the burbs and shit that had never really like been to school or like hung out with any black kids, or there's no black kids from their neighborhood. Their neighborhood was all white, and they would come into the city and be like Columbus cops, and they were like already like scared of black people because they had all these. They're racist and shit basically, and they've never known any black people, so they think that everything that they've ever heard is bad, and they're all into all this stuff,
Mm.
and they're just like scared, like they're already scared during a like a traffic stop, so it turns into somebody getting shot that doesn't need to. So I think that's a problem too. But
Okay.
I mean,
Columbus is right by Akron, right? Ohio, right?
uh, it's about, I would say, about an hour south.
I'm familiar with that area. You guys have some horrible oinks out there.
Dude, it's really
Horrible.
bad.
Oh,
It's really bad.
look, I was by that goddamn Cincinnati Zoo, right? This some years ago, decades ago.
That's the trenches too, bro.
Yeah, they motherfuckers. I had to run. I don't even run from the cops. They're like, y'all getting too physical. I'm out.
Dude,
I'm
good
deep.
thing.
I ran away and got away. But
Good,
they are. I've
good
had a
thing.
couple. I had one experience with those motherfuckers by that goddamn zoo, and they tried to go do all getting all physical. I said, motherfucker, Matt.
Yeah, they are bad, and it's just like, dude, it's like cops in Ohio too. They're like known for like being super racist. It's just like a thing here.
I didn't
Or
figure the cops out there would be considered quote unquote the South. I thought it would get more of that treatment in like New Orleans or Texas. But now Ohio got some shit for your ass too.
definitely, yeah. That's, yeah, like I said, that's where I grew up at and stuff. You are not wrong about that. There's like a bunch of I don't know. And it seems like it wouldn't be like that too, because like there's like, especially if you live in the city or like anywhere close to the city, it seems like there's not really like a segregation thing. Like if you go to jail, it's not like white or black. It's not segregated like that. But dude, there is some wildly racist people in Ohio, like wildly racist. Well, I guess the
As soon as
case.
I saw my California license, they turned their shit on my ass.
Yeah, they were probably just like, black guy from California, here we go. Like even though you didn't probably do, I'm sure you did nothing. You know,
I ain't do
it's
shit. I was fucking the bitch, leaving her out. But I was
yes,
driving my homeboy's car, and he wasn't even hot either. He had a job. They basically profiled me. Saw the California.
yeah.
I was like, man, And then they said, okay, we're gonna let you go. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me check the car. Wait a minute, man. Let me go. I ain't did shit. I didn't even argue, man. But they turn around. Wait a minute. I'm out.
I mean, yeah, I don't, and I like know that to be a thing too. So it's like a common thing. Like it's even, I mean, I've had like, I started getting real into like, I started like getting into like political activism, like when I was and this is like in Columbus. I went to I've told Coffee again, so just if you've heard it before, Coffee, bear with me. I was like out with my buddy. He's from Louisiana. He's a black dude, and we were out, like we were hanging at his house. We're just like playing video games and shit, like my friend from work. And we go, there's like one spot that's open really late that it was like across town that we wanted to get food. So we just go there, and like cops come in there. They're just probably like getting coffee or whatever. As soon as they saw my buddy coming out to the car with the food, they immediately like got on us and got behind us, and they came out with their like guns drawn and shit. And like my buddy was like crying. He's like, I'm gonna die. And I was like, it's cool, it's just a traffic stop. I was like, we'll be okay. And he was like, no, I'm really gonna die. And like that night kind of pushed me a little bit more towards like anti-racial political activism. And like I even like do most of my time spent on YouTube, if I'm not on here, is like debate style, and it's mostly like political stuff or like racial issues or stuff like that. So I know that shit happens.
It's fucked up how they as far as the police system goes, you know, they're not gonna just, you're gonna start in the shitty ass neighborhood, so you have no goddamn experience. And, you know, you're dealing with real criminals, and they're
Right.
like you said, they're scared themselves, or they're racist. I know that some of them people have joined just to get away with them crimes that they fucking do.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
we got all these goddamn rookies in the hood, but we still need them. Who the hell you gonna call? Ghostbusters?
yeah, right. So, yeah, so I mean that in itself is like a catch-22 situation, and obviously it's a little different for me even because I'm like a white dude too. So there, I mean, I don't even have to like worry about a lot of stuff that like a lot of other people do just because of that.
That's true.
Yeah, you know. So like just being real here, you know, if everybody's being 100% honest, like that's just how it is, like, you know.
Yeah, it is. Fuck it. It is what
I
it
mean,
is.
yeah, it's just, well, that's why, and I mean, that's why I was never like I'm never like afraid to like touch any racial issue because it's like an interesting conversation for me, and this is stuff that I'm interested in, and I ultimately don't think I'm going to hold any views that really like offend, like just in myself, like that really offend like anybody that much, honestly.
So you said you've gotten heavy into politics.
Yeah, I'm real into it. Yeah.
All right, like what? Local.
I mean,
whole big government. What?
I mean, I would like to say that I probably keep up with. I'd like to keep up with as much as I can. So local and national too. Yeah.
All right, good. You got you. How old are you?
35.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zane, I know you're into the politics stuff too.
Yep. I fucks with it all.
Yo, what's the big thing right now? I'm seeing everyone. Did you guys see this meme that's going around where it's like, because what Biden went? Did Biden go to the Ukraine?
He did. Yes.
And there's all these memes where it's like it'll show Trump and it's like hid during the pandemic, and Biden went to Ukraine during a war. Have you seen this shit?
I haven't seen that specifically, but I've been hearing a lot of that discourse like in the last I'd say 24 to 36 hour news cycle. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I seen it on Twitter going hard.
Yeah, especially on Twitter, of course. Yeah. It's so I have like a different kind of politics is such a weird subject too, because people like hold their beliefs like really strong and people can get really upset. I kind of like take pride in debating with like people that I don't agree with sometimes, and it can always like work well for me until like I think people are like on something that can't be like proven or whatever. So but like the stuff with Trump and Biden too, that's like, I mean, I guess it's right for both of those, like those specific instances. I guess you could probably say that for both, and like you wouldn't be too far off base.
What do you mean you ran for both? Biden's a goddamn total piece of cock.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Don't make no more excuses up for that motherfucker.
No, listen, this thing. So as far as like narratives and stuff like that, because you guys know I'm not political, so if I'm taking notice of a big narrative, it means it's a pretty big one because I don't follow up on this stuff. In this one about Biden going to the Ukraine, I think is the first positive Biden narrative I've seen in a long time. Other than that, it's just been about how incoherent he is, and you know, and Kamala too. Everyone's like, "Where's Kamala at?" They used Kamala to like, where's she been? We haven't seen her.
Yeah, I mean,
so stupid. She can barely talk.
I feel like she's a lame duck type candidate too. It's yeah,
man, they put her there just to get the goddamn black vote.
of course they did. Yeah, that's exactly it's exactly why they did it. And she was a poor candidate to in my opinion. Like I said, this is just my opinion.
They want her fucking female vote, the color card. No, she's not qualified, homie.
What was she before? Like a prosecutor or something?
Yeah, she was. That's what I was gonna say. She was a DA for I don't know if it was for a city or like a state DA or something, but she had like a lot of
for Frisco.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere on the West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's somewhere out there. Yeah, she had a lot of policy that like locked people up for like, I mean, bullshit. And they did like a lot of time, and I think people are still like doing time over that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Like a lot of people. So yeah, it's I thought that she was a really poor candidate. Like if you're gonna try to pick a candidate. This is just my opinion too, because it can only come from the opinion of a white guy, right? If you're going to pick a candidate to get the black vote, I thought that was like a very, very poor representation of like the black vote, just in my opinion. Like, and I'm not trying to overstep any boundaries or anything. Coming from a white guy, I know, but just
we're listening. Now you're playing.
Yeah, just but just like if you want to use if you want to like realistically and like morally get the black vote, right? Like you would want to get a candidate that like would be representative of like the standard black man or black woman,
the common person's thoughts.
Yeah, and just like just like what, or even if they're not and they're a politician, at least they could have something that they could relate to. Me, in my opinion, with her being that top cop, and especially for weed, and especially for how black people statistically have been over processed for weed, that was just like the most tone deaf thing that I've seen from that campaign. And like I'll even vote, I'll generally go, well, I mean, I am on the left, but like I have fundamental problems with the Democratic Party because I think they're so out of touch with the people they want to represent that they're almost just it's just invalid now at this point. And that being said,
the flaw is Democrats.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm interested in hear what you have to say.
The Democrats got infiltrated. So the Democrats used to basically be minority party, SAs, and the brothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the other shit needed more goddamn numbers. So all them people started fucking becoming Democrats. And so it would be the Asian people and blah, 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 right? The LGBT whoopsies, right?
Right.
Started doing that shit and it fucked up the whole thing. I was a Democrat and I fucking switched over. I said, fuck it.
So I think the Democrats basically they pandered really hard to such a small portion of the vote that it turned off a bunch of people. This is just what I was going to say. You basically said exactly what I was going to say. They pandered to such a small portion of the vote that it turned off a lot of people that were like moderate Democrats, you know what I mean? Or like that lean more towards the center. And it's like, especially with people that are a little older too, because people, the world is different if you're older and they're going to lend
more shit.
Yeah, of course, yeah, and you're gonna maybe like lean a little more conservative because you grew up in a world that had like different values and that's like these are all perfectly valid reasons, but it's just like trying to like pander to one small portion of people. And I'm not like anti-LGBT or anything. I'm not saying that. I'm just like that's for this would be a whole different topic. But just like strictly like on optics, it's such a bad look to pander to such a small minority. It just doesn't do anything. You're just turning people off on votes because it's
disingenuous.
It is. They argue in such bad faith that it's almost hard to believe anything they say. And then like this makes it hard for like when Joe Biden does do something that people like that is like should be like most people I would think would agree on good, like the Ukraine thing, or he had like a decent State of the Union speech, like that stuff, that it's so tainted by all the other bullshit that they've done. And then, the other side is obviously going to spin.
Look, I forgot your name. What's your name, homie?
Casey. I'm sorry.
All
what's
right,
your?
Casey. I'm Zane. ZANE.
Okay. Thank you.
But you're damn right. Biden has effed up so much. The good stuff don't come out. He did a couple of good things I agree with, but his fuck ups are so goddamn bad. That fentanyl, that border, the Afghanistan takeaway shit, and he let people just get in our jets. I've never seen no shit like that before. And just a lot of things he has going on. He hired every one of his staff is horrible, and they're not supposed to be there. All just for the votes. Buttigieg ain't supposed to be there. Kamala ain't supposed to be there. The only reason why Trump was so successful was because his staff was the shit. He hired the best motherfuckers. And I break it down just like that. But watch this. I'm going to land this plane. As far as how the Democratic Party changed, if you go into the numbers, right, as far as, and this is where you just can't, you got to hush. Not you, but if you know what I'm saying? We're on the same path.
Proverbially, yes, yeah.
So basically, the black population is 18% of the nation. And you take away about 5 because a lot of us are incarcerated. That's 12, but I'm going to give you 18. Now, you know how much the LG them people are, the alphabet soup is?
It's like less than 1% or 1%, right?
I'm going to give them 3.
On a good day.
Right. Now the Asians just turned themselves into people of color. Wow. I don't know about that. And then now they done jumped in the Democratic car too. Them motherfuckers got about 3%. They start adding that shit up. Now they start winning. Because they can't compete. Because the people that are independents, them motherfuckers barely even vote.
True.
So they had to boost their numbers up, and those people started fucking winning and then putting themselves in positions of power and becoming CEOs and shit. That's why everything changed up real quick on your ass within the last 4 or 5 years. You got bitches in the men's bathroom and shit.
Yeah, that stuff is getting crazy, man. I seen something. I seen something. I don't know if this was official or not. Like, I didn't fact check it, but there was something that said, like, dude gets convicted of rape, and in the meantime, like, I guess he was out on bail or something, or I don't know. He transitioned into being a woman so he could do his prison time with the females.
Bitch jail, yeah, that's a fact, yeah.
Yeah, that I don't think they let him serve with the women. I think he's going to go, but he 100% did do that. That, like, exactly the way that you said it. But fortunately, I don't think he's going to be able. I think he's going to have to go to a men's prison.
He should.
Well, see, I agree too, and this is like one of the things that, like, ultimately, I think that anybody. If somebody wanted me to call him something by some pronoun or whatever, I'll do it just because I don't want to. I just don't care to really make anybody angry, and I don't care that much in general. Like, if you want me to call you like whatever, I'll just call you just because I don't care. Really, it just doesn't. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't bother me to do it, and I just genuinely don't care. But when you get into something like the sports thing, you can. And this is such a tough subject to get into because I don't want anybody to come across as a big test on.
That shit ain't right. If I have a daughter, don't put no motherfucker with a penis playing against her ass.
Well, I mean, there's like a scientific argument for like testosterone levels that, like,
and you can tell those. My mom was a doctor, brother.
Yeah.
She hated that shit. And you said the testosterone and the hormones and blah blah blah. Man, if you really want to be a female, cut your dick off.
Yeah, I'd agree.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just like I said, like, anybody that wants to do anything, they can do whatever they want to. I am really into, like, personal liberty. You can do whatever you want to do as long as it doesn't, like, impede on what I'm doing. Just don't hurt me and don't steal my money, and you can pretty much do whatever you want to do. But, like, Well,
You got
I
kids
mean,
yet?
no, I probably will never have kids, honestly.
Oh yeah. Okay. Are you a homeowner?
Yeah, I got a few of them. Yeah.
So what the fuck you gonna do with that shit when you die?
Probably give them to my niece.
Gimme got shot over here. You gotta earn that shit. No.
Yo,
I'm not gonna give my kid my brother's dead, but if he did have some kids, I ain't gonna bless him up. You gonna get a little cash when I go. But this property, no. Look, you gonna end up having a kid. Watch.
I'm not ruling it out. It's a possibility.
I guarantee you. Watch.
I'm like,
Especially after the conversation.
yeah, I'm in like a serious like longer term relationship too. So like I'm probably with the girl I'll be with for the rest of my life. Like,
yo,
So
so
she like your stuff.
she's
I
super
know this
cool
stuff.
too.
What you gonna do with your stuff?
I don't know.
Kids. At least one.
I mean, you're making a point that I can't argue against right now. So, yeah. Shit, I don't know, man. I never really thought about that. I have somewhat of a will wrote, but I think everything just goes to like one of my well, yeah, my niece, I guess.
We have to write that shit down in the gut.
Yeah, but Zane, you got to understand that this man lives like I don't even think he thinks about that stuff because like he's got his girl and they travel and have fun
Yeah,
and
he's
go.
all over the place. He be like
They,
traveling. I hearing them. I be listening, brother.
yeah, they go to concerts and follow bands around like they're living the life, so they're just loving life, you know.
When you got some stuff, kids. Now, even if you want to go to his daughter, I mean his son's daughter, that shit gonna take like 5-10 years.
But
With no
Casey,
nothing written down, you can just do it by mail and send it to yourself. You already know that.
Yeah, I have like a basic outline. I just haven't like really got any farther than it just went to like my brother or my niece, like whoever's just there when I'm not, you know.
That
But
shit so wild, dude. I'm going to do one of them processes right now.
what
yeah,
the divorce?
but like my girl and so we keep all of our money like completely separate though, and we actually have two different houses. Like she has her house and I have another house too.
Good.
Like yeah, and that's not anything, and like I trust her with everything that I have. It's just that like I like to have my own little space to like fall back on. Like I have like a music studio that takes up like a couple of rooms, and like I know that could be like annoying for a girl, and I'm ultimately on some days I'm not gonna just some days I'm just gonna want to like fucking drink beer and play video games at my house and shit, like, and I'm not gonna be told that I can't do that ever. So I just keep my own house. Like it's like she lives really close to me, but and it seems to work really well. So
Yeah, I just built me a studio. Well, I didn't build it. I put the stuff over here. I have another studio.
oh cool.
I put it over here, and my female hates the music, boy. She hates it.
Yeah, I understand that completely. She's like, so many fucking hours a day you spend doing this, and that's like I wanted to learn the corn chase theme from Interstellar, and like I had to get some time away from her because it takes me like hours to practice this song too, and she just is just like, are you just gonna play music all fucking day today? Like
Oh,
as if
they
I'm
hate
not.
hearing that shit repeat. Oh, my bitch, I don't even want to call it no. My girl hates that shit.
Yeah, it's yeah, and she bought me an MPC for my birthday too. So I was like, you realize you're just like fueling this, right? I
Well,
was like, you're
that means she. That's a different thing. That's a big gift, and that's actually helping your craft.
yeah. She thinks I should sell beats, but I'm like one of those dudes that's like, no, it's not finished yet, and I have like 100 songs like on there that I've made in like a month. I'm like, no, they're not finished yet. I'm like one of those dudes.
You got a mic,
Yeah.
so you can record.
Yeah, but I'm more of like I don't like rap or anything. I just do production. I play guitar and like piano and bass and like
I want to hear some
mandolin.
of your shit.
Yeah, I should. I should. I need to send. I wanted to do a beat for Coffee for his video or something. I need to send him some of these tracks. All I'd have to do. They're all on the MPC. I just have to export them. Like, and I just bought a computer yesterday too. I forgot, so I could actually do this.
Yeah, I just bought my laptop for my screenwriting. But look, I'm about to get into some type of beat brokering because I got a lot of homies that make these beats, and I have a lot of goddamn plugs. So I do actually want to hear what you got.
Oh, okay, cool.
Motherfucking dipping, no robbery. I do square motherfucking business. Ain't nobody. The point's gonna be all right. I've never sold a beat yet. I ain't gonna lie to you. But the homies, I've been trying to do this for about 6 months. Send them to.
Yo, he really knows people in the industry, Casey. Like, I've actually seen it. He actually knows some people, for real.
Really?
Yeah, I got him waiting in the back burner. Look, one of my best friends is Snoop Dogg's wife's best friend. So
Really?
Yo, who were you with when they were with Ice-T in that thing you showed me? Who was that?
That's Melvin. That's my homeboy from the set. Is Ice-T's best friend. He introduced her Coco to him. That's Melvin.
And what does he do? Is he like he's in the business though, right? Too?
Yeah, he basically a
manager.
2 groups, and my homeboy Melvin is managing them. So they looking for right now too.
Really? Yeah, man.
Out there with Cons Most Wanted in the next couple of weeks. That'll be all them people over there. I know a lot of them motherfuckers. And that's just round 3.
No shit.
Yeah. So I'm like, man, I need to get some of these beats out of here somewhere.
Yeah,
a couple of my production homies are broke. They're not like you. And I was like, man, I'm gonna try to sell some of these beats for your ass. Oh, my mama. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'll put together a little tape in the next few days, and maybe I can. You could give you a little sample, and if not, if nobody likes them, that's cool too. I'm just like trying to have fun. I have played piano and guitar for about 20 years, though.
No, that's not interested. I love when people keys and them strings that ooey. Yes, y'all got talent. Can you read? I know you can.
Yeah, yeah.
And all that shit and write.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. And look, what about this? Another thing. Think about it in the future. The black church circuit.
Oh my God! There's some killer musicians there. Zaytoven still plays organ at his church every Sunday.
Is that like gospel?
Yeah, dude, and just black churches, dude. That's sick music.
Yes.
Like some of the
hip hop shit.
Wait, you're talking about Zaytoven that did like Gucci and Future beats?
Dude, he plays organ at his church every Sunday still. That's why he won't like move out of Atlanta. He's played organ at the same church for like 20-some years.
Yes.
Damn, I didn't know this.
Dude, black church music is so fucking lit.
There's money. They got money.
And
are those Baptist church or?
Yeah, mostly they're Christian, Baptist, Presbyterian, or the Lutherans had them good ass bands.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We got Lutherans in New York.
They play bells. The Lutherans play the bells and all type of shit.
Mm-hmm. They do. Yeah. Dude, I just bought a new expansion for this MPC that had like all the pianos and had all the bells, and I wanted the string sets and everything. Like, it was on sale for a couple days, and it just has all the samples already put in there, so I can just put them. They just go straight to the keyboard. That's how I prefer to do stuff too. I don't like flip a bunch of samples sometimes too. I try to like play the whole beat. You know what I mean? Like actually play
find the sample. Man, the samples are gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, because you got to clear them, and they cost so much money to clear them.
And the computer can find them now, even if you thought you.
Bro, that's what I was saying. That's how Trent Reznor from 9 Inch Nails got a Grammy plaque and owns like half of the publishing for Old Town Road because Lil Nas X got it from this guy from like Sweden that was using an app to sell beats, and he sampled a 9 Inch Nails song.
Ooh, so Trent Reznor got a paycheck. That song was huge.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest charting songs ever. But he didn't. He let him get some of the publishing though. He didn't take it all.
It was instant. He didn't know.
But yeah, like you just said, bro, computer. It's just like YouTube with the content ID.
Oh yeah, I done bought a couple beats recently. This is the first time I ever started buying beats. I swear to you, I only bought 3, and one of them, the fucking algorithm took it off the internet and said, "Motherfucker, you just sold this beat or something."
Yeah, that's man, that's like bad business in producer game too. It's to sell something that would get copyrighted. That's like that's like the greasiest producer move you could do, honestly. Like give somebody a beat that had a sample in it that they didn't know, and it was going to get. That's like a notoriously like underhanded grindball process that like greasy producers do.
It was going to be one of our hits,
dude. That's bullshit.
That's like what the Alchemist did to Raskas and Jadakiss.
Raskas coffee.
Yeah, he did it. Hold on, Yo, the Alchemist sold the same beat for Jadakiss and him. You know the Jadakiss song, "By Your Side, I Love You Too Much."
Yep.
So Raskas had it on an album and was about to release it as a single, but right at the same time it came out on a Jadakiss joint. And he didn't trip and let Jada use it, but it fucked him up.
You talking about that bing bing bing?
Yeah, that "By Your Side, I Love You Too Much."
Yeah, that's a.
Yo, that beat is hard.
It's
hard. Every once in a while you get one of them beats and it's just like if somebody else wants it too, it's like a big like what could have been like, oh, and I'm sure they got like a track of it too, like a cut that's like, oh my god, like I could have put this out myself. Like,
hey, Casey, I got a question for you as far as production goes.
Yeah.
I've noticed that. I swear, it's really hard not to sample though. Even if you got about them goddamn sounds, the best sounds is that old shit.
There is always going to be magic about like an old like soul sample flip or like finding some like record from the 70s that nobody had, or even just like we'll use like a Marvin Gaye or a Smokey Robinson beat to bring it back home. Like if you just sampled some of those, there is that sound that nothing will ever touch that. It's like that does sound so hard too. Yeah.
You know, it's deep as hell. It's like it's because the new stuff, the digital, it is what it is. You can enhance it, but yeah, ain't nothing like that old school for them samples. But you got to get away from it because it costs too much, like you said.
Yeah, sometimes it's crazy to clear those, and like it's like you can't do anything now. They're like I have beats with like really. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You'll spend like $250.
Oh yeah.
And don't even know if you have a hit.
Yeah, that shit is it's crazy. Like, man, there was some, I can't remember the name of the song, but some artist that I like had a song and they used the sample, and the artist actually cleared the sample for him to use. It was
recently?
It was fairly recently. Damn it. It was the "Who I Smoke" beat that had the Vanessa Carlton sample at the beginning of it. And she actually was like, "No, do it for him," and she did it super cheap, and that was like one of the only times that somebody had done that.
No, you're right. Someone did that. Someone else did it too. Gave him a little love, and didn't just overcharge. But they gotta love the song.
Yeah.
The artist that you're trying to sample gotta love the song.
Yeah, and it's like production is such a weird thing too, and I know just because I'm just an at-home producer. I know that these people like that are working in studios, I know that it's their whole life, like making beats, because I can lose 10 hours a day, sometimes 12 hours a day making beats. Like that's what I was about to do if I didn't jump on this live. Like I was playing piano for half the time we were doing this.
Hey, look, We in the goddamn the audio. I call it the studio the audio. And my homie was trying to find this key. And my other boy came in. His name is Prophet. He got all these goddamn plaques. He said, "Man, that's G minus." We couldn't find the shit.
Yeah, and that's
you know, Vine.
yeah, and that's the and that's the having the producer in house to be able to like work. I understand it. It's just like yeah, that's what I have a pretty good ear too. I can I mean, that's kind of how I play. Is I'll start off with a little. I'll usually do like a little piano part, or if I can find like a really gnarly sounding synth lead, I might just use that and even do like I'll always like work around that and then put some drums in and then like do bass like however. And it just depends if I'm doing like hip hop tracks and like what kind. Like if I'm doing like if I wanted to make a drill beat or if I'm doing like an old school like a boom bap type or if I'm like making house songs or like techno or like trance or like I'm playing like live instruments. It's just like such a you can do damn near anything you want, you know.
I think it's so dope that you can play all these fucking instruments.
It's like
That's
one of
something I
the
always wanted to do, brother, but I didn't have the. It didn't stick with me. I couldn't read the fucking music. I just couldn't do it.
it's like one of the only things that kind of like makes sense to me. Uh I came a little natural to me, but my grandma had me playing like early, like young.
Man, I wish I had that talent, brother. No joke. No homo.
Piano lessons can be murder.
Yeah, that's a Goosebumps book, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to
Yeah.
give you a textbook.
So yeah, I didn't even take a bunch of piano lessons. I was playing in like rock bands and stuff earlier, and then I got into like jam bands that are like jazz, like fusion and rock, and like Grateful Dead type music. And then from there, I started like really playing piano, maybe like 14, 15 years ago. Because of that, like I'd always played a little bit, but 14, 15 years ago, I started playing like every day, you know.
Hey, have you do you use Ableton and what program do you use? Pro Tool? I know people don't use Pro Tool, you know. But do you fuck, you have to fuck with some type of program.
Yeah, so basically MPC.
Ableton, something like that.
I learned on Fruity Loops, but now I just like use my studio is mostly hardware. The center of it is an MPC now, like one of the newer MPCs. So I just have like the MPC. I have MPC software on my computer, but I have like a lot of like outboard equipment too. So like I buy like a lot of physical synths and like other like analog drum machines and stuff. So I can get like
you got some racks in your studio.
Yeah, I got a couple different things. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people work out just a computer and a laptop. No, you got some racks of equipment.
Yeah, so I think it's just like coming from like background of like actually playing music. Like I wanted like a physical instrument. So when I'm like clicking or like making if I'm making a drum beat, for instance, like I want to be able to like tap the drum beat in on the pads, like instead of just like clicking on a screen or something, because it just like I don't know, it just doesn't work as well for me because I just like can't feel it, you know.
I've noticed that a lot of especially my rookie producing guys, they try to type it in on the computer, they be off beat.
Yeah, it's I feel like that you could be like a really good piano player and not be. I can play drums a little bit too. We had a drum set lying around. I have a twin brother. He's the drummer, but I can play a little bit. But the rhythm was never really like a hard thing for me. I guess I wanted the MPC because of that, because I was just using like step sequencers before, and it was like not as intuitive or not as fun, I guess.
Yeah, them big ass squares. When you're pushing them buttons, means something different than that damn keyboard.
Yeah, I agree all the way. It's I mean, I even have just like I don't have all my stuff set up here, but like I got like probably the stuff setting out here. Oh, I don't even know how to use the camera.
Can you guys see how long ago these were? These comments? I just see Joe Prada said, "Yo, what up, Joe Prada?" And then LB said, 1090 Jake is a fake Gilligan activity alert. And then he said Dr. Dre is and was a homosexual. Street facts. Nothing wrong with that. Do your thing, Dre. I don't know how long ago those were.
I can look. I haven't been paying attention to the chat.
Yeah, apologies to those who commented. Oh
yeah, I can't. No, I can't. I can't tell the like the time, how long ago it was. But
it's all good. If y'all are still in here, though, shout out to you guys and thank you for tapping in. And yo, while you're talking about like I'm not even trying to fuck up your guys' vibe, what you're talking about, but I just wanted to tell you, bro, early on when I was like Casey, like when I first started, what I was going to ask you about if the one day when you were talking about that new drug in Philly, I was wondering, is that shit been seeing on the news called Trank?
Yeah, dude, it's that cut for the dope. It's xylazine.
Yeah, it's like this, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, okay.
I've seen some zombies in Boston, you know, every day. They're definitely off the Trank now too.
Yeah, they said that shit. Like, if you get hit with the Narcan, it ain't helping the Trank part of it.
Yeah, you can still fall out from the Trank or whatever. Yeah, dude. I would suggest anybody if anybody does any sort of opiates now, just like try to quit. Like just do that. Like do whatever you can to like quit, because like this shit is not like it's not even like dope anymore.
It's not the same shit.
Nah, it's like it's fentanyl and xylazine. It's not even heroin these people are doing. Like I like urge people, if you're into that or like Percocets or anything like that, it's all fake and like it's not even the drug that you started to do anymore. Just like please stay away from it. Like it's not if, it's when. Like right. So yeah.
Yes. One thing about that is even our hardcore shit back in the day was fucking plant-based. Opium, all our shit, right? Heroin.
Yeah.
All chemical shit. Elephant tranquilizer. Good God.
Like back in the day, and I'm not like condoning it, but you could be like a junk.
I wouldn't even take chemical shit now.
You could be like a dope head and do heroin like all your life back in the day, like and you could still be alive right now, and like, but now like, dude, you will die from this stuff.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time, man.
Yeah, it's not if, it's when. Like you're gonna die. Like it's like, I think it's like sad too, because I'm not gonna like demonize everybody that does his drugs. That's kind of like more of like a health problem almost in my eyes. I like, if the people are gonna do the drugs anyway, like I just like I feel bad for them. Like they're junkies and shit, but I feel bad that they can't even get a drug that's the same thing that they started on anymore. It's just like death from the get go.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. But I was reading about it in the news. I put something in a video about it a little bit, and then I was like, wait a second, is this that shit Casey was talking about?
Yeah, it's like
what's that K2 stuff? K1.
That's fake weed.
Are you sure?
K2? Ain't that the fake weed?
Well, it's like
I saw a video when they're doing the same shit. Zombies.
Okay, so K2, yeah, coffee. It was. You guys are both right on this. It's like these weird, like fake cannabinoids that come from China, like in the same way the fentanyl does, and it's just like probably like weird internet drugs. And yeah, it has people like tweaked out over something. They think they're like trying to smoke like fake weed or something, and they're like bugging, like season out and shit, like, or either that or they're like hunched over, like zombified, like they're on dope. Like it's wild, dude.
They get just stuck right there like a statue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're stuck. They straight stuck. Like it looks like somebody. I'm sure you like. You're in LA. I'm sure you've seen somebody that was like stuck on like wet, smoking like wet before, and like they're just in the matrix. Like they look like that sometimes.
Oh man, let me tell you something. I got it. Oh, good God. Back in the day, this like 1920. My homegirl, she Persian. She was like, Zane, I found my daddy's stash. Come over. So I think it's gonna be some herbals or something, right? So we get over there, and it's all black shit. It looked like um licorice, right? It looked like black. We smoked that shit. It was fucking opium, dude. I got so goddamn fucked up, and I drove home. And I thought I felt like the Jetsons, just like the car was flying. I don't know how the fuck I made it home, right? So after that, I went to sleep for like 2 days. It was weird. And I was living in my grandma's house. And so she got scared. And she was like, she called the cops. And I was like, go check on my boy. So they knocked my door in. I still didn't wake up. The cops, they left everything there. They didn't take my guns, my herbals, and my nothings. Because it wasn't no criminal activity.
Right.
It was like a life check. So I woke up, when I finally woke up, I looked at my door kicked off. What the fuck happened to my shit? And then, Mima was like, my bad, baby. I didn't know. But yeah, that's that pure shit though. And it was delicious. It was delicious.
I've only seen raw opium like that in like the flower, like the actual flower.
Her father was so fucking mad. I don't even know how much that shit cost. It was a lot for him.
Yo, what was Thai stick? What's Thai stick?
That was and it was like wrapped in these little it almost had like hash oil like type little strings on it and shit that was like and shipped from Thailand or whatever, but it had like a little bit of like crude type of like dab type hash oil that they have now. It was like
delicious.
Yeah, I bet we've like remade them with stuff now, and it was like this. It was good. It was good.
Yeah, that shit used to be around when I was a kid, and then motherfuckers used to go to Canada to get it, and then there was we used to get a lot of hash. Where people would put it on like a coin and light it like incense and inhale it. You know what I'm talking about? Like put it on like a quarter and light it.
Yeah, we used to do hot knives way back in the day too. This is when I was like a little kid, but we fucked with the hot knives. I love hash. Hash is like my love. I don't know. I like flour too, but
hash is just THC, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We used to use foil.
Foil, yep. That'll do it.
I miss the good old days of the pure.
There's like a couple things here and there that are still like good like they should be, but yeah, there's like all the shit now is like dangerous fentanyl. There's every once in a while there's a couple things that still like hit like I'm sure they did back in the day, but not so much the common stuff, I guess. I'm trying to be pretty vague.
Goddamn shit over that goddamn border.
Yeah.
Got involved, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and there's all that, dude. There's all that gangster shit down there too. That stuff makes the mafia in the '70s like look like child's play. Like how raw they are in Mexico too. Like it's fucking crazy, man.
Did you see when they shot? I think they shot the damn governor of Mexico's house up.
Yeah. I think they did too.
They got somebody, and they've been getting politicians and shooting the cops and shit.
Yeah, so I actually like met the girl that I'm with now. We were at a festival in Mexico, and like it was like outside of Cancun, like towards Tulum, like outside of the city. And I was like, I'm like really big. I read the news every morning, and I'm just like, I was just hooking up with her in a hotel room. Then I'm waking up and reading the news. I barely even knew her. And I was just like, yeah. And she's like, everything cool with the news? I'm like, oh, yeah, it's straight. And like 13 people got shot at the fucking resort that you could see like right down the beach. And it was like the last day we were there. But I was like, yeah. And I even told her again, I was like, hey, babe, we're skipping Mexico for a couple of years. Like we'll go to Greece or something, or we'll go to fucking Germany or Berlin, or, it's like wherever, or the Netherlands or something. We're going to take a little bit away from Mexico right now.
I got a story for you, right? I've done traveled like a motherfucker. I used to kill Mexico. Just go over there and just find shit to sell because everything over there is cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So I found me a hustle. This back when DMX, Snoop Dogg. Remember everyone was wearing them big ass metal collars for the dogs and shit. And they put them on
Yeah.
stuff. I go to Mexico, get about 4-5 boxes of those collars at like $5 a pop. Bring them back over here and sell them to the pet stores. All the time I do that shit like, cause I'm only 2 miles away from it, 2 hours away from it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm over there just dipping, finding things out, and I'm just doing my thing. And man, them cops out there pulled me over one day with my homegirls and shit. That motherfucker was like, "Give me your wallet." My motherfucker went in wallet, took my cash. He said, "Give me your purse." So he grabbed all of us and said, "Goodbye." Actually, he said, "Adios."
Yeah.
They robbed us right there. The dirty ass cops out there, they are so filthy.
Oh
But the
yeah, dude.
out there is cold. You can get, but then now it's so violent. Good God, never.
Dude, it's so insanely violent. Like, it was the festival that we go to is just like on the beach. It's cool. It's like, dude, it's like the like music scene I'm in, like that I like, the shows I go to is just like basically if the Grateful Dead was still around right now.
Yeah, it's like hippie vibes.
Yeah, like straight hippie vibes though. Like
I'm not sure about Grateful Dead. Go ahead.
But so we were down there and it's always like cool, like good vibes in the beach, like there's music all night, like we're hanging out. I went down and I wasn't with any of my friends this time. I think I was going like back up to the main bar to go like get as much alcohol as I could take back to the room. It's like Mexico. I'm gonna give them like a little bit of money and they're gonna give me like 5 cases of beer or some shit, and like I took, instead of walking through the path, I just cut across the beach, like where the music would be playing, but it was too late. And like the cartel dudes were all down there and they were like trying to get me to like buy dope and all this shit. And dude, they were, they were like pushy with it, like to the point where I'm like, dude,
your ass.
Yeah, dude, I was like scared, dude, and I
would be too.
I was like real scared. I was like, fuck the drinks, and I went right back to the room, and I was like, we're not drinking anymore tonight, or like somebody else is getting this, or we're getting room service or something, because they were like pushy, and like,
dude, what about I'm gonna tell you what another thing is out there that's very dangerous. Them taxis. Them you hop in a taxi and you can't get out.
What do you mean?
They fucking fix them taxis to lock your ass in. You think you can't even get out while the car moving. You're locked in.
What the fuck?
And it's like extortion thing. You got to pay, or you're kidnapped, or they might fucking kill you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like,
they'll call your parents and be like, we need $10,000 tomorrow.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, we actually arranged. One of my homeboys from Chicago, his friend went to the first time we went to this festival, or either the first or the second time we went to this festival in Mexico, and she like was there. She went by herself, and she like hit him up to find somebody that was going from Chicago that he knew, so she didn't have to ride in a cab by herself because of that specific reason.
Yeah, they'll lock you in them cabs, bro. And that would be the organ donors or the bribery people.
Yeah, she was like, "Please, I need somebody to go with." And I'm like a pretty big dude, like, you know what I mean? I'm like probably bigger than I'm bigger than like general people, or people in general, I guess. Like, I'm pretty tall and stuff, and I guess I weigh a lot. So it looked for her, like, she wanted somebody, and it was like, oh, and he's like, my friend can help you or whatever. But like, even though I'm like big, dude, it just scares me down there, dude. I'm not like a bitch, but I'm also not stupid either, though,
Brother, I don't trust them little short motherfuckers. They have no the part. It's the fact that they're so goddamn violent.
It's just another world, man.
They were hanging coffee. They hung people from the freeway, like 10 bodies.
In Mexico?
Yes.
Recently?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like how long ago?
maybe within 6 months.
Damn. And it was
That,
like in the national news.
no, I have no idea why it wasn't. But they've been terrorizing the government, and the government tried to bring the military out there to help, but them dudes got better guns than the damn military got.
That's nuts, man.
Just no fucking training. So if honestly, that's another issue Biden got fixed. He's a goddamn president. Get your ass over there.
Yo, can anyone fix this in the fentanyl shit or what? Like, is
I
Hell
do.
yeah, Blackwater will go destroy everything.
like that's what I don't get with this fentanyl shit. It don't even make sense if you want drugs to be sold. It's like why is it killing everyone? Like something don't add up. Something real bad's going on.
Population control. They don't mind certain amount of motherfuckers dying. Look what they gave us, the Coro, the Roro, right? And the jab too. They don't mind the fin, but if they can ban, what have they banned recently? MDNA. They can ban fentanyl. They can ban that shit that make them goddamn bombs. The fuck is that shit called? They can ban that shit and find it right on the goddamn border. They letting it cross.
What's the deal, Casey, with this shit? Like you were saying with heroin, right? Like, are you saying that's not what it is anymore? Is it like does heroin just not exist anymore? Like, like is it not coming to America anymore? It's just fentanyl.
I would say that there's some that probably gets here, but I would say it's all cut. Like, and there's probably not that much of a demand anymore for either, because like the gangsters that were running it before can just like order fucking kilos of fentanyl from China off the fucking internet, and like anybody can be a kingpin. And I would imagine that the Mexicans are probably just ordering the shit from China like directly from the lab. Like,
yeah, and that shit cheap as fuck. A bird.
Yeah, dude, they're probably paying for like a gram, and I don't know how much like a gram of the pure stuff of fentanyl. It would kill like multiple like I don't know how many people would kill, like, because fortunately I don't know that much about the shit. But like it would kill like a lot of people though, right? And it's like maybe like a couple dollars a gram because they're buying it from a factory in China. That's like, I don't know if we can beat this fentanyl thing, to be honest, like because of like a bunch of different reasons.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I got a couple of buddies that like run Skid Row down in town, right?
Right.
And my buddy said, fan, he said the high is very fucking short.
Yeah, it's like lasts for like less than like an hour or something, like 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, we're like heroin, you'd be high for like 8 hours if you get smacked.
You're right. So he said he's starting to see people. He would see them like 3 or 4 times a day. Now he said he started to see people like 10 to 15 times a day.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Fentanyl is fucking up. So now people are doing this. They're not cutting the fentanyl. They love that buzz, but now they want something to last a little longer. And that's probably your other K2 stuff and all the other stuff we were talking about.
Yeah, well, that's where the xylazine, that's where the trank kicks in now too, because then it'll make it last. Like it's just such a bad cocktail.
What I don't understand though, right? Because like I told you, bro, I was on painkillers and opiates for years. I just don't get where people didn't, like, say people like you were talking about, right? Like say they were on fucking dog food, they were on H, whether they were snorting it, or shooting it or whatever, right? Like that was their thing. And then that one day they didn't get, like, they went and got some fentanyl and almost died, and they were just like, oh fuck, like what the fuck? I can't do this shit no more. Or like, I don't like this. Like, I'm surprised that there's still that many people to support this fentanyl market. It's like, are these all soulless? Is that like, because you got to figure when you're doing that shit, like Zane was just saying, where his man was telling people are coming back multiple times a day. It's like, you got to figure when you're living like that, you're basically like, yo, I might die today. I might die in 10 minutes. Like, you got to be ready to die. Like, it's just confusing. Like, how did the streets in the dope shit switch up so much? It's weird. I don't get it.
I feel like just with like the synthetic stuff, it's just so much cheaper. So there's just like so much more money to be made that it was probably. But then as far as like the users go, man, I don't know, like maybe it's just like because they're in that state a lot that they're just like lacking any self-awareness that they might be able to be like, shit, like I'm really fucked up right here. Maybe they just like are so like just I don't know. I can't really like I've never really been on drugs all like that. I can't like speak for that, but I would imagine that maybe you just get so like wrapped up in it that like I used to like to drink when I was younger. Maybe you can get like so wrapped up in it that you like don't give a fuck or something. I don't know, man. I
I'm
don't
telling
know.
you, I watched this documentary the other day. This is a dude I watched. I ain't gonna give him no shout out on the homie page. He downtown. He be doing some downtown shit. He lives downtown on Skid Row, and he interviewed some addicts the other day, and they all want to get off of it, but they said the fucking withdrawal shit was so fucked up.
Okay.
Like,
Yes.
Yeah, so I wonder if the withdrawal's even worse than coming off of H.
Because I've heard that it is. I've read that it is in like a medical study that it was, but I don't know any like personal. I don't have any like personal anecdotes or know anybody really.
That's why I don't get why people just don't go get on Suboxone or fucking methadone and like, you know, like it's just, dude, this fentanyl shit is fucked up, man. This shit is like this shit is bad.
I'm gonna tell you what it is to me, in my opinion, as far as when you ask about what would make the D boys want to push that shit. I'm gonna go back to hip hop, this dumbass BMF documentaries, the little homies of every race. Anyone that wants to get in that type of game, what are they gonna sell? What they have access to?
True, and that's what's around. I mean,
yeah, that's the get rich quick scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. This shit is crazy, man. Dude, I seen a documentary about these guys that were getting fentanyl. I think they were. Did you ever see this one? It was like they were either triplets or quadruplets, and they were like scammers, and they got their money up, and they got a package of fent, and they were going with the fake Xanax route, where they got like a bunch of like aspirin or whatever in a pill press, and were pressed up fake bars. And dude, the money flip, I want to say they like 20 times over their money, like something ludicrous, and we're doing it for a long time, but they ended up getting knocked. But it's like, it's just crazy, bro. Like the streets will never be the same.
One more thing about that is the price, the component of the price, the shit's cheap. So I don't understand how the people out there swerving it. You gotta be out there all fucking day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like $4-5 a pound. I mean, for whatever the hell they do, a pill, whatever it's gonna be. That ain't that much money. You know what I mean? Motherfucking people you gotta see to get some real money up. They letting us do that shit, man.
Yeah, I honestly like it. I mean, realistically, there's not really a big incentive to stop it, and it's just like, I'm not even one to be like super conspiratorial, but like look at the Iran-Contra affair. Like they actually did bring the fucking drugs in themselves, like Freeway Rick Ross and Roberto Blandone and all those motherfuckers and shit. Yeah. Like it wouldn't be too hard to think that, like I said, I'm not even like conspiratorial minded, but it wouldn't be too hard to think that somebody with a bunch of money somewhere that has access to a plane or just money somewhere would do something and like maybe look the other way for a whole shit ton of money. Like
it doesn't gotta be a whole government agency. It's just got to be a couple random cowboys who are
somebody that has access to a plane, somebody that fucking has is going to be doing a giant border check, or four people, that one person that can do this getting together. Yeah, I'm sure that shit, like, it would have to happen, right? Like if the Iran-Contra affair, if we fucking funded a whole war from cocaine going to LA, and we funded a war against fucking the Soviets where we armed the people that eventually turned into the Taliban, and this is all like proven fact.
On this.
Go ahead. No, I mean, it just wouldn't be. It wouldn't be too hard to think
that happened. It's like something's going on right now. Probably
it wouldn't be too far-fetched to think that something like that could happen again, right?
Yeah. Why is the Mexican government not using their army against the cartels? Why are we not using our National Guard? We have everything going to seal up our fucking border. The China shit can get smuggled in, but it was still less. And we
Yeah,
can
bro.
smash that China shit down too. You can't go buy no goddamn gunpowder. See, it's like both y'all saying, it's not getting weird. It's on purpose.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
like I think that whatever it is, whoever's doing it, and for whatever reason, I think this is like you were just talking about, like the Iran Contra, like this dwarfs that. Like this is some of the biggest illegal shit like
It's
ever
crazy.
going
Number
on.
crazy. Like the death rate is crazy.
Yeah, like this
dude.
is next level shit.
And I'm from the Midwest too, and and I lived in the Midwest for almost all my life. Like it's like there was never like even that much dope around, like around any neighborhood. There was like always some, like there was always people with the boy, always people, but it seemed like, I don't know, and it hasn't been that many years, maybe within the last like 10 years or something. It was just everywhere, absolutely everywhere. Like a
Bro,
thing I
Buffalo was
crazy.
like that too. Buffalo, like one section of Buffalo, the west side of Buffalo, always had fucking dog food. And then all of a sudden, like pill addiction got crazy. And then like around like '05, '06, '07, then like 2010 to 12 to 14, all of a sudden there was boy everywhere. And then from then on now, it's this fentanyl shit everywhere. Like it's insane. I think it's everywhere in America's like this, dude.
And them
And
mixed
I'm
in every
go
drug.
ahead, Z. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, it's literally in everything. And like the weird thing about this is like the strangest thing about this is like we all come from way different cities that are really far apart from each other, and there's like a standard across where we might even have like we'll have like our cities will be nothing alike, and you know what I mean, and we grow up in entirely different neighborhoods that look entirely different ways. Like so this neighborhood was tall, yours was low rise houses, whatever, like different
Mhm.
income, maybe even. And there's a standard right now of like the amount of dope and like how bad it is, like, and we're from all different walks of life here. Something's not right here.
Look,
Yeah.
my homegirl asked me the other day. We were having this conversation. She's a metaphysical, just like us, right? A deep thought person. And she asked me, "Well, how I think it's gonna stop?" I'm gonna keep it 1,000. When them ultra rich kids, you know how they have those super parties and them frat parties and stuff. I'm talking about the 1% kids, the
Yeah,
100.
and they party too, dude.
Like the Skull and Bones kids.
Yeah, once yeah, it's gonna start darting their ass too, because they getting all the pure right now. Once that fake shit starts darting them ultra rich, oh, they gonna shut that shit down.
I mean, dude, Harvard's right down the road from where I'm at. Like literally, Harvard, MIT, all that shit's right down the road from me, man. Yeah.
Yo,
So
have you
like,
ever just walked in there just to look around?
yeah, of course.
What's it? Is it like, is the campus like when you're at Harvard? Say you fucking never been in America, you didn't know where you were. When you're on the campus, are you like, oh my god, this is where all the rich people go?
Yeah, dude, it's sick. Like it's so old too. That's a cool thing about that I really like about like the East Coast and like Boston especially is like half the stuff is like old that's preserved from the 16 and 1700s, and half of it's like new. So Harvard itself is like very, very old. I've been in the library like for places because it's like one of the best libraries in the country, like a lot. But just like Cambridge, that part of Boston where Harvard is like one of the coolest and nicest places I've ever been. And I've looked at houses there. They're like $15 million.
Yeah,
Cambridge,
Buffalo has buildings.
Harvard and Cambridge, they're all close.
Oh, Harvard's in Cambridge is a neighborhood of Boston. So like MIT is there, Harvard's there, Berkeley College of Music is there, like There's like, and then there's like a bunch of other like small, just like really, really good. There's like theater writing places and like other music colleges and like, yeah, it's just like Cambridge is like a really like trendy like college neighborhood in Boston.
Dope.
Dude, it's so cool. Me and my girl go to like techno and like warehouses and shit there. It's fucking sweet.
Buffalo has really old buildings too and shit. That's what was a trip when I went to Florida. Like you'd be in the slums and stuff, and and it wouldn't look bad because they're not like the buildings ain't that old, or like people would be like that house is old and it's like 20 years old, and I'd be like, what? Like bro, in Buffalo, like how like it's from the 1800s, and like when they started building things, like it's just interesting.
I love different architectures, like one of my favorite things. So like Zane stays out in LA. I've never been to LA. LA is like first on my list of places to go in the United States. I've never been. I really, really want to go to LA. Like LA seems like super fucking lit to me. The food looks good out there. The best weed in the world. Like, and that's just like a standard. The weed from LA is fire. Like, and
you stay in the right spot. I'll tell you where to go, and you'll be A-okay.
Yeah, that's what I would have to probably be like, hey, where should I like not go? Because I don't need to like, I'm not like affiliated with it or anything, and I'm just like a regular ass white dude. But like, there's I don't like know, like I don't. Yeah.
So yeah, depends on what you look for, But yes, Trump little something. He got a bomb ass spot. Trump got some shit with robes. It's very affordable.
In LA?
Yes. 3 restaurants.
What's it called?
Palos Verdes. It's called Montel, not his other one I just read it. It's something, the name is similar to that, so it ain't that bad though. The rooms are affordable. We got a golf course.
Trump's got shit everywhere. He's got shit in Florida, New York, New Jersey, Las Vegas.
Yeah, dude. He's got a bunch of shit in New York. I've seen a million Trump things when I've been out in New York or whatever.
LA, it depends on where you want to go.
Yo, does he got any chance at getting back in, realistically?
Yeah. As horrible as Biden's doing shit.
I think that a Republican's going to win for sure. I think it almost might be DeSantis at this point, but who the fuck knows though? Who knows?
Could Trump go independent?
I mean, I don't know. Like, so this whole thing is kind of unprecedented. Him and DeSantis are like, they're going hard at each other right now. So
and weren't they tight before?
Oh yeah, they were like homeboys before, and now, it's like they're going. Personally, I think DeSantis could. The reason why I think he would win is I think that even if I don't believe this, I think that he would appeal to. I think that he does a better job at appealing to like the person on the fence or like the moderate Democrat that might vote Republican sometimes. That's I got you. Yeah, and that's the only reason. It's not really like specifically for any policy reason that I think right now, because like I think that their policies kind of have a lot in common. In my opinion, I think they have more in common than they don't. So I think it's just going to be a matter of like personality and like.
But that's what it always comes down to, right? Like it's more about the strategy of like reeling in the right votes than really what you're trying to do, right? Isn't and they got teams of people like in ways that figure that all out. Like who masterminded Trump's shit? Was it like a particular campaign person or?
I'm not sure exactly who is behind that, but his use of social media and like he was the first person to be able to like crack into like the memes and like use meme culture and like new internet culture to further a political agenda. And I don't even like Trump. And like, so this is just me saying, I try to be unobjective when I talk about these things though, because like try to take my opinion out of it. So, but I'm just saying, like, this is how much I really don't like Trump, and I think he had the most genius election strategy that I've ever seen for 2016. I think that was fucking flawless, and like in hindsight, he had zero chance of using that because his social media and internet team was just like revolutionary at that point.
Okay, look, if people are dumb enough to hire Arnold Schwarzenegger just because he's a fucking actor,
Yep.
That apprentice shit got Trump over the hill. Now, like you said, the people that are on the cusp, if I'm voting, I'm going Trump for these two reasons: experience and the fact that we might have some crazy ass wars. DeSantis, no. You trying to get rich, bitch. Trump is already there. Trump gonna tell China boy Putin and all them other guys without getting my homeboy page all hot. No, and stop that shit. I will nuke your shit apart. DeSantis gonna be too stuck in his political non-savvy.
You know what I didn't get about Trump though? Why was he so cool with Putin?
In my personal opinion, I think that Trump just like admires like people with a lot of power, and I think that he'd never been in the political realm before, so he saw these countries, like whether for good or worse, that he just might have like admired like the fact that they had like pretty much total control over their situation. And it like doesn't make like coming from a psychological standpoint of a businessman, like that doesn't really like I said, if you take the personality out of it, that doesn't, it kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, I guess, you know.
Hey, Google, Trump handshake with Putin. Friendship is my ass. He yanked the fuck out that man. The handshake was so hard. Watch it. It's on YouTube. You can find it.
Did he just crush his hand or something?
Yes, and yanked him down like,
Yo, Joe Rogan was saying that Putin can really do judo real good.
Yeah, that's fine.
That
Yeah,
you know how big his ass is? He need that.
Who, Putin?
He's little as shit.
Yeah, isn't Trump actually like ain't he like at least 6'2"?
Yeah, Trump's like 6'3" or something, 6'3", 6'4". He's a big ass dude.
He's a big boy. They keep clowning his hands. I don't know. But
his son is such a nerd, man. I don't like his son.
You talking about Barron?
No, Donald Jr.
He grew up. He grew up on Fifth Avenue, super rich. He's just bound to be a weirdo, bro.
I get why people don't like him, but I get why he acts that way. He's a spoiled little brat.
Yo, Zane, you fuck with Trump, right? Like you want him to come back, right?
Yeah, I'll take Trump or DeSantis.
I'm honestly really excited for a debate.
I'm going for Trump.
Cause like
no, I remember you like Trump. Oh, Casey, did you fall out?
No, I don't think so. I'm still here.
It was weird. It was like something on the screen. Oh wait, is there a new person? Hold on. Oh no, it's weird. It was like I think my screen just glitched. It was weird. It looked like someone fell out, but then I looked and they did. I don't know what the fuck. You seen it?
I fell out with people over Trump. All right, fuck you. Now look who you hired. A dipshit.
What? Because they weren't like friends with you because you like Trump or something?
I lost a couple of family members. Like, you run with Trump. I said yeah, and dude, that's it.
I like disagree with almost everything that he did, but that has no bearing on me being able to get along with somebody or not.
Like, man, we're about all type of shit, and Trump didn't do that bad of a job, and he's way better than the fuck who we got his replacement.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like Joe Biden either, though. Yeah, so it's Joe Biden. Yeah,
one of the worst ones. Probably will be the worst president we ever had, and he would go below Carter. He's horrible. Economy, the shortages. Oh, who you hire? Booty with the train shit going on.
Oh yeah, that's a mess too.
Important.
What's that?
The train.
Eva, what up, girl?
The motherfucking train they let blew up in front of them people. You didn't move them people away, homie. You gonna blow
Yeah.
that goddamn train up in the middle of that city? Man, somebody might try to.
Yo, that's like not really that far from where I'm from either.
Well, that's horrible, brother.
Like I know where that we played that town at like football or something or basketball when I was in high school.
How the hell you gonna blow up a damn train full of shit in front of people?
Dude, there was so many chemicals in there. That place is like poison now. Like that's that's like a big time ecological disaster right now. And I feel like they're downplaying it a little bit. I felt like they tried to keep that under the wraps until them TikTok kids got a hold of it and made it a big deal. And now we all know. And it was just like I heard about it the day it happened just because I read Ohio news, but I didn't know it was like as big of a deal as it was. They did keep that shit under wraps, dude. That's a horrible situation.
Man, the people, kids gonna be born deformed and all type of shit. Man, that shit fucked up what they did to them people. And it's not, honestly, I think whatever happened right there, I've been watching because you might think they're hicks or something. Them people were smart as fuck. They're highly articulate and they don't even have no southern accent. Whatever that town has going on, them people were smart as fuck. So I think they really fucked up. These class action lawsuits are gonna be horrible.
Yeah, that's like it's kind of like in between like or I guess like north of Columbus, like on the way to Cleveland. It's just a small little. It just was like a sleepy little town. Like it's like it is like kind of country and shit, but it's just like a regular little town. Like there's a decent amount of people that live there. I like I said, I can even personalize a little bit because I remember like their like uniforms or whatever. Like you know what I mean, playing sports against them. Like
Man,
it's
the people. I'm not sure if it's farmland, and I know they picked the people to interview, but the people that they've been putting on Fox and other news stations are highly intelligent. Where you at? On my farm. Look at my pond. All these dead fish. I said, shit.
yeah.
How hard it is to maintain a fucking pond? Shit.
Oh yeah, that oh man, there was like my school they had like a aquaculture or something. I think that's like a fish farming thing. It's like a whole crazy. You're right. It's a whole crazy thing. It's something that's well beyond my understanding. You know.
Yes. I was like, man, and then people got tortured. Ugh. I feel bad, brother.
Me too, dude. Because it's just like it's one of those points. It's like a Chernobyl. Remember that when that Russian power plant like fell out in the 80s or whatever? It's like on the level of that type stuff.
I was saying,
are those tilapia farms?
I would imagine so. Yeah.
no, you are right. Chernobyl is that radiation.
Yeah, and I still think they can't even go back there, right? It's like a
shut down.
And I know this is a different thing that happened there, but it was like it was like crazy chemicals, those trains. It was like a bunch of cars. Like, dude, you could see the smoke plume from like Pennsylvania, and that's like Ohio's a big state. Like Ohio's a big ass state, man. It's like you can see like that's not really like that close to Pennsylvania. That's insane that it was like that.
Yes, brother. And the plume was huge. It's all black. Do you see how the shit came back down on people? And then the houses look all black and shit.
Yeah, that's like it has to be ruined, right? Like,
oh, it's all done, man. They're gonna have to figure out how to remove them people. It's very up to what Chernobyl, like you said.
That's the closest thing I can think to it. Such a messed up deal. Yeah. Oh, what's going on, Ohio? Like, come on. They had the governor, like Mike DeWine was there, and he like they were like trying to drink the water on TV, and it looked like they didn't even drink the water. They were like, "Fuck this, I'm not drinking that." It's like it's a bad.
He only wet his lips.
Yeah.
He didn't take one sip of that shit.
Oh man. I'm going back to Columbus in like 5 days or something too. We'll see how people back home feel about this. It's like,
yo, do people care about the Blue Jackets there?
Yeah, it's a pretty big thing there. I would say I've been to a handful of games.
Yo, did they win a title?
They did, yeah.
They did. Do you know like around what year?
Maybe like 2014 or 15 or something. Is that too late?
No, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
hoping
like
my Sabres make the playoffs, man, after the Bills season ending like that.
I'm not the biggest hockey fan, but my friends out here like the Bruins. I know they're doing like really well right now.
Yo, is Kara still a Bruin?
To be honest with you, I'm not too sure. I'm mainly a basketball guy.
You remember Chara though, right? He was like 6'4" goon.
Yeah, I would say I think so, but like I can't be sure. I haven't really like I haven't watched any games or been to any this year. It's just like we're kind of on the Celtics thing right now because they're like really, really good.
Back in the day though, Sabres Bruins was like a big rivalry.
Yeah, it's Buffalo and Boston is like it's like like just the rivalry in general. I feel like.
Yeah. I'm hoping we get an NBA team again some year, man. You know the Buffalo Braves. That's the Clippers.
Yeah, it is the Clippers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have no motherfucking no bodies.
Know what?
The population is very low.
I mean, they call Buffalo a small market town, but it is a sports town. Like, they love their sports, man.
Yeah, the Bills fans go wild. They're one of the most diehard sports fans I've seen. So, Zane, are you a Lakers fan then?
Yes.
Lakers? Yeah, I was just wondering. I didn't think you were a Clippers fan. It seems like most people.
He was a Patriots fan, man.
Oh, really? Hell yeah, go Pats.
I think he just likes Brady, though, honestly.
Sorry, I'm outside real quick.
I'm a Brady fan and a Patriots fan.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Brady's the GOAT, so that's like, I think that was undeniable even to like any fans of other teams. He's the best football player, best quarterback ever.
Yeah, Eva's not watching the Jazz no more. They traded her boyfriend.
Oh, they did. Lauri Markkanen had a big ass game tonight, though. I think Lauri Markkanen scored like 43 or 47 or something.
Who the fuck? Who's you crushing on?
What's that, bro?
Oh, who was the player that she liked? I can't even remember. Here, I'll look at the chat real quick.
Eva, what's his name again? Eva, type his name if you would.
They got a couple of studs over there.
Yeah, Lauri Markkanen, the white dude, the real tall white dude, that kid can ball.
He getting busy.
Yeah, Lakers won tonight too.
Oh,
they were
said Mike Conley.
Conley. Okay, yeah, Conley went to Ohio State.
That light skinned motherfucker.
Yeah, the real short hair.
Yo, who's number one in college right now? Do you know, Casey?
No, I think it's either Zags or I think it is the Zags.
Do you know if Cuse is ranked? I always root for the Cuse in University at Buffalo.
I don't think so. I think they were like maybe close to 20 at one point, but I don't think they are right now.
Oh yeah, so I mean, hopefully they can get in the tournament. That's coming soon.
Ouch.
It is real soon. Real soon.
I hate that they left the Big East, man. The Big East was a good conference. Damn, dude, I just had to go to my car to look for my paycheck, man, and it reeks of weed. I'm not even joking, yo. I caught a contact high off these motherfuckers. Like, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, bro, I drank 2 beers, and then I'm just like, yo, why do I feel so funny style, man? And I'm like, man, that's that weed contact.
I've been trying not to smoke, so I've just been eating edibles, dude. I bet I eat like probably 800 to 1,000 milligrams of THC a day, dude. I need to like stop doing this.
Edibles be making me trip out.
Dude, I eat them just from the time I wake up until I go to bed. I'm just like turbo high all the time. Like I gotta stop doing this at some point. Like
Those things really made my anger turn up. I started getting paranoid and just beating motherfuckers up. So my homie was like, man, get out them fucking edibles. So I chilled out for a minute and I ain't beating nobody up in a couple of months.
well, that's good. There you go. Um, dude, I feel like I get more paranoid off smoking now because like when I take the edibles, it takes like a couple hours to like set in or something like that. And then, but when I smoke, I get high like in just like 10 seconds. Like so,
I miss
I don't
it.
know.
I'll do it at home, but I'm not gonna go out. Okay, look, last time I popped one of those and ate them like the whole bag, just like you. And I like to go on these nighttime drives. I just drive wherever. I might just keep on driving and get a room or something. And I started driving. I started getting fucking paranoid. I made a fucking U-turn and got back on the freeway and came my ass home.
Right.
I was like, no.
Dude,
What
they
Eva
will.
said?
The right shit. I was like, no. I made Huey.
Dude, I don't even want to tell you how. Dude, I'm just eating like out of a jar of like coconut oil too. It's like I'm not even making edibles out of it or like eating pre-made edibles. Like I'm just eating out of the jar of coconut oil. This shit is like savage, dude. I feel like an animal doing this.
Yo, Eva said they got rid of everyone. I don't even know who plays for the Jazz anymore. I was mad when they traded Mitchell. Edibles do not work for me.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Zane, you
Yeah.
remember Eva, right?
Who?
Or no, never mind. That was CB420 that was on there the one night with us real late.
No, but hello, Eva.
Eva's cool, man.
Yeah, man. I thought you could only get 4 hours on YouTube.
What's that, Brody?
Sorry,
I thought
somebody
you
was
could only get 4 hours on YouTube.
Yeah, bro. We've been 4.5, man. I've been having a blast, man. I needed this, bro.
Well, how do you get more time? You got more? Is that like more viewers?
No. We're on StreamYard. Like we could go. I think I get 20 or 30 hours a month.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, she said I talked to Zane before. Yeah, I think y'all talked before. I knew it.
I feel like most of us that get on here at some point have at least been on the same live at some point.
definitely. But I wanted to bring up something else before I left this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and I want not to cut you off, but something else I wanted to throw out there. I hope I don't make you forget what you're thinking, Zane. With the political stuff, what's the deal with Herschel Walker? Why was he like this big joke? Like everyone was always joking on him.
Oh, he's just dumb as hell.
His
He
competition.
said, I'm sorry, go ahead.
They both were the same. Remember the dude, the big white dude that had the brain fart.
I'm trying to
He's
think.
back right now. But that was Herschel's. They made a bad decision.
Oh, who did win that race? Was it Raphael Warnock? Was that the dude's name?
Warnock, yeah, big old
Warnock. Yeah.
He had a brain fart like on stage, or
oh god, I mean,
he back in the hospital for depression.
Oh, for depression? Oh
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, you should have fucking voted for Hershey.
I thought Herschel said some wild stuff. That werewolves and vampires thing was pretty funny, though. I will agree. I did kind of like that.
He was dumb, but and what you gonna do?
I mean, a lot of them are dumb. You make a pretty good point with that. You know what I mean? Like, I think politicians a lot of times are just completely out of touch.
Shit.
They mainly are, brother. I've been look, I'm gonna tell you something. I told you I know a lot of motherfuckers, right? So one of my old school homegirls, I ain't talked to the girl in 15, 20 years, whatever it is. Her husband used to manage Kiss, that rock group, right? They put all
Yeah,
the
yeah.
face. So she was a rat. So I used to run through her ass. And then haven't seen her in years. Years up there with fucking Kamala Harris in the background. I'm like, that is I don't want to say her name. But I like, oh, she's a rat. Step her way to touch that. You hear me?
Yeah, hold on just a second. I think I'm losing internet. I had to run outside real quick.
I hear the wind. It's windy.
Dude, it's so snowy here. It's crazy. I'm taking the trash down.
Yo, Eva just took it back. Zane, she talked to you back when we were doing, remember the call in? Where you would call in way back?
Hi.
It was like 3 years ago.
Before the rainfall.
Yeah. Like, remember when I would be on live and you would call the number?
Did we argue?
Nah, I don't think so.
You know, we always started out with the argument, then fix it.
Well, I don't think you argue with Eva. Definitely argue with a few people, though.
Yes. They have no idea. I hop in my car and drive right the fuck over your shit. I have
You
no
crazy, my guy.
Hey, when I told you that I made the U-turn, I called my home. He's like, nigga, where you going? I said, Frisco or Florida. And I was dead serious. I was just about to leave.
Yeah, maybe the edibles might not be the best thing. But hey, man, I mean, if you thought, if you get paranoid and you thought somebody was like after you or something, I can kind of understand.
No paranoia for that Long Beach thing. Then I got really angry. I'm like, nigga, I'm out. I was just about to leave, right?
Right.
I go to my home ranch in Frisco. My other homeboy sitting in Florida. But another reason why I stopped was because my nigga said, nigga, it's storming out there. You gonna get stuck in the rain or the snow. I was like, it was just too much bad news, nigga. Yui. And I felt stupid when I woke up at home. I had to check my hands like, did I do anything stupid? I look at my hands, okay.
Yeah, my knuckles are broke. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I fucked up too. I was drinking too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was just bullshit waiting to happen.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a good thing you did go home then. You fucking might have had to go to jail for a second.
Oh, brother, yes. I was asking for it. I'm so glad.
Yeah, so everybody wiles out a little bit though. I get it. Sometimes it happens. Like,
yes, I was like, yeah, I'm out. I was about to leave this motherfucker, and I'll see you in a week or two. But I had to fucking come back for other reasons too. Really, was just a spontaneous move. And that's just that. You know what I mean?
You might miss your nice weather there, dude. There's a lot of snow on the ground here. It's really cold. I just took the trash outside.
Oh, you guys turned on and look what happened to the weather.
That's true though. You did get the my bad. I forgot about that. You did get the rain that fucked shit up.
Earthquakes, rain, volcanoes, shit everywhere.
That's true. I guess a little bit of snow's not bad.
They turned that damn CERN on. Shit. People are getting fucked up worldwide with that shit. Earthquakes, all type of shit.
Yeah, there's just snow going through here, but there's like there's a stratospheric storm going on right now. So like, it was 72 in Ohio today. Like, that's not like February for Ohio, 72. That's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, it's rather warm.
Yeah, pretty warm.
But you're gonna have some extreme weather coming, longer storms, and the first of everything. The first so and so in 300 years. We had a watch. It's happening everywhere.
Yeah, it was negative 108 at this mountain in New Hampshire, like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, our stuff, brother. Yeah, let's see. Um, have you okay? Have you seen them underwater volcano shits exploding?
Not like recently, but I'm like I have before. Like,
We
I
got
mean, I'm.
like six that exploded
Oh, really?
in different parts on the earth. Yeah, they underwater. I've never even seen one until recently. They have underwater volcano, and that motherfucker keep blowing. Remember, Hawaii had a big old one last year.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Mother Earth is pissed off.
Uh, I think so too. Personally, I think that we've treated the planet so badly. I think we only got about 50 years left here anyway. This shit's
Why do
gonna
you think they trying
burn.
to get to Mars?
It's gonna burn up, man.
Why do you think they're trying to get to Mars and see what's cracking out there? They need
Oh,
the
yeah.
minerals and somewhere to live.
I honestly think, and this might sound crazy to some people, I really think that if we as humans want to survive, we have to leave. I think that we have destroyed our planet beyond repair, even at this point. Even if we did everything, like if we got rid of all like oil and all that stuff, say we had like super sophisticated like electric cars and we've been doing this for like 20 years, I don't even think it's enough to fix it. I don't think if they did it right now, it's enough to fix it. I think we're fucked. We have to go somewhere else.
I think it will happen maybe at least 10 generations. No time soon.
Yeah, that's honestly probably more plausible. I think I'm being a little bit of a doomer here.
Unless we nuke up, if we start using the nukes, yes, someone going to run.
Yeah, well, yeah, if that happened, because I mean, they're so powerful now that I mean, that's a recipe to destroy. If there's a nuclear war now, the whole thing's done. Everything's over.
Yeah, depend. Yes, it's gonna be horrible. But you know, the newer ones don't do. What you say, Nakashima, Hiroshima? What is it called?
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
The new ones, they said the new nukes don't spread that far. The shit gonna fall straight down on your ass. The dust and everything, yeah, right down.
Yeah, that just obviously destroys everything there too. You know, the radio.
You go in one little nookie. It's not gonna spread like the other ones. But they said the new ones, they drop right down on your shit. The fallout is gonna drop right down.
We might have something so sophisticated at this point that like we might not even use nuclear bombs. The United States military, even though for a lot of mistakes and imperialism that we've done around the world, we have a pretty badass military. We definitely pay for it with taxes, but I think we would. I was talking to my girlfriend's mom the other day. I think if we got into a war with China, I think we would rip China's faces off. Like, I don't even think they could fuck with us. Like, I bet we have some weird laser weapon or something like that like we won't even use a nuke because it just ruins the place. We'd probably like drop something else, you know, that like
how vicious it gets. We're gonna dart their ass with some chemical warfare and shut all they goddamn computers down. That's it.
My bad, y'all.
Bodies no more.
The homie gave me a couple wings.
Unless they do their other shit and use them new military plants that they've built in the middle of the ocean and all that stuff. See, they try to, but actually, we got so many goddamn submarines floating around with nukes. Yeah, the motherfuckers don't have to come up for 24 fucking years. That battery will last 25 years, Jack. So, yeah, and we're floating around the motherfucker too. So if they want to try to China, we would dart China.
Yeah, I think so too. We have this in. I was reading in. It was like I think it was in Military Today. It was just from like 3 or 4 days ago.
What?
They had an article on this new.
What happened?
There's this. It was from Military Today. It was. Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
Nah, it's Coffee doing his thing. Go ahead.
We have on our aircraft carriers. We have this weapon called. It's a Helios. It's a laser weapon that we have, and we have. Yeah, we have that Helios thing, and we have also hypersonic missiles on that same aircraft carrier, and we're also developing a second laser that is capable of like taking down hypersonic missiles that are shot at the laser to begin with. So like we're doing some shit that's like pretty advanced right now. Like I think that the United States military, if it were to come to war, obviously it would be bad. Like we would lose some cities and we would lose a lot of people and it would suck, but like it wouldn't take us more than just a few days. And I think the only reason like we in Iraq and Afghanistan, we were just trying to not kill civilians. If we're just all out total war, we will absolutely wash any other country.
Yes.
Even China and Russia, though.
Dude, especially Russia, and we would rip China's face from their skull. It would be.
China does a lot of those demonstrations for eye candy, but he look actually all he does is steal our ideas, but our shit is we got besides Navy SEALs and Rangers, we have some extra shit stuff you never heard of before. And those guys gonna do some other shit.
Dude, we have so many black sites around the world. Like this, like the way that the CIA operates too. They're pretty much just they're like do what they want to, but like they are badass and they are ultimately on our side. Like people do not want to fuck with our.
What about what's the Israeli one? Mossad or
the Mossad?
Aren't they kind of like Israeli CIA or special forces or something?
Yeah, dude, that's like our biggest ally.
Yeah, you know what they are?
Eva said she had a crazy earthquake and it's snowing there.
Yeah, the Iron Dome that they use, like that's our technology. We gave them that. Like that's our biggest ally because so we have a military foothold in the middle. Yeah. I'm Jewish. Coffee, I'm Jewish.
Yeah, hey, you know that Mossad shit. Watch this. You know what? Okay, Mossad is known for their IT, but you know what their secret weapon is? Mossad is it's like fucking 65% female. Oh, they got the best spies ever.
The honeypot? The honeypot? You know what that is, right?
Look it up. This ain't no opinion. These are facts.
No. You know what the honeypot is? It's a spy thing. It's where you get a fine girl to like the honeypot, like entice a dude for spy.
Well, that's all Mossad, brother. They got, and you know them. I don't want to say those Middle Eastern people are highly attractive.
Oh, them! Oh my goodness, man! Yo, that's my favorite kind of woman is like olive skin. So like Italian or Latina,
dude,
or like a light skin chick or a Middle Eastern.
I feel you,
chick.
dude. My girl's Greek, dude. Her dad's like from Athens, Greece.
Yes.
I just love in like 5'4", dark hair, with some meat on her bone.
I want them tall.
You like them tall? What's tall for a woman? What's over 5'4" is tall for a woman, or
average man's height is actually 5'6".
Oh, I gotta run. Yeah, Eva's on here though.
5'2". But
Eva says what up?
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I always date like short girls. My girl's like real short right now. She's like maybe 5'2" or something like that. But
that's short.
Yeah.
For a female, though.
Yeah, I don't like consciously do this either. Like, and I'm like over a foot taller than she is. I don't like consciously do this. Like, I've always dated like short girls or whatever. I don't know why.
Whatever it is, I decided to approach on. But my girl's not my ex-wife is not a huge female. But other than that, my girls be like my height, 5'9", 5'10", 6 foot something.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Isn't it weird how we gravitate towards that shit and like sometimes don't even notice?
Right, brother. I fell in love with a person I didn't know about. You know, I mean, none of that. I actually fell in love, quote unquote.
I mean, yeah, that's a
attraction. It was like, this is a cool ass person.
Yeah, I mean that's why I like my girl. I mean, I obviously think she's hot too, but that's why I met her a couple times. I met her in New Orleans once, and we like hung out and went to some bars. And then like I had another girlfriend, and she was like dating somebody else, so we just like went to some bars and got some drinks. And then I met her another couple times, and then just in Mexico, she was at this festival, and she was just like chilling. She's like really good friends with my best friend, so.
That the same musical interest type of thing? How'd y'all keep running across each other?
Yeah, yeah. So I've seen the band probably like 65 times. I don't really count,
Oh
but
shit.
she's
Yeah.
seen them like 100. I think when they played in Boston like a month ago, I think that was 121 times she's seen them or something. So
Oh, that's actually dope and ironic. I like
yeah,
that.
it's cool. Yeah, we just like love this band, so we just keep seeing them, and yeah, so we end up in like a lot of, and it's very much like it's like a destination type band at this point. You just like go and you follow them. Like what I said I wanted to go to LA. Like I'm just waiting for them to go out to LA.
Oh,
Like and it's
I get it.
so when they go to LA, it's going to be like a whole thing. Like I'm going to go for a week, and they'll probably play for like 3 nights, but I'll stay for like 10 or something, and then go do that 3 nights, and then just like I don't know, go shopping and go do cool shit, and like maybe do some BMX bike shit or something like that. Like I don't know.
Whoa. Did you just say BMX?
Yeah, probably like ride some BMX or something.
You know,
Yeah.
I used to race pro BMX.
Oh, for real?
Oh, I do everything, man.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
Hell
Eva
yeah.
said, Eva said, I'm too white
dope as
for you
fuck, man.
guys.
I hit you with them cam right off that camera with the double digit gas.
West got some good ones too.
Yeah, I used to race pro BMX.
The BMX is sick. I was just like in the bike shop. I'm just about to buy this. It's an SE Houston Ripper. It's like a 20. It's one with the 29-inch wheels on
You
it
gonna
though.
get
It's like a
the big ass ripper, the big ripper?
yeah. So I can bust wheelies on the block. You know what I mean?
I got a well, I have several BMX. I have several bikes, but I have the one I'm most proud of is my Chrome GT Pro. It's about 20. It's that 22 inches or something. It's old though.
Those are sick though. You have an old one?
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot the name of it. It's got a signature on it.
It's probably me. I forget who wrote it, but like I know the Pro though. That's a sick bike. I was actually looking at one of those the other day too. Like it's
Free agent. I didn't take this shit. I mean, it's hard to get the Pro Jack.
the original ones are like 2K, like to 5K or something. They're like really expensive. Those are nice bikes, man.
My shit worth more than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say they can be like a lot. If you like it, they can be like a lot. I want an old school dyno comp, but like I'm like
That's
too
what I
big.
got. And I also have an old school cruiser down on count. Another one.
Okay, yeah, it's like my favorite bike.
I might go in the garage and show you. Hold on.
I'm riding a 1998 free agent ambush. That's what I've been riding now.
Brother, that was I okay. Free agent, they were too light for me, but I raced competitively on balls. We were signed there. We were signed and everything. We had contracts.
That's sick, dude. I love BMX.
We had all the free. Everything was free, and they paid for our rights and our bikes and everything and the racing, but we didn't get no checks.
Hey, at least you got some sick bikes out of it.
We were sponsored by Free Agent, Boss, Elf, and that's it.
I love that old free. It is a really light bike, dude. I have the Sun rims on it. The Sun MXs, like it's old school to the T, like 1998, like exactly like it came.
What kind of handlebars and all that shit you got?
They're just free agents on it. I was gonna put like these dyno pretzel bars on it though. I was thinking about putting those on there because so I.
Yo, do you remember
Uh,
dyno comps?
You got to get them red line cranks.
Yeah, I definitely fuck with the red line 3-piece. Yeah, and coffee. Yeah, I was just telling him the dyno comp is my favorite bike ever.
Oh, for real? I didn't even know. Like, I was talking to someone for a second. I just ran, like, when I heard you guys talking about bikes, I had a dyno comp back in the day.
That's in my opinion the sickest bike ever made.
Yes, I love mine.
Yo, what's up with these bikes? Like, do you guys have a store? I don't know if it's only something here, but it's a store. It's called Trek, Trek, and they make like bikes, like
That's like mountain bike type stuff.
Yeah, bro. The cheapest helmet in there, $100. Like I took Ye there to get. He had this like motorized bike or electric bike that you can ride, and he got a flat, and we had to take it. And bro, it's like the bikes are dope, but it's just like holy fuck. Like they had a tandem bike, $1,200 on sale from 15.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to buy a new bike, an SE, one of the like big rippers, but it's like Houston Astros color. It's not quite 1,200, but it's pretty expensive though.
Bro, the helmets got the thing to put your phone in, so you can record it.
When you start putting the cranks on and the super duper handlebars and ooies and yes, shit.
Helping the vision. What up?
Jeez. But it's my craps. You know, if I was a surfer, I'd have a bomb ass surfboard.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like if I'm into something, it's like with the music gear and stuff. Like there's like Waldorf synthesizers in there, and I have like a old like original 303 and like all that stuff like that. I'm like into the. If I'm gonna be into something like I'm autistic. If I'm gonna be into something like I'm super into it.
Yeah, my girl hates that when I okay, because every spring I bring my bikes. I'm about to get some more shit cracking. You know, it's more. Oh, but Coffee, if you're looking for them helmets and shit, go to your local on them racetracks for BMX. It's a whole bunch of used shit sold there.
Yo, they got where you can put like it can hold your camera or phone to record your ride, and yo, that's a whole sector of YouTube. Like, especially bro, since you live in LA, you could be like riding through Compton, riding through Echo Park, riding through, and like, yo, there's people with millions of views doing that.
You can do the bike life too, where it's just like a takeover and like 40 people, and you just bust wheelies through the middle of the city, and like that shit's fun. Yeah, we do that in Boston too. Yeah,
damn, Eva's 5'9", y'all. That's tall.
Hey, I'm about to get off this phone. When we ride in them groups, right? We took this route a couple years ago, and these motherfuckers decided to go down through Skid Row, and I never did that route before, right?
Oh yeah, you told me about this. I remember this.
Yeah, when they started throwing shit at us and shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers had that shit locked and loaded, waiting for us.
Damn. Skid Row sounds cool.
Wild ass and piss and everything.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. I was in LA and didn't know. Listen, we went to LA for a weekend. We went to downtown Hollywood and Echo Park. When I was downtown, we went to this Korean store where my girl bought a bunch of stuff for her online business. I'm telling you, and I was DMing with Milk. And I was like, yo, I think I'm near you. And he was like, when I sent him the location, he goes, bro, you're on Skid Row. And I was like, because I was on First in San Pedro. Yeah. And he said, I said, bro, no, I'm not. I'm down. Like, I'm in shopping. And he was like, yo, go turn and walk up the 5th. Sure enough, fucking Skid Row. That's how crazy it is, bro. Like, 1 minute you're shopping, like, there's like a little mall. It's like Little Tokyo or whatever they call it over there. Then next thing you know, boom, straight up Skid Row. Like, right next to each other.
Isn't it like just block? It's like a bunch of blocks, too, isn't
blocks, it? Bro, it's pretty big, man. It's pretty big.
Like 10-mile radius, maybe 7-mile radius, something like that.
And dude, motherfuckers are in the street, on the sidewalk, everywhere. And then there's people down there like churches handing shit out. Like, bro, it's pretty nuts, man.
I can't even. I love LA's like the last like mega city in the United States that I haven't been to. Like I love New York and Chicago too. I fucking love both of them. But like I have to go to I know LA's just absolutely massive too.
I've never been to Chicago.
Dude, I lived there for a while. I lived on 62nd Woodlawn. It's fucking rowdy. It's probably a lot of the type shit that you would know from your neighborhood. Like it's fucking crazy there too.
I heard there's very good food out there.
Really good food. Yeah. It's like a cool like it's a cool city to live in. Like it's really clean. Like if you stay out of certain areas, like you pretty much won't see any crime. Like good shopping. Like people are nice, and it seems like the traffic's not so bad for like
What's
a
that
real
place?
big.
Wrigleyville.
Wrigleyville's super nice, dude. It's like it almost seems like the all the guys that like went to college, like all the frat boys, and like they moved to Wrigleyville like after they like went to Northwestern or something like that. Wrigleyville's really nice. It's like it's where you like you get super drunk up there and like eat a bunch of pizza and stuff.
And it's super close to Wrigley Stadium.
Yeah, it's like it's right around it. Yeah, it's like it's like I mean it's like Wrigley Field is like the center of Wrigleyville.
I'm telling you, I miss Buffalo. People shit on Buffalo, but there's a lot of cool shit in Buffalo, man.
You love your
I've only been
Buffalo.
That's my home, baby. Buffalo is a slept-on city. People don't even know what Buffalo is.
I've only been there one time. I had fun, but it was just one time and not for very long. So, but I have been
you
there.
said you've been to like Rochester, Syracuse. Didn't you say you've been some other places like upstate, like over that way, like Utica, Rome?
Yeah, and like Albany's not that far from like Vermont and stuff. Like I've been over there before too, but that's kind of like farther away.
Yeah,
Buffalo from Canada.
Oh, super. Like
20 minutes or something.
Well, I mean, it depends. Like, so in Buffalo, you can get to the Canadian border in like 5 minutes, but that's Fort Erie. But then if you're in Niagara Falls, you go to Niagara Falls, Ontario, and then there's another bridge where it takes you to Queenston, Ontario. Well, like it's all right along the border. Bro, there's parts where in the winter when it's frozen, people walk right over with like
Dude, I fuck with Canada. Like I fuck with Canada heavy. It's awesome, dude. It's so cool.
I love Canada too, bro.
They got some badass bitches.
Oh, dude, and Toronto is one of the coolest cities you'll ever go to too. Like, dude, the food is amazing. Like, there's like there's like it's more diverse than New York City, so you can get literally any food you've ever thought of, and of course, like the girls are ridiculous too. Toronto is one of the most lit cities I've ever been to. I fucking love it.
Oh yes, I've been out there several times, and yes, I was like, oh Lord, what the hell?
Dude, it's not like American cities either. It's like it's super safe, like it's super safe.
It's very and well, as far as I've been out there a lot, and shit. Well, fuck the gangster stuff, but Canada got some mean guys too. But they're the goddamn females. I was like, what the fuck is these?
Yeah, it's we're just trying to go. We'll probably go to Montreal first, but I would like to go to Toronto. I'd like to go back there in the next couple of years sometime.
Canada got a lot to offer, Jack. I've been all over that motherfucker. One of my mom's best friends lived out there, so I've been out there a lot.
I've only been there a couple times, but it was really cool. I really liked it. The people were nice too. The people were awesome.
It was also, I know it's not gonna be third world or second world, but it was
hell no.
Fucking modern.
Super nice, dude.
Yeah, you'd go someplace in Chicago and be like, "What the fuck is this?" Cuz.
Oh yeah, dude. There's places like
you got me cussing again. Like, what the fuck? Hold on. I'd be looking around and shit. Like, let me go get my knife for the car or something.
Yeah,
you ain't got none of that shit.
No, not at all.
They're slums.
Yeah, I heard of like one neighborhood that like Kennedy Row or something in Toronto that was supposed to be bad or something, but other than that, I don't.
That's where Drake's best friend's from. Drake has a little circle out there that actually some little killers.
Oh, okay. Well, then yeah,
they call it the Six.
Yeah, them dudes are horrible. They're bad, like the YSN dudes or whatever, the YSL dudes, like us, the Rolling 60. So, yeah, I watched something about Drake the other day. I was surprised. I mean, I know he's been peed on and everything else, but
yeah, that was crazy.
I see why he ain't gonna get accept that anymore.
Yo, Drake's dope though musically. Like I fuck with Drake, man.
I was a super fan of Drake's until I heard he had the Ghostwriters. That shit bothers me. As an MC, it can't happen. I'm right for people. Literally, I write for people. Female songs, everything. Just wrote a couple gospel joints, and when I hear you got help with your pen, no.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people that probably do that, isn't there?
Someone said that Quentin just wrote. I got pissed off, and Nas ain't even one of my favorite MCs, but I heard he been getting some help.
Nah, no way. I don't believe that. Not Nas. I can't believe it.
Quentin Miller gave out some more secrets on his most recent interview.
For real, I gotta check that out.
Yes.
Yeah, the Ghostwriter game is crazy.
It's horrible. I mean, if you got a crew of writers, blah blah, I don't mind if the Goody Mob is doing it or Outkast or blah blah. That's a crew of motherfuckers. But if you're gonna be a solo artist and you need help with your pen, yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that.
Say if you and I got in the studio, you play some shit, I'm like, give me that hook. Say your hook for this song. I'm like, that shit fresh. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do some co-writing credits, blah blah blah. That's pen game. But if you want to be fucking Snoop Dogg, or Snoop Dogg had a little crew too, Corrupt did a lot.
Yo, Corrupt is the truth. Did a lot. As an MC, Corrupt is the truth, bro.
Not anymore. He's too drunk.
Yo, I just hope all that shit about him fucking with a little girl and shit wasn't true. You heard that shit they were talking about, that Suge Knight had to pay hush money that he fucked with some like 14-year-old girl or some shit.
He didn't know.
It's like, how can you not know? You know?
Girl lied about her age, Crip.
I know. But bro, 14. Come on, there's no way you could think of 14.
They were young as fuck. And Corrupt was drinking back. Man, that nigga didn't know. I don't condone no shit like that.
Fucking
Why do you think Homegirl took the money?
Corrupt is a lush, right? Like he's always drunk.
All the time.
Yeah, I think I oh there's a classic No Jumper interview, Corrupt.
There's since Corrupt got with this new female, the white lady, she's white, I think, Caucasian. Now she got that man right. But when he was out there living that fast life, he was high speed.
Daz too.
Daz was a little different than people.
Daz, I think, Daz on drugs at one point, bro.
Kinda. But the people that push the buttons, they gotta be a tad bit more sober than a motherfucker with the pen. Especially when they're recording the shit.
That's true.
Yo, he made that. I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider.
I'm sorry. I don't know who Daz is. Was he a producer or an engineer?
Well, he's a producer. He rapped too, like the Dog DPG. That's Daz and Corrupt, like the Dog Pound. But he's a producer mainly, and he produced early. Like, to be honest, there's a lot of early Death Row stuff that Dre got credited for that was really Daz. Like they cut Daz a check, like Doggy Style, and I think he might have did some of the Chronic too.
I'm trying to think. He did he did a lot of shit. I was at the park one day. That's when I saw a thing. She looked kind of catty to me. That beat, man, that did a whole bunch of shit.
Okay, yeah. You think I'd probably know his beats, and I just don't know.
Yo, he did that Tupac. Yeah. I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider.
Oh yeah, of course I know. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, he did a lot of shit. Yo, Zane, you remember when Corrupt dissed him with that? If it wasn't for the West, these rap wouldn't need a vest that calling out names where he just dissed the shit out of everybody, man.
I don't think he didn't put Daz in there, did he?
No, actually, I think it was later. Him and Daz were beefing though for a little bit.
He said something at the end. He was like, he kind of went a little, it gave him a little dart. Didn't say his name. This is for you. If you feel some type of way, this is for you. Yeah, right there. That could have been
Oh
for
yeah,
Daz.
he says if I didn't say your name, then this ain't for y'all. But if you something,
Right.
he said yeah, and he said corrupt said it, bitch. So eat a fat dick. And I'm calling out name. Yo, remember he said I love New York, but the rappers that represent y'all ain't shit. New York, they acting like a bitch. New York. Remember he was
Yeah,
like
that Pac get
cannabis.
shot in the Rob Net studio. They done fucking shot at the Long Beach boys out there in New York. They were treating them the Cali car fucked up. They weren't playing E40. They weren't playing none of our shit.
Yeah, remember E40 had to save Biggie.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest right now. I don't hear a lot of LA music like at all, and I like the sound too, but it just like doesn't get played that much here. Like newer artists and
Hard.
stuff like that.
It's hard, but we get blackballed like a motherfucker, homie.
Yeah, I don't get it though, because like the new music from LA from a few people that I've heard like sounds cool. It has like a little bit of throwback. It has those like super whiny synthesizers, kind of like the old production and stuff, and it has like I don't know, it just like sounds cool though. It just like
But
has a way different sound than anything over here, but it just like does. You have to look really hard to get it. And also one thing is just like I don't want to like I know that a lot of it is like from different neighborhoods and stuff too, and I don't want to like
yeah, that
say
creates separation. I mean, I can't stand that shit. Me and my boys, or my men, no homo. Our circle is just a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It ain't just all people from my gang or my neighborhood. But that is a major obstacle on the West Coast, period. We have no camaraderie.
yeah, and it's just like just coming from somebody from the east too, it makes it like it's not always in like I said, I fucking really like the sound that you have, but it just makes it a little difficult sometimes that if I like this rapper and he's like super banged out from one set or something, and like if I'm listening to that, somebody might think that I'm like trying to push that or something like that, and that's like where it becomes like a little weird to me. Not to say that Chicago music doesn't do that, because it like definitely there's a bunch of like BD, GD, and like Cobra
Dude,
music and stuff like.
separation shit. Them niggas can't figure it out.
Yeah, and
Just
and
like us,
like
worse out there.
no, yeah, I've never been out there, but it was really bad when I was there though.
I wouldn't go record a goddamn thing out there. They rob motherfucker coming out the goddamn studio session. No, no, no. No, no,
Yeah,
no. Nah, brother. No. So, ugh. But the separation is kind of ain't no kind. There's no kind. It is actually destroying a lot of stuff. There are artists that want to work with each other but can't. They want to work with each other, have no issue, but they can't even pull it off. It's going to make other people piss off.
yeah, that's just like kind of and it's like I'm not trying to like hate on anybody's shit. I would never be trying to do that, but it would make me like it would make me like nervous if I felt like I was like making a beat for somebody and like stepping on somebody's toes over here and like without even doing it, you know what I mean? And like putting myself in, and like that definitely happens in Chicago too. Like you could do like some like a beat for a BD and stuff, and then all of a sudden these GDs you did a beat for, like you have a beef with them, and like you didn't even know, you know what I mean? You were just like making a beat for somebody. It's just like that creates kind of a weird separation too. But it
That was
like
Yo, that's like crazy, bro. Where like Eminem and MGK when they dissed each other, the same producer made each beat. Isn't
Are
that
you
weird?
serious?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And
Wow.
I forget who made Ether, but I remember thinking like, damn, wouldn't Jay Z be mad? Like, cause Nas just went so in on, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like,
MGK's shit wasn't that bad.
nah, yo, that shit was pretty good, bro.
Yeah, he got overlooked because of the popularity, but that his shit was all right.
Yo, he filmed that video in Buffalo too.
I did
And
not know it.
actually,
Yeah, because he was on tour, and he was on tour with some rock band. Like the rock band is in a random part of the group in the background. Like he was just outside of the arena. I forget what it is now. Now I think it's the First Niagara Center. It used to be Marine Midland Arena. Then it was the HSBC because it was Hong Kong Shanghai Banking Corporation. Then it was something else. I think now it's the First Niagara Center. Well, like I was or he's just like outside of there and in the back, like in the backstage area and shit. You know what I mean? Like he just wrote the diss and was on tour and was told someone like, "Yo, grab this phone. Like we're shooting this video."
Wasn't the HSBC the fucking money laundering bank for the cartel?
It might have been. Yo,
I think it was.
The Sabres old owners, the Regis family, they owned Adelphia Cable and they went to prison for like some money laundering thing.
They all do. You just gotta figure out how to do it.
Eva says that was a fake beef, she thinks.
Which one?
MGK and Eminem. I don't think so, because he said something about Haley.
No, he did. No, I was gonna say MGK got his ass whooped somewhere on that tour.
I remember MGK's entourage beat the shit out of this one actor, this dude from Power. Do you remember that? They slammed him on his head. It was bad.
Okay, that might be the one I'm talking about then.
Bro, it was bad. Like they fucked this guy up. Like when you watch it, you're like, man, this guy could have died type shit. Or been in ICU.
And he's rich.
The actor wasn't that big of an actor. Like, in matter of fact, I haven't heard of him since. Oh, MGK, I mean, he's got money. Like, I don't know, he's doing a lot of acting now. He's still signed to Bad Boy after all these years.
He's probably making a bunch of money off that punk rock shit too, though. He's big with that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, with his pink guitar, and I don't know, bro. Like, I love all music, but it did kind of make me look at him a little different. Like, I'm not saying someone can't make rap and make rock, but I just kind of felt like the way he did it was kind of cheesy.
I thought he got out of the rap shit because of the Eminem beef.
Some people think that. That's like a narrative people always go like, "Yo, M ran you up out of hip hop." Yeah, but I seen something where he was saying he's coming back.
Huh.
Let's see.
I mean, I liked him, bro. Remember that first song he had? That I'm a wild boy. I'm a wild boy.
I think he's from Cleveland.
Yo, but he wasn't really from there, right?
He's from Ohio, I think, isn't he? Or no, he's not from.
No, he reps Cleveland, but people told me that he was really from like Colorado and and then someone, remember I was telling you, they were like, bro, when he lived in Ohio, he lived in Shaker Heights.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. He lived. I thought he was like that's like suburbs. It's not really. That's not like that's like kind of like money type suburbs. Like Shaker Heights is not bad at all. It's not like
that's what the dude was saying. They said there's a video where he's sitting on a welcome to Shaker Heights sign or something like that.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, yeah, I know people from Shaker. Like, it's like not Shaker's nothing. It's not bad at all.
Man,
but then in those videos where he's like, remember that till I die, bumping bone thugs till I die. Like in the video, he's in the trenches and shit.
Well, yeah, where they're from is fucking crazy. I dated a girl in college. She was from Cleveland. She was from the east side. It was like not the friendliest place I've ever been.
Yo, this has been a really good live, man. We've been going strong for a minute. We got to do this more often.
Yeah, this was fun. I'll probably have to go in a minute. My phone's gonna die.
Mine too.
Yeah, mine getting low as well.
Yeah, we'll do this again sometime. I always like to talk about interesting stuff.
Yeah, we bounced around the world on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I wonder, yo, Mike must have. I wonder if his phone died or if they came by for the count.
Something. It was probably something that has to be related to that. You know what I mean? He's doing this a little different than we are. So.
Yeah, I forgot he was incarcerated.
Yeah, we got to, everyone too. Make sure, Eva, you too. I'll send you his channel, Mike, who was in here. You've probably seen him before, but he's really trying to push this thing hard. And
Yeah,
He's
I'll
trying to do
follow.
some big stuff. And he's just got a good heart, man. Like that's a good dude. And like that's what I mean when you know, like it's the internet, just like every day in life. Like you talk to people, like you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't just talk to someone and be like, oh, you know what? I fuck with them. Like you got to feel people out, and like he's solid, man. He's good people, man. And
Yeah, interesting conversation from him too. Like I said, he's like a well-spoken dude, and just to be able to like have that, these lives like this are good. Everybody lets people like speak their piece. It was like a friendly type thing. This
I bet you his phone did die.
Casey, yeah, cut out, but it still shows his icon. You still there, Casey? Oh,
Yeah,
there he
yeah,
is.
my bad.
No, you're
Yeah,
good, bro.
this was these conversations when people like everybody lets everybody speak their piece, and it can kind of move more fluidly, and it seems like you get more out of the conversation and it goes like better. So yeah, this was a good one.
I like it
Yeah,
like this. This bunny hop around. Speak
Me
quick.
too. I like
me
to talk
too.
about a lot of stuff too. And that's what I said. Like I like to try to be a person that's unobjective, and like if we disagree on something that like doesn't matter, it shouldn't matter. If that's like to me that's like the essence of a good conversation. You can disagree and talk about a lot of different stuff and nobody gets too hung up on anything or anything like that. Seems
Yeah.
like the right way to do it in my opinion.
All right, gentlemen. Killers
Uh
got
yeah, take it easy, fellas.
Yeah, have a great one, guys. I got to figure out what to make the thumbnail because I'm gonna leave this one. I gotta leave up for show, and we
Hell
getting
yeah,
ready
do
to
it.
do copyrighted stuff. So
Yeah, hell yeah. Do
I
it.
gotta put
hey,
metadata on this one and everything. But yeah, most def, guys. God bless. I hope you guys have a great day. Again, thank you for pulling up, and
Take it easy, everyone.
yeah, God bless. I'll catch you later, bro. Everyone else, Eva, whoever is in here, I think we got a couple other people in here who just been chilling. I appreciate you guys as well. Like, yo, this was man, 5 hours, 18 minutes. And man, we chopped it on a lot, man. This was a good one. So much love to everyone for tuning in. Um, if anyone happens to catch this on the playback, or anyone right now who's just chilling, you know what I'm saying? When we do these, you can always pull up if you want to get on and kick it, man. We just have a good time, man. We just here for that good coffee talk. Like I always say, music, news, sports, current events, life, and much more. That's how we do it. So, with that being said, much love. And yes, Jay. Yeah, I can't believe Eva's 5'9". Yo, you're tall, Eva. I could guard you in basketball, though. You would. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, God bless, guys. I got to run. Have a great day. Peace and love. Bye, Eva.